Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Mega Modern here, live on the internet.
Yeah,
It's
Twitch and YouTube.
me, Oldemo Dave, here with 11's MTG Scott, and we are following the man himself, Will Hall, through his. We were here last year for the epic top 8 run. We are here to run it back here today in Cardiff. Twitch chat, we're watching you. YouTube chat, we're also watching you. Let's share some support for Will today, and obviously everything we got going on. As we're heading into like round one with Will, he's taking on Ben Pike, and interesting day of Magic ahead, Scott.
Yeah, so we've got 8 rounds of Swiss following up into the top 8, which we hope Will Hall makes, obviously. So we'll follow it along. Obviously, we got quite lucky last year with Will making top 8. That was playing Boros Energy. Not playing Boros today. So I can see a Solitude, so that's generally a fairly good indicator that it's some form of Esper Blink. Obviously, this is all just for the content. I do actually have Will's exact deck list right in front of me, but you'll have to find out what he's playing as we go on. So Ben's starting on a Sacred Foundry, and I assume a 1-drop, and I assume we've just shortcutted a little bit, but this is a Ragavan. So we would have to assume Boros Energy or some very niche variant of it. So it could be Mardu, it could be Jeskai, but more than likely it's just going to be Boros.
Yes, and we're starting off for the day. We are full here in Cardiff. We have 144 players, I believe. Let me just double check that.
You're giving false information, Dave.
No, it is 144.
Oh!
I was on the spot. As we see a Psychic Frog, as this is now basically classic Modern Magic. Guide of Souls is there. And we're going to pretty much call out that this seems to be stock Boros Energy from Ben. And these matchups, who's the favourite, Scott?
These can go either way. So Boros has been on a little bit of a downtick recently, where Esper's been on a bit of an uptick. I think generally Esper is slightly favoured, but Boros can go underneath them. They can have these really quick starts with Guide, Ocelot Pride, as we're seeing now, and a Psychic Frog's pretty good as an answer, but Solitude pitching Solitude, so that does answer the Ocelot Pride, and it stops the flow of cat tokens and the flow of energy. Ben is stuck on one land as well, which probably makes that play a little nicer to do. So you can spend the cards, you know you're going to get them back with Psychic Frog anyway, and just stop your opponent being able to stabilize. The cat tokens would chump block the Psychic Frog for days, and there's only a certain amount of giving it flying that you can do.
That indicates for me that Ben's opening hand was basically all the 1-drops and Ajani, possibly, or Bombardment.
Yeah, there's plenty of opening hands with Boros that you can keep that only have one land because it plays such high density of 1-drops. Relic of Progenitus from Will, that's indicating that there's Ketramos in this stack. Relic does smell as a card, but
Turns things on, though, right? Turns things on
exactly.
in the best way possible.
It means the Ketramos can actually attack and block and tap, draw a card, lose a life is pretty good text on that card. So Psychic Frog was answered by Galvanic Discharge, Will down to 1 card in hand. I suppose that's one advantage of not drawing your second hand for a couple of turns is Ben's still got a good couple of cards in hand.
Sure.
So Elegant Parlor was the second hand, which not ideal, obviously. It enters tapped, but not a bad place to be, with Will not really having a threat to speak of.
So what would Will not hit in 3 hands, meaning even if Ketramos is the plan, that's fallen behind.
No, he's fetching.
He's fetching. Oh, he's fetching. Okay. Shout out the borders, right? There's definitely an old border theme.
Yeah, we've got
here.
old borders, full arts. Relic of Progenitus is the odd one out because I don't think there's an old border Relic of Progenitus, but I could be wrong.
There is a mystery booster future sight one.
Oh
no, there is an old border. Brothers War there was.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Then Will has failed us with his old border deck. His Secret Lair Plains as well. Emperor of Bones is very nice. It can pick up the Psychic Frog.
What an underrated... Well, it was underrated for a very long time, the Emperor Bones, right? And has picked up play in like the last 2 to 3 months. And there's a staple everywhere now in these type of decks.
Yeah, so it's birthed the Grixis Reanimator deck. It's obviously got its namesake deck in Esper Blink, where it normally ends up picking up a Solitude, that sort of thing, or you can just use it as Graveyard Hate that also draws you cards with Ketramos every turn. A little bit like Relic of Progenitus. But I think people really underestimated the impact of just getting one of your own cards that you can use as a threat, and it's a bear that really needs to be answered because it is always just a 2/2 that can grow to a 4/4. So Ben Galvanic discharging it, I assume Will's going to adapt it. No adapt, okay, so that to me would indicate maybe something like an Orcish Bowmasters, that sort of thing. So Relic chewing away on the graveyard. So Ben's Flage plan here is pretty much completely off at this point.
Yes.
The Relic being cracked just to cycle the card as well. So we'll see how this ends up. A 5th land, so we would assume what the 5 drops. Baelmerk, you've got Quantum Riddler and Solitude as well. Overlord of the Baelmerk is a really nice last card in hand to have.
The once Will has the resources, Esper is an incredibly powerful deck that little 1-drops and 2-drops will find it really hard to catch up with, right?
Yeah, if at any point Will finds an unanswered Philia, anything like that, it can just go way over the top of anything that Boros is trying to do on a fair game plan, where if Boros is doing the Guide Pride, make a million things on turn 3, it can just go completely round it. Overlord picking up Solitude is quite nice as well, so there we've got the 5-drop as a follow-up, which I assume will be exiling the Sajani next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Ben draws a Fable, something like that, I assume we're just going to see the Sajani going bye-bye.
Yeah, because there's no way you're getting your Flage back out even now, right? With all the resources on Will's side, the graveyard will get chunked. Even if they take a turn to do it, then Will's follow-up is drop another big body.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll eat it later.
Even if we did get to the point where Ben could Arena of Glory a Flage or something like that, the Esper deck playing Solitude is actually one of the cleaner answers to Flage as well, where you can exile it, you can get rid of it. It also plays Prismatic Ending, so if there's not an Arena of Glory, you can just exile the Flage in a million different ways with this deck.
Yeah, exactly. But nice palette opener, this, right?
Yeah.
To start the day.
Nice fair quote unquote Modern Horizons 3 magic. So Goblin Bombardment is going to be able to sacrifice the cat, ping something for 1. You can 0 the Ajani, make another cat, deal the damage with Ajani. That's one of the little micro combos in Boros.
It's me, for those watching the time isn't scheduled to the melee time, so it's an approximate time on the round for anyone watching today, roughly where we're at on the round, rather than exactly where we're at on the round. So yeah, we're
running the timer ourselves.
We're running the timer
doing
ourselves.
What we can.
To give an indication where they're at in relation to turns or any follow-ups or anything like that.
Yeah, and we can hear the floor as well. So if time is called on the round, then we'll be able to let you guys know, and we'll adjust the timer accordingly and keep track of what turn we're at.
In general, we're obviously following Will for the majority of the day. See if it goes massively south for Will at any particular point, then there is some people who are going to be potential backups. But a lot of Magic to be played today. Across all load of games.
8 rounds and a top 8, and we're here for the entire thing.
Strap in, baby.
We have the old Emo Dave patented cans of Monster sitting behind us, so we are ready.
Yes, absolutely. Where do you take this if you're the Boros player? What do you... so we have a bombardment out. Do you have to accept that you got to take a couple of turns off? Do you even do you even have an out here? Is this more like a grindy Esper wins? Esper wins eventually state of play, because
it's looking like that. Picking up a Witch Enchanter, it can answer the Goblin Bombardment as well.
Yeah.
The cat just chomping the Overlord. So I think Ben's plan here is just going to be to try and burn Will out with the Ajani Zeros.
Yes.
Ben does still have a couple of cards in hand, so what we're probably hoping to see here from Ben's side is some amount of Flages or Seasoned Pyromancers. I think that's another Ajani, and maybe 2 Flages, at least 1 in hand. So we do have some burn. This Flage is probably going to deal... Oh no. See, this is the beauty of alternate arts. I think that's a Seasoned Pyromancer.
It is, I think. Yeah, I think only that's quite a recent season Pyromancer. Is it a Pro Tour top 8 season Pyromancer?
I have no idea, to be honest with you, but Flage and Ajani going to the bin, 2 elementals get made, 0 Ajani, make a cat, deal 4. So this is why Ben chose the line of trying to burn Will out, is we have quite a lot of creatures and quite a lot of burn that we can be playing.
Sure.
So Solitude, you can exile your own Overlord of the Baelmerk, which is pretty nifty.
It's the RC promo Pyromancer. Hey, MTG Forest, good to see you. Yeah, it is. I just wonder, it is from then. So Will's going only for 2. I guess this again, having later threats here is going to be big. Having to be able to play 2 spells here rather than 1 is also really big.
Yeah, double spelling with these decks is obviously really, really valuable, especially when you have Solitude as well as a backup, where you can double, even triple spell. You can be spending cards to deal with threats. So Solitude taking away that Seasoned Pyromancer, exiling it is very nice because it means you can't get the elementals later on, and it does start trying to deal with some of the red permanents, and hopefully we can attack through and start chewing through some stuff to try and get rid of this Ajani. So Overlord flipping 4 more cards. We know there's at least the Solitude in there that will just evoked. There's a Flicker Wisp from a previous trigger as well.
Yeah. Getting down there at 9, so Will's got to keep that Solitude well timed and well placed.
Yeah, you do, as I said, you do always have the out of Solitude in your own Overlord of the Baelmerk to gain 5.
If you Solitude, yeah, and that's probably another good reason for putting the one on, putting the one out for the 2 mana, so that...
Yeah, so, but we'll also know about the Flicker Wisp in the graveyard from the previous Overlord, so this Flicker Wisp can now reset the impended Overlord. Or there is potentially a pretty mad world where you Flicker Wisp your opponent's Ajani, reset it to the creature, and leave them just with some random dudes on board. You have 2 blockers. They have 2/2/1 cats, 2/1/1 elementals, and an Ajani. If they have any way to flip the Ajani, obviously that is disastrous. But we might be in dire straits for Will here.
Really, it's like this has turned around to be Will on the back foot.
It's the power of Boros, right? Where a couple of good draws in a row, Goblin Bombardment plus Ajani can do a hell of a lot of work. And Seasoned Pyromancer keeping you fueled up. That Flage is looming in the graveyard as well. We have a Windswept Teeth that can go get... Normally these Boros decks play 2 Elegant Parlors, so you could go get the second Elegant Parlor and then use that to fuel your Flage along with the fetch land.
Yeah. Are we in a situation that we've seen Ben Ben's maybe not cut the score up? Or is actually just Will not done actually any damage? No, there we go. We are seeing a move.
No, I think it was just a verification of whether Ben was at 17 or 16, basically.
But as far as like the team, Will's team right now is 16. Am I right in saying? I think 5/5, Witch Enchanters 3, Flicker Whispers 2 or 3.
Yeah, so currently that's 15 damage. There are, I think, the two replacement cards on Ben's board are 2 elementals, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. So 4 mana available. Where do we go from here? There's a big old board staring us down.
I tell you what would be really probably nice: a Guide of Souls into Ocelot Pride. But I think that is
honestly,
Magical Dream World.
I think the absolute best draw for Ben here would have been either that Arena of Glory or a fetch land. So a fetch land, you can escape the Flage, you get to kill the Flicker Wisp, and you have a 6/6 which can eat one of the Overlord of the Belmucks. Oh no, if Will's at 3, then the Flage is even better.
Yeah.
See, here's where I'm a little bit of a psychopath. You can play the Arena of Glory, 0 Ajani, deal the damage to Ajani itself. That gives you the 5th card in graveyard. You can Arena of Glory, escape the Flage, and hit Will for 6.
Wow. Okay.
So that's what Ben potentially could have done last turn. Obviously, quite all in. If that Flage then gets solituded, Will's at 3, you've killed your own Ajani. But that is a way to be able to deal 6 with that. So Flicker Wisp and 2 Overlords coming in.
Well, I think you keep the one back just because obviously will still be able to do the what I call like the solitude trick at this point, won't he? But
yeah, where you just keep rebuying solitude over and over again.
And now it's just piling up his creatures to see like how much rebuy am I going to have here and what's the correct things to rebuy.
Edge of Eternity is not having the greatest impact on Modern, but there is a Quantum Riddler at the bottom there.
Shout out the Riddler. I wonder how much impact we're going to see from the overall recent sets today. Like thinking about it, the recent Magic sets have kind of correctly touched Modern the right way. So
yeah, they
lightly.
seem to be lightly touching it. So Stock Up had some small impact. Consult the Star Charts had a small impact. Quantum Riddlers had probably the biggest impact out of any card. Obviously,
the most powerful, right?
Pinnacle Emissaries seeing some play, and there's a couple of other little bits and pieces that people will continue to experiment to before realizing that all the MH3 cards are just better.
Yeah.
So it looks like Will is trying to figure out how to survive here. The Ajani's been dealt with.
Johnny's been dealt with. Ben's down to 7.
There is an Arena of Glory and a Flage in the graveyard, though.
So Will's playing out 3 to Ketramos.
If this is exactly Relic of Progenitus, Prismatic Ending go to 2.
And this being Progenitus? No.
Oh, I think we'll just miss the Ketramos trigger. Which is fine, that's allowed. He did his usual, he got here quite late. He's probably not fully awake yet. We'll allow it.
Will it? It won't make no difference to... This is exactly Solitude pitch card, right, in hand, I think? And trying to overlook, but... So there's the Flage, doing the Flage thing. Just a reminder for chat, obviously, yes, make sure you are shouting about this coverage all over socials. So yes, we're the Get Your Deck Out team. You can find me at Old Emo Dave on X and all the socials. You
can find me on the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel.
You can find
basically.
Scott with me on that channel.
I'm morally opposed to social media. So Ben picking up that game with the Flage, it looks like.
No, Will went to 8. Will
Solitude the Overlord.
His Overlord, and has gone to and has went back to 8. So
so Ben dying on the crackback.
That Ben dies on the crackback, yeah.
Sure.
So I think Scoops are on that. What's the deflations come out now from Boris's side?
I think you can trim some. The most important card in the Boros sideboard, and probably in the Esper sideboard as well, is Celestial Purge.
Yes.
A highlight of Modern's past. Late night for Scott. Yeah, it was, unfortunately, but I'm here. I'm alive. I've got my second Cannon Monster in front of me. We're all going. Yeah, Celestial Purge is obviously a really important card. It can clean up the Overlord of the Belmerk. It can clean up Flage. It can answer an Ajani.
For my own ADHD of the black bar that was slightly on the bottom.
We'll allow it. Yeah, from the Esper sideboard, you want to just basically have more of the same. You want to just go completely over the top if you land a Psychic Frog on turn 2. Boros has always had a problem dealing with Psychic Frog, which is part of the reason why you want Celestial Purge. So Celestial Purge and Static Prison are really important cards. And then you want, as Ben rightly tried to do, get them as low as you can with some attacks and then hit them with the burn plan after they've stabilized the board. Because they are going to stabilize the board. That's basically just an inevitable fact. Oh, so Ben did win. So I was right, and Dave can apologize to me.
Oh, Will went up in price. Will went up. I just saw Will go up and assumed that he survived, but
it might have been just resetting the life totals after the game.
Okay.
That might have been what happened. But Ben is 1 game up. Boomer Juice, hell yeah.
I couldn't see the YouTube chat.
Oh, Dave has been ignoring YouTube chat, which is very rude of him.
Sorry, YouTube. I couldn't see you because there's a literal screen in the way of the bottom of YouTube chat. I thought you were just genuinely talking to some randoms. Let me just.
Dave thought I was just completely losing my mind sitting here.
Are there traders there today, Boylan? Yes, they are. Union County Games are here today doing their thing.
He's thinking about coming down and buy listing some cards, isn't he?
Yeah, Boylan, if you could come down, bring the goods. And Will's Will's on Will's side, more of the same. Like any specific hate cards.
Yeah, Will just basically wants to draw a little bit better.
Yeah.
Where you want a volume of Psychic Frogs. There was a turn where there was a Galvanic Discharge pointed at the Emperor of Bones and Will didn't adapt it. I don't know if that was because there was 1 energy laying around spare.
Yeah.
Potentially. There might have been actually, because there was a Guide of Souls Ocelot Pride that Will then answered the Ocelot Pride. So I assume there was an energy laying around. So Guide of Souls getting Fatal pushed. Both players shortcutting to keep it nice and clean.
Yes, keeping it nice and clean. Also, probably a little aware of the clock as well. Like, that was a relatively long game 1.
Yeah, fairly.
Like, we might be off by about 5 minutes on the clock, just as he's a reminder for everyone today. Like, the clock is a self-time clock by ourselves, so we could be early, we could be late on this. We'll update, obviously, when we hear the floor from here, say exactly where we're at.
Yeah, I may dive out of the booth and go and check at some point as well, see what the time's looking like on the round. But Overlord impended, picking up a Boggart Trawler. So if Will didn't have a 3rd land, that's the dream, is you can use that as your land drop. But Overlord of the Belmerk really the linchpin of this deck, is what I'd say.
I'd say so, yeah.
If you look at an opening hand with this deck and it doesn't have an Overlord in it, you think, man, this smells.
Yeah.
Why am I playing this deck? I don't want to be doing this. And then you peel one off the top and it goes with Ophelia and you feel great.
You do love to see that.
So I can see a Static Prison in hand for Ben as well. So prepared for that. Psychic Frog should it come down, something like that. But Ajani is always a nice turn 2 play.
that's just really great tempo, isn't it? Always, and you see many of the shifts to a potential Jeskai slash Azorius energy recently, and had any thoughts about that? Is that more
Yeah, I think it sucks.
Yeah, is that more a dingo doing dingo things
Yes.
brewing? And
yeah, I think it's people trying and seeing what they can do with this modern format. It's not stagnant by any means. We have probably 30, 40 different decks that you can reasonably register for a tournament, and modern is, in my humble opinion, one of the greatest places it's ever been.
Yeah, like even you see people who do roundups, like again, like an example, like Doomwake does his like modern the meta roundup, and he does like the pie chart.
Yeah,
and
it's violently balanced.
On
MTG top 8, Boros Energy is no longer the top aggro deck. It's actually Esper and Orzhov Blink.
That's incredible.
They have the exact same percentage, but Esper has just about overtaken them. So never thought we'd be in that world without a ban or something like that, but it shows what modern's like. If you want to target something and you want to really work against Boros, everyone's got Whip Flare in their sideboard, you know? Everyone's got Pyroclasm. Everyone's ready for Boros when they're playing. So 2 Overlords chained away. 1 mana available, so we might be seeing a second Fatal Push here. But Will's definitely set up for the long game.
Yes, like you haven't really progressed the board state, but you've definitely started the train out of the station with a double Overlord of the Baelmerk, haven't you? And
yeah, without Guide Pride plus normally a Bombardment and or an Ajani, Boros actually struggles to kill you quite quickly.
Yes.
Where, yeah, fair enough, Ajani's a really good card, but I can't believe I'm saying this. You are only hitting for 3 damage. Where some decks in Modern, on turn 2, they can present a board, and then turn 3, you are literally just dead.
Sure.
Ragavan's a nice little follow-up. It's not the best card in the face of Esper, but it can be okay if you can sneak underneath, because a lot of Esper's cards actually are quite valuable for Boros to play. So if you can ever connect with a Ragavan and you take a Philia, something like that, you can start Philia blinking your own Ajani. That's a really nice place to be. You can just really, really churn through some value.
Yeah, feeling very good.
Don't Philia blink your opponent's Overlords though.
No, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, maybe don't do that. And also don't blink something that you've stolen with a Ragavan, because then it returns under its owner's control. I've never done that, obviously, but that's...
Sounds like Modern Mistakes 101 with Scott.
Yeah, it's anecdotal evidence that I've heard from other people doing it. I have never done that. I've never ephemerated a thing I stole from my opponent, given them the Euro trigger and put the Euro back in their graveyard, and then they've proceeded to untap and beat my head in with it. That's never happened, so if everyone in Twitch and YouTube chat could be nice and not mention that.
Thank you, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be really polite. Thanks, guys.
Are we...
If this is just playing the Flicker Wisp, then... Oh no, there's no double white. Oh, the Meticulous Archive gives double white. So Ketramose, we are like really set up, but it looks like this Ragavan might actually be connecting. Obviously, an Evoked Solitude, when you've got a Ketramose available, is better because you get a card back, but it is still card disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's card parity, right?
And I think Ben wants to win here in 2 turns. Otherwise, I'd like to think Will has switched everything on at that point.
Yeah, so no cards in exile currently, so this Ketramose is not even close to attacking.
No.
Obviously, if there's a relic in hand, we can activate that, but you do lose 2 life off of activating that with a Ketramose down.
Sure.
Obviously, you get the rebate from the Ketramose attack. That's fine. But Ragavan crashing in with the Ajani and the cat token.
Here comes the team.
That's 5 damage, and we get a flip. Just a land. So Will's dodged a little bit of a bullet there, but
and helped fill his exile, which is that was the actual goat top deck for Will.
yeah, yeah, just Ben not hitting anything relevant there was just the ideal. If we see a second Ajani to Legend Rule the first one, or a Galvanic Discharge on the Cat Warrior token, I would start fearing for Will's life.
Yeah, some kind of follow-up like Bombardment here.
Yeah, Bombardment would be very, very bad. So Static Prison, that can take the Catrimos.
Where are we at with energy, though? Like, they've only really got the energy that Static Prison created, right?
Yeah, so the Guide of Souls was fatal pushed on turn 1, and we've had no other energy. So 2 energy, but I don't think this game is going to go much longer than that Static Prison's going to be around. Next turn, you pay for the Static Prison. The turn after, you pay for the Static Prison. People think it's only around for 2 turns. It's not. It's actually around for 3.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
That is ignoring a Galvanic Discharge later on, killing, say, an Emperor of Bones that can't adapt, or a Flicker Wisp, getting some extra energy out of that. So the Static Prison can be around for quite a while. I've played more than my fair share of games against Brass where I'm just sitting there, I'm like, well, okay, when this Static Prison goes away, I can win this game. And then the Static Prison never goes away and they play a Goblin Bombardment and kill me.
So there's a Flicker Wisp.
We could flicker the Cat Warrior, or we could flicker an Overlord. So Celestial Purge the Overlord in response to the Flicker Wisp.
Okay.
So 3 mana for a 3/1 flyer, not even good enough for standard nowadays,
Absolutely
let alone
not.
modern.
Yeah.
Especially in the face of an Ajani. So attacking with everything, I think that is just an admission by... Oh no, attacked with everything last turn, I apologise. So I think on Ben's turn, they could attack with everything. If Flicker Wisp blocks the Ajani and you lose the Ajani, fine. You've still killed the Flicker Wisp.
This is live, Mr. Penguin. This is live in South Wales, Cardiff. We are live for the next probably 8 to 9 hours.
And the rest.
At
11 rounds, baby.
So yeah, so if you're falling asleep, make sure
We'll
you
probably still be here when you wake up.
and also make sure like you leave that computer on open because watch time is good.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for popping in though. Thank you very much.
We are live on Twitch on the Will Hall channel if you're on YouTube, and if you're on Twitch, we're also live on YouTube on the Old Emo Dave channel. And we are
crossing over today, but obviously the big thing we want to say to everyone is wherever you have socials, to Axion now, you tag them, you retweet them, saying that this is cool, so that we can keep it coming and keep it going. And we've only just started. There's lots of action today, including in between games. We will be out on the floor speaking to people who are part of the event.
So Flicker Wisp trading off with the Ragavan. 2 damage. So Will's down to 5. Season Pyromancer and a Voice of Victory is a lot of bodies. An extra Elemental off, discarding the Ragavan as well. So Ben's got one hell of a board. I think Will pretty much needs exactly Wrath of the Skies here. Hey, there we go.
There's the clip, baby.
He who smelt it, dealt it. So that actually kills the Static Prison as well. So Ketramos comes back. We've got an Overlord coming off of Impend. And all of a sudden, this game has been turned on its head.
This is that's a big change around.
Yeah, that is a really big impact from one card. That was Season Pyromancer, Ajani, and Voice of Victory, and a Static Prison all going away. So
this time we don't have any cheeky Flage runs as it currently stands.
So we'll see what Ben can do as a follow-up. Will is down to 5. That is well within range. If we have a Ajani Bombardment here, that sort of thing,
yeah,
that is going to deal a lot of damage out of nowhere. The Ketramos can't attack yet, still.
No.
Because Relic of Progenitor smells
there is
as a
a
magic
Flage.
card.
There's a Flage in hand.
Flage puts Will down to 2, and we can definitely escape at the turn after.
Thank you, Mr. Penguin. We appreciate you. It's a 2-2, down 2-2. God, remember the days when Boris still played Lightning Bolt?
So, for a while, they did only play 1, and I died to it more than I care to admit. But now they've gone further away from being an aggressive deck and more just towards a over-the-top mid-range deck. And I think that's why Esper's been doing slightly better against them, is because it's just better at going larger. Obviously, different matchup spread. Emperor of Bones is...
Well, it's going to swallow the Ajani. It's going to swallow the
Flage. But that is going to put Will down to 1. So we physically cannot exile another thing.
Nope.
Or the Ketramos is going to kill Will.
That is right.
And from playing Esper, so we can just adapt it straight away, get the 3 life off of the Flage as well.
I think that makes sense, right?
I think Emperor of Bones reanimates with a finality counter on as well, so that Flage will end up in exile. Yeah.
Mr. Penguin, there is Commander today at the event. There's Commander tomorrow as well. So if you are in the Cardiff area, I believe there is still tickets for the Commander events. You can
have a look at the Axion Now website and just see what's available. Basically,
definitely on Sunday there is a lot of cool events happening. So this coverage though is covering Modern both days. So yeah, maybe that's something we got in our future, and that is I think that was the you're gonna kill me soon. Let's scoop and let's get game 3 in. So.
Yeah. I think that was just an admission that this game was over, and the value was pretty insurmountable from Wilder. I will just pop my head out and see if I can see how long's left on the round.
Yeah, it's worth seeing. And whilst we're doing that and we're talking about it, I might as well do like the shilling bit, as they say. And yeah, if you are in Will is hurting, yeah, I think so. But if you are in either chats, obviously you have on Twitch, you have the Will Hall Experience. Please make sure you're following that. And if you are in the Twitch chat, we are on Old Emo Dave over on YouTube. We will figure out how to add the command because we are mid-game, and we'll think about it whilst we'll think about it in between games. But yeah, Old Emo Dave, just all one word. Go search on YouTube. We do essentially 60 card formats. All the 60 card formats, we cover them, we play them.
That's rude. We mention Commander sometimes.
We mention Commander. To be honest, we don't avoid playing it. It's just we just don't want to. We want to do it justice with a rig.
Yeah.
When we do Commander, and obviously a Commander rig needs to be double the size. So, not saying never, just saying not right now.
Yeah, exactly. And we do generally focus more on the competitive side of things.
We view Commander as let's get drunk and have fun, which possibly some of that won't actually pass the terms of service.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it will never say never on that one. But yeah, you can also find me on all socials. But we run the Get Your Deck Out podcast. You'll find that on my channel for now, and that is a weekly podcast about just competitive cards. Because we will also talk other games.
Yeah, we do touch on other games. Like I'm gonna try and get Dave talking about some Yu-Gi-Oh rules at some point.
Yeah,
I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm aware of the rules changes that they've been trying to implement recently, and how crazy is probably the polite Twitch word for it. Some of them are, where if you don't finish your round in time, so we might even see it here where these players end up going to turns, and if they don't finish, it ends up as a draw. If this was happening in Yu-Gi-Oh with the rules changes they wanted, it would be a double loss.
Yes, exactly, and that's
which is just a collusion fest, and
that's just crazy shitballs, really, isn't it? Like, I think there's big one to say. So we'll see almost certainly a very quick go from both players here. Did you get the time on the round?
I did not. There is no clock around. Apparently they're just doing it on the apps.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think the only way for me to find out would be to go and harass the scorekeepers, and they seem busy.
And that's cool. We don't really need it. We will hear it. So we'll stop the physical clock if the physical clock is still going. I might have even missed this. I might have put it 5 minutes too fast. But as we can see, the visible speed is sped up. It's like they've just gone to time lapse and just.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like that's not. Is that running exactly on seconds? Because if so, that makes me feel very old.
It is.
Time is running very quickly.
It is running exactly on seconds.
It makes you realise how long certain actions in Magic take.
Yeah.
A shuffle taking 25 seconds.
Yeah, shock fetch is is really 30 seconds. Hey, Death Faust, good to see you. Good to see the shield. It's good to see the sword as well. Means we've got some good people around to maybe keep the rabble in check as we as we go through the day.
The Twitch chat bracket derogatory in chat.
Yes, exactly.
If you guys have anything you want to say to us, we do have it in front of us. So
hey Freddie. Yeah, I knew you. We're all good. I know Freddie.
Please get engaged. If you see something that you think we've missed, tell us why we're idiots. By all means.
Yes.
But I did call that Wrath of the Skies last game.
That was spot on. We need to be probably proactively.
I've done that.
We need to probably clip it because that was good.
I've done that multiple times. I'm realizing.
Really?
Well, last year when we did the previous Mega Modern, I did that a couple of times where I was saying, I feel like Will really needs a galvanic discharge here, and he just peel it off the top straight away. So if I could do that for my own game, I'd love to do that a little bit more, but completely unable. So Psychic Frog on turn 2, that's where we want to be. Fatal Push answering the Ocelot Pride on turn 1. Will's kept this nice and clean. So 3 mana available for Ben. Will's got, I think, 4 cards in hand. I'm not 100% sure. So Flage, I assume this is going to be pointed just at Will. Will has 5 cards in hand. Okay, so pointing at the Psychic Frog, trying to essentially just mind rot Will by making him discard 2 cards. So Philia and an Ephemerate, I think, going to the graveyard. Psychic Frog survives as a 3/4, and Ben gaining 3 life. So just an admission that this Frog's going to connect. We're going to be drawing cards. And I do just want to say this as we're slightly below a minute on our timer. That is an estimate done by us. We can't actually get the exact timer from Melee because we're not in the event as players. But we can hear the floor, so we'll be able to hear when time is called and be able to advise you guys when we're going into turns. Yeah, I don't disagree, Sidenorner. The ID draws in later rounds, in some places, it is a negative. Obviously, you can sometimes have some collusion. But in these sorts of things, we will always have some magic for you. We will always have people playing on camera. Even if Will ends up going 6-0 and IDs twice, then we will get people on camera. We will have magic for you all day. Death Faust, I am 11Z's MTG, otherwise known as Scott, and next to me is Old Emo Dave.
I'm Old Emo Dave.
We're from the YouTube channel, Old Emo Dave.
We run the Get Your Deck Out podcast, and you'll see me promoting Magic across the whole of the UK Magic scene. Also, Magic Online creator with all the stuff there. That means Freddie, you need to go to Old Emo Dave on YouTube, all one word, and you need to go subscribe.
Yeah, check out our content. If you enjoy it, please stay. You can always unsubscribe if you don't like it, but I would be amazed.
I think I get it, side norms. I really do. I think that would be a really interesting rule if people.
Old Emo Dave, Death Faust, sorry. Not all one Dave. Old Emo Dave, all one word. There we are.
That's me. You go find me over on YouTube with that. Will just shouting me out. What legend. We love that. We love to see it. And we did this commentary last year. If you're long-standing fans of the Will Hall channel, it was very much on a budget last year, and with a last-minute just set
Yeah,
up.
we basically sorted it out on Friday night.
Yeah.
And we went, oh, screw it, let's do this on the Saturday. So we're ready. We're here all day. We've got 11 rounds of Magic in front of us. So that Psychic Frog was dealt with by Celestial Purge. We're going for the Bogman beats now. We're down to a Boggart Trawler on Will's side.
Bogman beatdown.
And that is doing the job. Flage dealing with the Bogman, the Avengers level threat that is a 3-1 that exiles a graveyard when it enters the battlefield. And then Flage goes to the graveyard, so we're ready. We have that prepared after the Boggart Trawler swept up the previous graveyard. We can start working towards that. Start getting the cards in the graveyard up to the point where we can escape it, because realistically, this Esper Blink deck can answer that Flage, but it's still a pretty good threat to have. So Emperor of Bones, I assume we're going to be seeing an Overlord of the Belmurk.
That's a big board all of a sudden.
Yeah, and we're hitting for 4 next turn with the Emperor of Bones. We're getting 2 triggers off the Overlord of the Belmurk, because you get the enter the battlefield and the attack. So Felia being picked up by the first one. And then we're going to crack him for 8. So that Boggart Trawler was protected from the Flage by an Ephemerate. So a weird sequence where we're fighting over a 3-1. But Psychic Frog picked up by the second trigger. And Ben is down to 2. So needs something pretty much right now. Guide of Souls and Static Prison is not going to be enough. So Will moves to 1-0.
1-0.
A good start.
Good start from Will. And, that is, ideal, really.
Yeah, that's what we want to see from him. If we're following him all day, we want to see him winning. Commiserations to Ben. Obviously knows what they're doing with Boros. Obviously knows how to play the deck, and I'm sure they will do well. If not today, then at some point very, very soon. They know what they're doing. They're playing a good deck.
We just cut to me and Scott. Hey, we should be more in the middle, Scott.
I'll move over closer to you then.
And we're just going to try here. We need to reset that, I think. So yeah. We're going to go back to this stream a second, so you've actually got the mic and you can actually hear us.
Dave has not set the mic up appropriately.
That was cool. Not cool. Audio input, second mic. You can keep talking.
Yeah, he's just trying to get this set up so we can actually talk to you properly. Just going back to this conversation that's happening in the Twitch chat.
There we go. We're good.
Where there's basically a conversation about Magic as an esport, and I think the issue, more than anything, is Magic as an esport is just not really ever going to be as big as, say, League of Legends or Rocket League. It's just not that type of game. It's like how you don't see people walking in for a chess match, even when you have people like Magnus Carlsen, who are obviously massive, they're not walking into a Deftones song and shouting and screaming. It's just not that sort of vibe. And esports is just generally more suited to that sort of thing.
Yeah, this not really the vibe, is it? That's the thing.
Advert, lads, hold your thought.
Yeah, we'll hold our thoughts.
Let us know when you're back. When are you back? We'll wait. But yeah, so Side Norna does make a good point where IDs do feel, from an outside perspective, a bit fake sometimes, but I can't think of an alternative is the issue, unless you do the Pro Tour type thing where you hit a certain amount of wins and then they remove you. One more minute. Jesus.
Right, let's cut to the be right back.
Sort out the Osmo.
Let's cut to the be right back, and we'll be back with you. Hello everyone, it's me back, Oldie Dave. Oh, the chat has continued. Hello, Sino, talking about it. Yeah, lots of esports centric chat. I think like quite comfortably we can all say like Magic shouldn't be in the esports space, but it should be in the competitive gaming space. And hopefully that's not what we necessarily give here today. We're giving community game vibes. What a hero! Thank you. Yeah, obviously, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know on the channel, my name's Old Emo Dave. You'll see me across UK Magic spaces. I do a lot of tournaments in the Southwest. I do content over on the YouTube channel. You go search Old Emo Dave. You'll see my face. It's all one word. There's someone else is sitting on Old Space Emo Space Dave. So like, screw them. But you know. Follow the right one. Everything's appreciated. This is live over there as well. So we've done it on 2 today. So if you specifically are a sub of Will with your Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Prime, remember it goes for a good cause. So hit that in the chat now as well. If you want to have no ads throughout the day. Also, if you do have YouTube Premium, obviously you get no ads if you go watch us over on the Old Emo Dave channel as well. So we've got like both chats open. But lots of chat about this. Obviously, over on Twitch, you're talking about, you know, trying to be as big as LoL, and also just think about in Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood's another example of a game where you can't draw. There's no IDs, and draws are worth 0, but effectively improve your breakers. So that's an interesting take. What do you think? So a draw would get you no match points, but would actually help your breakers. So therefore. You would not go up in the standings if you just draw. I think that's an interesting way of like looking at, you know, maybe fixing that in the long run. Another thing to go with. We are in turns for the round for anyone who sort of like is like wondering like why I'm filling. And also, yeah, we do have a camera that we're going to be taking around today, showcasing how people are getting on. From all different events and also like the deck. So we've got people in the building, we've got people from the World Council here. Myra from the World Council is here. We have TCP Gendrick, we have the guys on Chad Magic, shout out them. We have the guys on Templar MTG. Yeah, like loads of people in the house to follow. We also have a leaderboard. I will switch to the leaderboard to show you real quick. That leaderboard is not current, but we are going to have a live leaderboard ready. It's just not up yet. So we'll have that, and Scott is back.
Hi.
Let's move this camera, Scott. I think. Do you know what?
Yeah, I'm trying to like stay away from you so we're not getting mic echo.
That's sort of alright, but we're going to need to.
That light is shining off your head, my friend.
Let's stick it here.
Yeah, there we go.
It's a little better. And then maybe. Ooh.
Ooh, that's bright on his head.
Go in that direction.
Blinding.
We need some extra light, but not that much.
You could turn the light down.
We could, but that'd involve me having skills, right?
What, of pressing the down?
Yeah. I've just.
He's also managed to knock the light over. We'll ignore all of this. It's fine. Deathhouse, thank you. We love you. Side Norna, just in relation to that.
Well, we had a shout out from Boylan in YouTube chat about the fact that there's no IDs in Flesh and Blood. So like, so if you draw, like you get a 0.
I think that is one way that you can do it, is make draws worth 0. It'll also improve the pace of play, I think, by and large, from a lot of people. In terms of it as an esport, what they've been doing with coverage recently, they have been improving. It's stagnated a little bit over the last tournament or 2, but in general, pretty good, I would say. they've definitely improved it. After COVID, we all thought it was dead and never coming back. We never thought we'd even have Pro Tours. Some of us. I mean, I was
skeptical.
yeah, I was doubtful, to be honest, because they're just not all that profitable on the front end. Obviously, the marketing that they do for the game is very valuable and all that sort of thing, but that's not really tangible gain. And nowadays, with bottom lines and shareholders needing to have additional yachts and all of that, you need tangible bottom lines. Oh, is it Jose?
We have a known player. Jose. We're gonna have to close the door. Those Bristolians who follow us, you know who's coming next. Jose is on coverage.
I know what deck he's playing.
We know what deck both are playing, so we can probably talk a little bit more openly here.
What deck's Jose playing then, Dev? If you know so much.
No, you know.
See, he's claiming he knows and he doesn't.
We know what Will's playing.
We do, because we've just watched him for an entire round. Jose is on Grixis.
Reanimator?
Yep.
Wow.
So recent challenges, we've seen Grixis with Emperor of Bones, Persist, Faithless Looting doing very well. Psychic Frog's the main part of that deck as well, so interesting little match. Solitude's going to be very valuable here again.
Like it's a shell I even played with when the Faithless Looting got brought back in, and the Graveyard Hate was incredibly strong.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so here is where main deck Relic of Progenitus is going to smell slightly less, is what I would say.
Yeah, you're going to be really happy. Really happy about doing that.
Yeah, main deck Relics are obviously going to be very valuable. Emperor of Bones on both sides, so we might end up having some complicated situations, shall we say.
But we're all set to go. Jose, I'm guessing, is also 1-0. We have no reason to believe that they're not like some kind of pair up or down because the numbers are even. But yeah, although we have this information from a point of view of like revealing and for streams and stuff, ideally we're not keeping it up. But hey, if you're watching these on the VODs, welcome to the VODs and thank you for being here. Just remember to subscribe if you're on the YouTube channel. And you know, if you like this coverage as well, tag Axion now that you are thankful that we were here, because it's a really, really great thing that they've let us be part of this today.
Snack Bar, Will is not playing with Urza's Tower. Will is playing with Psychic Frog.
Is that a thing in Esper?
No.
No. Okay.
I think it might just be a shout out of
a little
a Tron pass.
Oh yes,
because
Will has a very well known hate of Tron, right?
Well, there's a Phyrexian symbol on the playmat, so we can take from that there are certain proclivities from his play.
Oh, what you playing tonight, Freddie? Or where you playing?
So I think Will won that draw. He is on the play. Artisan Historic. I don't know what that even means.
That is
commons and uncommons.
Uncommons and uncommons historic. Like, that's a really niche format. Interestingly niche. Good luck to you, though.
Does Lightning Bolt count? Because it's a rare on Arena.
Yeah,
it's common uncommon. Is it
I think it goes off magic rarity.
Does it take like pauper style legality, where if it was ever printed at common?
Yeah, we had a little community thing over this once, and there was actually quite a it was quite popular. We're on an ad for 2 minutes, just for everyone, for talking about that. We will continue to talk about the gameplay. There's a Thoughtseize into I've got an Earth and 2 Fatal Pushes.
Yeah, not the greatest opening hand ever, but we have an Undercity Sewers to open it up, especially with no one-drop threat from Will. That becomes a lot nicer. Thoughtseize taking a Thoughtseize
tells me Will doesn't want to lose their turn 2 play.
Yeah, and it might also mean that Will only has 1 or 2 good turn 2 plays, or we might see Ophelia, that sort of thing. But nope, just a Surveil land. We're going to play some draw go and stare at each other for a little bit. Will did pop his head in after the end of round 1, and the first thing out of his mouth was, "My mana base sucks." And this was every thought I ever had about Esper when I played it as well, where you're playing Plains and Flickerwisp in your Psychic Frog deck.
Yeah.
And you're also now playing Quantum Riddler as well, which, yeah, fair enough. Most of the time you pay 1 blue for it. Sometimes you have to pay 2 blue. And, yeah, it can be a little painful sometimes. So Jose taking it slow as well, surveilling again, just deciding what he wants to keep on top. So we do have some cards splayed out on the left. That's just revealed from the Thoughtseize, so to avoid the players having to spend time writing it down. He's being nice, playing with his hand revealed. So Ketramos...
That's good in the spirit.
Yeah, Ketramos is pretty nice on turn 3 when
Yeah,
your opponent's got 2 Fatal Pushes and an Unearth and nothing in their graveyard.
Yeah. It's coming out of the gates, but at the same time, you haven't turned the engine on yet, right?
Yeah, it's similar to what we saw in round 1, where Will's just taken some setup turns. We've got the Thoughtseize to garner a little bit of information and clear the way a little bit. Obviously, it's not quite double Thoughtseize, which is normally pretty valuable.
Yeah.
Solitude in hand that I can see for Will. Thought Scour from Jose. Milling another land and a Persist, so nothing just yet. That Unearth is looking pretty dead.
But the payoffs of this deck is, like, incredible, right? Like, the Arcana Cruelty from the graveyard or loads of anything like that. Really good.
Yeah, you can kind of fall backwards into killing your opponent. Not necessarily out of nowhere, because they at least see something flash into the graveyard before you persist it. But one persist in the graveyard already. These Fatal Pushes aren't going to be the greatest in the world, especially with Will knowing about not just the first one, but the second one as well. So knowing that not going to be untapping with Ophelia, that sort of thing. At least not easily. Emperor of Bones, obviously, not very valuable either. So Archon of Cruelty and Oculus into the bin off that Faithless Looting. So we know about the Unearth. We can at least unearth the Oculus. If we see a Persist on an Archon to kill the Ketramos. Jose leaving a mana up, so one way that you can play around the Archon's Edict effect is you can flash in something that you want to sacrifice, as opposed to sacrificing the Ketramos. But heads up from Jose leaving up the mana, so if Ophelia was flashed in, something like that, he could Fatal Push it before the Archon ETB resolves. So definitely getting rid of this Ketramos here. Unless Will has 2 Ophelias.
Possibly.
Which it's possible.
Wow, such a strong card, the Archeon, but come on now, Jose. You definitely need the movie poster ones if you're going to be flexing on stream.
Personally, I think those are horrific. But I'm just trying to get a peek at Will's hand. I think there's a Prismatic Ending, there's a Solitude, I think an Emperor of Bones, and one unknown from what I can see. So the Archon coming back. Will's just deciding what to discard here.
Yeah. Will really transitions into the control deck against this pile from Jose, right? Because ultimately you do run out of resources.
You do that against a lot of decks with this Esper deck. You just end up being the slower deck that can go over the top. So you're essentially playing New Wave Control, where gone are the days of Cryptic Command, Snapcaster Mage, and Celestial Colonnade, and we're now playing Psychic Frog, Fatal Push, and Ophelia.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's good just
cards,
different.
Good magic.
Yeah, good cards, good magic. They're nice and interactive. It's not quite as boring as the old Draw Go decks of old, and I'm saying that as a Draw Go player.
You love a bit of Draw Go.
I do. I've played way too many Jace the Mind Sculptors in my day, and even as recently as 2 weeks ago, and that time it went well. Normally it doesn't go well, not going to lie. So, 4 mana available for Will. We know he's got a Solitude. Emperor of Bones was the discard off of the Archon. But we also know that Jose has Fatal Pushes available and Unearth. So, Unearth on an Oculus here. It would be interesting to see... Yeah, so Will is going to Solitude the Archon. That deals with it pretty consequentially, so that's not going to be able to be persisted again. It's not the same as just killing it. Pretty difficult to kill a 5/5 in Modern nowadays, especially an 8 mana one. Can't really Fatal Push it. But that's dealt with. Jose's life total is nice and high, so I feel like we're going to have... It's either going to be a long game that gets really interactive and really interesting, or Jose is just going to kill Will. These are the 2 ways this game goes.
Yeah. So it will be... not. Look at the chat. Naya Gates Control is what can be played in
I assume Gatebreaker, Ram, Gates Ablaze.
Yeah, that's a fun sounding format. I wonder if that's like a brew or whether like that's a meta.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Artisan Historic is not something that I really keep my finger on the pulse
No,
of
I
too
don't.
much.
I don't have my finger on the pulse of Artisan Historic. I've always wondered about Artisan in paper, and like how that would go down. But like Pauper's
It's the same as Pauper, right? Where
but Pauper's so strong already. Like, could you even establish a format? You know?
could the uncommons just break it? Maybe.
Yeah.
Could days be legal in a format with uncommons? Who knows? I want to be able to play with my SpongeBob daisies. Unban days in Pauper.
Unban days, please.
And I'm not playing Legacy, so
we call the unban of days.
So it looks like both players are just drawing a whole lot of lands here. Solitude is starting to equalise the life totals a little bit.
Doing work.
Will staring very intently.
What we can tell in the direction Will is staring, there is nothing but a Spider-Man poster. So promotion for Command Fest well in full swing. If you are a Command player, don't forget on the 27th and 28th of September, you can you can go and do Mega Modern. We've just had the set of Riftbound decks appear in the chat.
Shout out Aaron Boyan. Thank you.
Real Riftbound stuff.
We might have to do a video on that, Dave.
We'll have to like take a look. You still got them sealed. What a king.
So, small distraction. There is now an Abhorrent Oculus on the battlefield. Wow. So that one was cast out of hand. Jose had more than enough cards in his graveyard to fuel that.
Really helps Will, though, as well, right?
It can, yeah. So it can turn on the Ketramos, but I think dealing with an Oculus...
is harder.
Yeah, that's going to be harder, unless it... Yep. Exactly what Will needed is a second Solitude, dealing with that. Jose going back up to 25, but 2 Solitudes on the board where we have somehow played maybe 7-8 turns of Magic, and the life totals are 21 to 19. We've seen spells cast, we've seen about 50 mana spent, and we have got 1 life point difference. But
it's Modern Magic, baby. Like this is Modern Magic doing Modern Magic things, and it's good to see all them being able to fight for the board. And it's really funny how we talk about a 3/1 not being able to kick it in Standard, where as long as it's a 3/1 that does a lot of good things and synergy.
Yeah, I mean, Boggart Trawler being able to exile a graveyard again. Another matchup where it's relevant.
Yeah.
Being able to chew away the Flages in the last round was good. Being able to chew away the graveyard, stopping the Faithless Looting flashback, which we might see from Jose. It looks like he's been drawing a little dead, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of lands on the battlefield. But Faithless Looting can dig you really deep. Will's just checking out the graveyard as well. So there is an Unearth, but obviously these Solitudes exile. So
yeah,
that's part of the reason why they are so important in this matchup. But another Oculus going to the graveyard off of that Faithless Looting, which we will see unearthed.
Back he
And
comes.
Will is back in the same situation. Can't really attack with these Solitudes into an Oculus. Steam Vents being found off that fetch land that had been sitting around for a couple of turns. Oculus making 2/2s, incredibly relevant when your opponent has got a bunch of 3/2s. Psychic Frog is a follow-up as well. That's yet another blocker. So I think what I'd want to see out of Will here is maybe a third Solitude, maybe an Ephemerate and Ophelia, that sort of thing. Opheliaing a Manifest token is one of the bravest things you can do in Magic.
That's true.
Because if it's a spell, goes nowhere. It's fine. If it's a creature, you may have just given your opponent an Archon of Cruelty for free. And that can happen. So Fatal Push is cleaning up the Psychic Frog. And we are manifesting Dread. And I know I'm old because I looked at Oculus and I thought Whisperwood Elemental.
But no.
Because what a card that was. On your end step, you manifest the top card of your library, and then you can manifest even more by sacrificing it. What a card that was. I miss it. I miss when cards like that were playable. But now we have it for 3 mana instead of 5.
So good. Such a good...
It is. I like Oculus as a card. I think people work way too hard to enable it.
Yep.
Especially in Modern. People like to play Psychic Frog surrounded by 56 bad cards.
Yeah, for sure.
But these Grixis stacks are doing some powerful things. They're where they need to be fully competitive in the Modern format. Will's wandered off. We'll allow it.
Speaking to a judge away from the table? No. Yeah. 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 This is a judge call.
Yeah. So just asking a question to a judge away from the table. Will did also say in between rounds that he wonders how many triggers he's going to miss today. Between all of the different
do a poll in
ones.
chat.
Yeah. I think so far we determined it was 2. So Prismatic Ending deals with the Oculus, and yet again it exiles it. And we've just got the Manifest left over. We're just trying to get to grips with his 3-color mana base, which you would think would be really good between Fetch Lands, Surveil Lands, Shock Lands, Verges. You've got a million options, and no one has managed to figure out how exactly to build this and how you can play a basic Plains and Witch Enchanters in a deck with Psychic Frog.
So we'll be very generous to Will. We think he's going to be playing a very long time today. We'll say more than 10, less than 10, just for
across potentially 11 rounds.
So we are we will be transparent and say that we obviously have had 2 already.
Yep.
So,
but as the day goes on, there's going to be a peak in the middle where he's in the flow of playing. He's doing well. He's not going to be missing very many. But then, as we get later on into the day, fatigue is a part of these Magic tournaments. It's just reality. If you're on and thinking hard and working hard for hours and hours on end, no one's perfect. I've seen John Finkel make even small mistakes, but after 10 hours of gameplay, there's very, very few players that can stay on for that entire time and never make a mistake.
Yeah. And no one's ever making mistakes on purpose at the end of the day. And this, obviously, for reference, only a professional RAL would a video get involved for mistriggers. So although we may see them, obviously the judge can come to us, but we don't proactively go to the judge. So
yeah, so we are playing at Comprel today, not Pro RAL.
Yeah. So anybody, if we don't expect to see anything horrendous, but obviously. And obviously, we are pretty close, and we will try and catch things if it was that bad. But
yeah, if there's something game breaking, I will come tearing out of the curtain.
But we don't expect it.
Raise my arms in the air and yell "stop" at the top of my lungs and watch everyone, even the players drafting next to the event today. They'll stop. They'll all stare at me, and I'll point at Will, and I'll say, "I can't believe you've done this."
So let's remind ourselves of prizes. Basically, this is a £2,500 first place. So for context, then that means some people have paid quite a hefty entry fee as well. Like you could have on early bird got in for less than £50, but so if you've joined today, you ideally should have a bit of experience in the game of Magic the Gathering in the modern format.
Yeah, this is not one of your weeklies where you're going to be learning how to play the game on the fly. This is for competitive players and established competitive players in the UK Magic scene, and also in some cases we have some international people in the room today.
We do.
As well.
We have Sweden. We've seen Aska Vodwenska, who has effectively has 2 RCQ wins under their belt in 2025 at Firestone Games in Cardiff, despite living and being resident in the European Union.
Yes, they're a menace to us, despite not living in the country somehow. We've got some German judges. We have judges from all over the place. Axion is one of the TOs that actually has a judge system and supports their judges. We support judges, and I hope that WotC will bring back the judge program in an official capacity.
I would like to say it looks positive eventually, as in there's a lot of they are obviously advertising out for someone to be officially involved, and we've seen like the benefit that we've had since having someone officially head of like competitive play. It's trickled into
William Jensen is
things are better now. I wouldn't say things
saving us.
Yeah, so let's get that person in place to do that.
So Will did take that game down. It looked like a combination of Flicker Wisps and Solitudes were enough to chew through all the massive threats.
There are players from Dubai here today. Who Dr. Snack Bar? We'll go find them.
Yeah, we'll go find them. If we have some absolute jet setters. Snack Bar, if you live in Dubai, please come down for the next one and play. We do have a Command Fest in September, but Axion always are doing Mega Moderns, doing them all over the place.
And maybe you'll find more about the next Mega Modern at the end of this event on the weekend. Stay tuned for that. I think we'll be allowed to tell you on Sunday. The next one is soon. Not before Command Fest, though. Okay. Command Fest comes first. So Command Fest comes first. Command Fest is in the NEC in Birmingham, so you can fly into Birmingham. You are I believe, about a 25-minute Uber. And
Sebastian and Dante. Now, I'm going to say something. Were these the guys that were playing at the RC that they interviewed?
Not sure. We'll find out.
I think there's potential. I think that I saw these guys on RC coverage because they interviewed them. If memory serves, there's a father and son from Dubai that play together and qualified together for the RC.
Oh, yes. I do remember that.
I hope
it's
them.
Sebastian and Dante.
Side Nonna, sorry, that is our UK slang. Quid is a quid is a pound.
Quid is a pound, yeah.
Yeah, so 50 quid is £50.
Yeah. 50
British pounds sterling.
And for everyone internationally who tend to know what the dollar value to their own currency, it's about $70, $75.
Somewhere around there.
So entry today is about $70 American, so
a high price point for sure, but these events don't come around every weekend. We normally get
look, at the end of the day,
3 or 4 a year.
You enter like a poker tournament for $70, and first place is $2,500. Well, in dollars, it's actually nearer about $3,500. That's hell of a rate on return. So ads are hitting. For those of you who are missing the ads or have not missed the ads, we are going to figure out a solution for that. We're going to try and run them in between rounds. Just obviously we're on Will's Twitch channel, so we just need him to come and give us the button, essentially. I don't believe Will can actually run an ad from chat itself. If any mods are hearing this and they know how to do that, then obviously great. I usually run it from a little tab in my collection, but I don't seem to have it for Will. We can get it into it when we
Snack Bar, thank you for letting us know that those guys are here. We will try and get hold of them. We were having some problems with the floating camera. It looks like too many people are logged into Melee, and it doesn't like us. So we'll do what we can. We might be able to run it tomorrow.
We might have it resolved. We might have it resolved. So we might have it resolved for in between rounds. But if not, that's a disgusting turn one.
Yeah, Relic is a good opener for Will. Obviously, tapping it isn't going to be the best. This Grixis deck is very good at just putting random crap in its graveyard along with the things that you want to persist and unearth.
We can bin things.
Yeah, so tapping the Relic, not really the best thing ever, but just being able to hold the Relic activation over Jose's head for the rest of the game, that's going to be valuable. So I can see, looks like Solitude in hand, Ophelia, Psychic Frog, Witch Enchanter, and maybe a Prismatic Ending. I'm not too sure, though, because Will is playing with all of the alternate art cards. I think he's testing us as commentators.
Oh, he just loves his bling, right?
He just wants us to suffer. Despite being a commentator himself, commentating on Pro Tours, interviewing people, commentating on RCs, he knows what it's like, and he still just wants us to suffer, which is very nice of him. Obviously, we love Will. We stand Will.
But there'd be no booster fun if we didn't have those cards. Let's remember that. No booster fun means...
yeah, we all need all of our Magic decks to be completely incomprehensible to an untrained eye. But as long as they look cool and sell well, then who cares?
Who cares, indeed.
So, Psychic Frog on turn 2 for Jose. That's
about the best you could hope for.
It's a really nice place to be. An Emperor of Bones probably wouldn't be bad as well. That by itself could deal with this Relic and get it activated. So Relic is target player exiles a card from their graveyard. So the player who is exiling the card chooses. So Jose with, say, 3 cards in graveyard and an Archon of Cruelty.
Yep.
If the Emperor of Bones is targeting the Archon and the Relic is tapped, Jose can just choose to exile a different card.
Sure.
So the activation exiles the graveyard completely. That would work. But we're going to hold it over. So no play for Will on turn 2. There is Ophelia in hand, so we always have something to do. Solitude being evoked, exiling a Flicker Wisp. So dealing with that Psychic Frog as much as we can.
Thinking here... It's not double blue, though, right? Well, actually, no, we've got a fetch,
I think what Jose could be considering is there could be counter magic, there could be a Stern Scolding, something like that. Or we could even just be thinking about discarding a card to the Psychic Frog to place it into the graveyard.
Yeah.
So if there's an Archon of Cruelty stuck in hand, for example, you can just discard it to the Psychic Frog just to discard the card. But obviously, this Relic sitting here is...
pretty good.
Is going to be a threat, shall we say. Witch Enchanter entering tapped. Obviously, no Ophelia played that turn. I think a little bit of just staring at each other again, same as last game. And if anyone doesn't recognize it, the first card in Jose's graveyard is actually Harvester of Misery. So that can... when it enters, it gives other creatures -2/-2. That will sweep away Solitudes, it will sweep away Ophelia before attacks, or an Emperor of Bones, it might be able to catch that without an adapt as well. So I think these decks do sometimes play one, and an Archon off the Surveil land is exactly where we want to be.
You'd love to see that. The drop it in. Thought Scour, just feed
Scour on the
team.
end step. Mills of Faithless Looting and Fatal Push. So we might see this Relic being activated here. Will's been really patient with this Ophelia, and I think it's purely because of the threat of just a persist on an Archon of Cruelty would be devastating.
Yeah, for sure.
So we need to always have that mana available to activate this Relic. There might have been a world where Will could have played the Witch Enchanter untapped and had both available.
Needing to be careful about both their lines here, and yeah, a decision's just been made
in response to the fetch. So obviously there is a world here where Jose might find another Surveil land, put another Archon in the graveyard, and just do it again.
Yep,
that can happen. This deck has so we might be out of Surveil lands here. So just finding a Watery Grave.
Yeah, it turns out what you got. We basically got both color Surveils.
Yeah, so
you don't tend to run more than one of each, right?
I've seen decks run 3, but this deck is more tempo-y than full Reanimator. So fetching right away for Will. He's going to continue absolutely adoring his mana base, so it looks like he's got Hallowed Fountain, Witch Blessed Meadow, I think Witch Enchanter is on the flip, and a Plains. I'd be surprised if we don't see at least a Godless Shrine, potentially even a Watery Grave here. It depends what cards are in hand. Sequencing the lands with these Esper decks can be just painful sometimes. You're playing Basic Plains and Witch Enchanter in your Psychic Frog deck. So Watery Grave found. So we do see black mana available. Jose not doing anything with 3 mana.
No.
Ashiok Dream Render.
Oh, that's a nice one. It was the thumbs up.
The thumbs up from Jose. So what you can actually do with Ashiok is, by minusing it, you can mill your opponent for 4 and then they exile their graveyard. You can mill yourself.
Yes, you can.
And still exile your opponent's graveyard. So I've played Ashiok in some of my Bloodghast Satoru nonsense, and I was milling myself using it to fuel my own graveyard. We might see that here. Yeah, so Will is just choosing to mill 4.
Maybe nonsense, but really, really fun, right?
Yeah, it's putting some fuel in there for Overlord of the Belmerk and Emperor of Bones, and I suppose just having fuel for if you want to be tapping a Relic of Progenitus with a Ketramos. So fetch lands are turned off for Jose here. And we're going to be exiling the graveyard every single turn. So if he wants to reanimate something, he needs to do it all in one go. So milling 2 Psychic Frogs is not where we want to be, though.
So Scott, you're in Jose's position. What is your comeback mechanic here? What are you digging for, trying to do, planning out?
At this point, I want to unearth one of these Psychic Frogs.
So yeah, that doesn't go. That doesn't go because of Ashiok.
Yeah, so slight misstep from Jose. Tried to crack his Scalding Tarn, didn't realise that he is unable to search his library because of Ashiok. So I think we could see Unearth on a Psychic Frog here. It threatens the Ashiok well enough.
You need to get in a position to get rid of that before you can continue on a game plan.
Yeah,
right?
you need to
Thought Scour.
Just another Thought Scour. So I assume there's a Persist in hand. Hitting an Archon there would have been the ideal. Jose doesn't look happy.
Yeah, that's the face of a man who hasn't got the pieces needed to...
And, even if we saw an Unearth on a Psychic Frog, Will has Philia Solitude in hand. He's going to mill Jose this time, just for some extra cards.
And that goes any potential fuel, and that's the thing the Psychic Frog goes. We just saw an Emperor Bones go.
Yeah. And, I mean, Thoughtseize, it's probably a little bit late for that in this game at this point. But Will just pass in the turn back, waiting for that 5th land, wants to cast a Solitude, but is operating as quite a proficient control deck off the back of Jose not really doing a lot. Philia's a nice one. Looks like Jose doesn't have a Fatal Push.
Because Philia can, double reset the Ashiok as well?
It can, yeah. So you can mill your opponent and then reset it with a Philia and then...
do it again.
You're getting more cards out.
And this is incredible, the difference in the formats, that, this game plan right now in a standard format would actually not be good.
Yeah, it's the beauty of prison pieces. In the right amount, you can really get your opponent really quickly, where sometimes there are just cards that completely shut down their entire game plan. Obviously, Jose's small misstep with the fetch land. It is what it is. Not going to be super impactful in this game by the looks.
I think that was really an attempt to thin the deck rather than necessarily like needing the mana as well. So
Jose does have the fatal push for the Philia, and Thoughtseize is going to see Archon, Oculus, Oculus.
really,
So we can take the Archon and then minus the Ashiok. So
actually, when we think back, it was impactful because if they had the mana with that size of graveyard, they would have been able to cast. They were left with 2 mana instead of 3, so they would have been able to cast the Oculuses with a full graveyard. So Ashiok was the actual MVP there.
yeah, Ashiok has certainly done its job in this game. So the Polluted Delta also just dead in hand as well. These Oculuses are not going to be cast. I think Jose's best draw here is probably just a Faithless Looting. This
I'd
could
say
be a
so.
Thoughtseize. So Thoughtseize on Will. Sees Emperor of Bones, Fatal Push, Psychic Frog, and a Solitude. So
What are you taking?
it doesn't matter. I think this game is very over, to be honest.
Yeah, sure.
Will can just untap, play a Bone Man. If he wants to get back a Baelmerk, he can. You can also just play a Psychic Frog. So Will is constrained on black mana at this point. So we can only play one of these black cards. I think even if Will draws a land, I think I want to go and get a black source and just play out the Emperor of Bones and Psychic Frog and get this game over with. You know, Jose's not doing anything. You've got the Ashiok sitting there. It's still got some counters on it. You can just kind of send this and try and get the game over with.
I think so.
So Psychic Frog being cast.
A grin from Jose.
Yeah, the old Thoughtseize bug, where the Thoughtseize takes away that Psychic Frog and Will just rips another one straight off the top.
Is Will just ripping almost all of his hand here to just because? What is Jose going to be able to do?
That was an unearth off the top, so we can probably see that cycled because it's not going to be active. Is that another Oculus?
I'm not sure.
I think that might have been another Oculus.
Didn't get too much of a peek.
So Ashiok is out of counters now, so we're going to stop exiling the graveyard every single turn. But drawing extra cards off Frog, yeah, we found the Flooded Strand, so now we have an extra black source, and we have this Solitude available as well. So even if Jose was to achieve the dream here of Faithless Looting into Persist, cycling another Unearth. Oh, he's got the look on his face that he's not happy. We drew a basic island, so we're insulated against Blood Moon now, I guess. But yeah, I think this is fairly academic at this point.
I think so. I think this is pretty much it. Pretty much just heading towards 2-0.
Yeah, I assume a Shadowy Backstreet being fetched by Will here. Just no need to spend his mana. You can just sit here.
Oh. Having a little bit of a fumble.
I don't know what that is. Is that an Undercity Sewers?
Yeah, that's another City Series.
I didn't recognise the alt art. So it looks like Will does actually play 3 Surveil lands. So after your comment earlier of people only playing 2, Will indeed is playing 3. Going to be drawing 2 cards every turn with this Psychic Frog. Another land, so we can play out the Emperor of Bones. This can pick up probably an Overlord, which isn't quite lethal this turn, but we're going to get mightily close, and Will is going to be able to...
I don't think there's any like sweepers or anything on Jose's side.
No, I don't. I think
in the list we've seen anyway.
So Will is actually going to pick up Philia and potentially reset this Ashiok just to make sure it doesn't die to like a lightning bolt, maybe something like that out of the sideboard if Jose had something to deal with. So 3 damage, draw a card off Psychic Frog. We still have Solitude ready. We've got Fatal Push sitting in hand and 2 more cards that I can't see. But Jose's down to 8.
Yeah, down to 8, and
It's not looking good. You can't activate the Ashiok because it does come back on the end step. That Filia goes to exile. We'll see what Jose can draw. Slumping down onto his hand.
that's you have to just I don't know, maybe like take your poison if you're Jose with this one.
Yeah, he's just drawn the wrong cards in the wrong order, and his opponent played an Ashiok. It is what it is.
They haven't played badly. I think that's something which we'll
No, absolutely not. And sometimes there were games that you were never ever going to win, and that's just part of Magic. It is what it is.
Yeah, sure.
So we'll see if Jose can chain Faithless Looting, Persist, and Archon. The shields aren't down because Will does have 2 mana available, but I'd assume this is just a Philia, that sort of thing. But Persisting and Archon might be able to get us somewhere. So I think that's what we need to see here, is a Faithless Looting or a Thought Scour and just hitting the absolute nuts. Thoughtseize letting us on commentary see Will's hand, so an Ephemerate and a Solitude and a Fatal Push. So
wow.
Will just sitting there with all the interaction in the world. Solitude gets taken. And Jose scoops him up and says, good game. I had 1,000,000 Oculus and no graveyard, nowhere to go.
That's amazing. Well, we're going to just take it to a quick be right back, and then hopefully we'll be out on the floor say hello to some of your favourite Magic the Gathering players. We'll be back with you shortly. Hit the timer go. See the second timer. Just press refresh. To left, and then go.
Is it working?
We think so.
Let me just check. Yeah. Mega quiet.
Has he got his little mic plugged in?
That's spicy as hell. And
Yeah, Ollie played against a spicy deck.
A guy I played against round 2 was on Turbo Infinite Grazers and just made an impenetrable wall, and I'm on Prowess, so I just couldn't do anything. So I conceded twice.
if FML was ever a thing.
Yeah, it's rough out here, dude.
Which prowess are you playing? You're playing
Is it Corey Steele?
nice.
Yeah, classic.
Deck of choice myself. So
Yeah.
happy days. So
Hell
is that
yeah.
1-on-1 or?
O2.
Okay. You're
It's-
still winning back though.
Yeah. We can go on to later, maybe. Yeah, we'll do the rebound. It'll be fine.
Oh, we love that. I actually don't know if we're live. I think we are live. I've just been told go out and it should be live. So, yeah. Oh, no. This is on YouTube right now. YouTube and Twitch right now. Will's Twitch, my YouTube. So, yeah. I did not know that. It's just a natural. You just go. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to go have a little bit more of a wander. Hello. Dave Woodland on Team Full Fire.
How we doing?
We're good. We are live on Twitch, so obviously
Okay.
you're allowed
Shout
to
out
say.
full buyer, no fucks or buggers.
What are you playing today?
Cafe Scotland.
And how you doing?
I'm 2-0.
Okay, cool.
Been given the strong test of playing 2 hard combo decks back to back.
Yeah.
Found the hate, got
Yeah.
there, squeaked it out. So
But you feeling happy, feeling good, feeling hydrated?
I'm feeling as good as I can.
Nice.
I literally got back from holiday yesterday.
Yep.
Had no idea what to play, so I just went slap what I won with last time and just hope that's good enough.
Nice. We got the Dantes over there. I'm gonna go see that in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
You keep going. We'll keep finding you throughout the day.
Brilliant. Shout out full fire.
Oh, big shout out to Full Fire. So yeah, this is again Firestorm. Are we confirmed working? Excellent. We are confirmed working, and I'm gonna go see the Dante guys because I believe these are the guys from. Hi, are we kids? See, we're live on Twitch and YouTube. And people in the chat were basically saying, "Are they for you?" and shouting you out and saying, what are you playing and how are you doing?
I'm 1-1.
Yeah.
I'm playing Grixis Reanimator.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Feel good?
feel good. Yes. I played 2 domains in a row, so the second one I was
Oh, good.
good.
So that's like perfect for you.
So yes, I mean, so far so good, and we are here happy to be here and everything.
Both doing well? You both 2-0?
No, 1-1. Both.
1-1, okay.
Both.
Nice. Oh, good. Was your travel okay? How are you finding Cardiff?
Nice. We second time we were in this
Yeah,
shop.
yeah.
We were
Last year?
when it was in a different
Oh,
location.
yeah,
When it was in the end of the road. So so far so good. Yeah, yes, really happy.
Good. Well, hope we'll see you throughout the day. Good luck. And obviously, shout out Dante MTG Games.
Yeah, yes, Dante the Snake. He has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, you find him on YouTube.
Yeah, yes, in YouTube and Twitch. Dante the Snake.
Yeah, Dante the Snake. Find him on YouTube and Twitch. You are all watching currently on YouTube and Twitch, so go and follow it right now. Let them have a spike on their phone. We'll see you throughout the day.
Yes, thank you. And tomorrow also.
Yes, tomorrow. Goodies. Excellent. Right, great stuff. Dante the Snake doing really, really well. Let's go around. See, Autumn, were we able to get a quick catch up? Yeah. We're actually live on Twitch right now, that's all right. So, yeah. Hey, it's Autumn Bichette. Hello, Autumn. How you doing for today?
1-1.
Okay. Feel good about your deck, though?
I love the deck. So good.
Yeah? Have I seen it before?
Yeah. Eldrazi, so.
Good deck. Okay. But you're feeling good? Just in for the long run, and just obviously top 8 today. You had good points in the last one.
Yeah, I've only played the last one, but I got good points. I figure, even if I don't top 8, if I get good points here, I'm going to be high up the leaderboard. So just keep battling.
Awesome stuff. Okay, well, we'll check in with you out for the day. Shout out Autumn's Twitch and YouTube channel. Again, everyone's on Twitch and YouTube, so go look up Autumn Bichette and give follows and subs and all that good stuff. Are you playing, sir?
Yes, I am.
How you doing?
I'm also 1-1 today.
Nice. Feel comfortable on your deck? Feel like you've no bad beats, I think? No.
Not in the slightest bit.
Are you having fun in Cardiff?
Yeah, Cardiff is pretty good, yeah.
Good, that was the right answer. Good luck throughout the day. We'll see you today. And we're just doing okay. We're just basically. I think if I go too far underneath, I do lose signal. Well, let's go back upstairs. Let's go see how we're all getting on.
this is obviously us going throughout the day and going and seeing people. Let's go see Francois, shall we? Francois, we get to speak to you. We get to speak. We're live on Twitch now. You get to speak.
No.
Francois.
Hello, everybody.
This is Francois, obviously the man, the myth of the whole of Axion. YouTube, Twitch. You want to say anything to them?
Well, hello, and if you're looking at this, if you're watching this right now, well, you're missing something, and we hope to see you at the next one.
Exactly, because although it's really great that you're all here watching at home, being here is also fantastic. But happy with the turnout for today?
Yeah, very happy. It's nice. I mean, it's a beautiful store. Firestorm Games is one of our favorite places, which is why we like to come back here every summer. And also, very important, in the middle of that very unusual heat wave, it's got the most beautiful air cooling system, so we're still comfortable.
I can tell you, last evening, the only thing that mattered was making sure it worked. They were here till 10:30 at night, making sure it worked. We'll hear more from Francois throughout the day and keep going around as we go through. We'll be starting round 3 soon, so we'll be heading back upstairs. And again, obviously let us know on all the socials if you like the coverage, and also go support Axion and buy some stuff. Thank you, Francois.
See you later, guys.
Cheers. Great. Let's take you back up the stairs. Let's see if we pass anyone as we go. So, Scott is at the top of the stairs, probably telling me we need to do something. We doing okay?
Saw you running around looking all excited with your mic. I think we might be going back.
Payments round 3 are ready to go, so let's go back and let's make sure everything is set up. Obviously, Ash is in the booth for us today. Ash and Charlie, honestly, shout them out. They are obviously helping us with all the tech today. And they're going to take us back now to the main scene. That makes sense. Mute us whilst we're going around the things. I thought that was still there, but Will is horrendously still on the thing. Hello, chat. Are you here? Or can you hear us? And also,
marine precision.
Hello, everyone. We got the ads sorted. So before this round starts, we are currently running one, are we? Amazing.
Wait, we've got ad access and everything now.
Yes. That's just... a commercial is on.
Commercial? Don't channel your inner Charlie.
I think right now everyone's now seeing, on YouTube, is seeing half that thing, because we've just had the whole full fire lot just chat out in the YouTube chat. So, do we know who Will's playing this round? We might want to just go address the camera slightly. Ooh.
What's wrong with the camera?
Slightly off that way. The camera needs... No, it's because the camera needs resetting. That's right. Hang on. Boo of a chat. Boom, boom. Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
We need to bring it.
I'll fix it.
Scott's got to go fix it. We'll now go see, for those of you who noticed, this is someone from P9, the P9 gaming team. So let's go grab who that is. Will is playing Todd Doe in... no, that's not gone well, Scott. Oh no, it's gone fine. I completely had it covered over by something else. Looks acceptable. Looks acceptable. We'll take that.
He's the master.
So we've got Todd Doe. Is that Todd with 2 O's? Let's have a double check. No, it's just Toad. So I guess that's Toad. Chat, you're welcome to sort me out on that.
Member of Team P9.
Member of Team P9. They are both 2-0. That has been checked. So
it's good start. This is a good start for our hero and our coverage. That's some good sleeves.
Those are some nice sleeves. That I will stand. I don't stand alternate arts because they make the cards hard to read, but nice sleeves, that's a way to personalize your deck.
That is.
Mengu, my boy.
Mengu, hello everybody from Mengu's chat. Welcome to the mega modern coverage for the day. I am Old Emo Dave. I'm joined with Scott 11's MTG. We are covering this on the Will Hall channel. So obviously, if you do have primes and you haven't already given them to Mengu, drop them for Will for the good cause. Or if you do have YouTube,
well, everyone's obviously going to sub to Mengu on tier 3, right?
That's true. So we'll take the primes on this
have
channel.
Prime.
Yeah. And then obviously we are also co-streaming over on YouTube at Old Emo Dave. If you want to go come and take a look at that. But
we're the host of the Get Your Deck Out podcast on there as well.
That's right. Yeah. So
if you want to check that out, please go and do it. Obviously not now. We're doing some commentary. We've got some live magic, so don't go away. But we've got some leagues. We've got some vlog coverage of some RCQs.
Exactly.
We're focused on competitive magic, basically.
Yes. But our hero is 2-0. You've joined us at a great time in the coverage. We are about to start round 3, which is cool. Like a cool thing about to happen. And let's just sit back and see if... So we have established... It is close deck list, so although we now know at this point Will is on Esper Blink,
yes.
We obviously are keeping the most of the competitive integrity that we can. And we are about to hit the timer. Now, we are obviously controlling timer ourselves, so just for reference, this may be a little bit off like the central timing, but obviously if we do hit time or we hear it called, we'll obviously update you. But obviously they are shuffling up and going, so we will go with the fact that that is...
yeah, it's just to give the viewers a general idea of how long is left on the round. It's not necessarily an exacting time.
No.
So it looks like a prismatic ending, a couple of lands, Ophelia from Will. So generally you're going to keep those hands. It's not just all 5s,
no,
which you can sometimes draw with Esper decks. Sometimes you look at your hand and it is Solitude, no other white card, Overlord of the Bale Merc, and you just want to cry. And you think, why am I doing this to myself? Or you look at a hand with a basic Plains and a Witch Enchanter and a Psychic Frog in it, and you think, I'm never casting the Psychic Frog. I've already mulliganed to 6.
That is right. Whilst they're mulligan, let me just tell you the best story I heard just then when we were out in the field is someone is currently playing Turbo Grazer Walls, where basically their game plan is to put over 15 Grazers out onto the battlefield as copies and basically fog them way to a victory. Guess what our hero was playing? Is it Paris? So they had absolutely no chance and had the proper Stonewall. I've won round 1.
Turbo Arboreal Grazer Fog.
Yeah, so essentially it was fog, but the main part of their game plan was to copy the Grazer.
How are they copying Grazer?
I didn't really go that much into the story.
I want to find... I'm going to be trawling through. After this event is over, the deck list should be posted on Melee.
They will be.
So I'm hoping at some point we get someone who's aggregating the data and they go through and they go, oh, there was 15 Boros Energy players, there was 16 Esper Blink players, and then there's one person playing Arboreal Grazer Turbo Fog. I want a deep dive. I want a deep dive into that deck.
Not just a deep dive, a dive down into that deck. Yeah.
Shout out the dive down. We love you.
So a little bit of a hold. I think it's maybe we went a little early. So let's just restart the timer. There is Francois doing a little bit of a little bit of a chat, I believe. I did just go. I did just go and put a camera in his face, so I probably got his juices going, and he's like content.
For the international viewers who have never had the privilege of playing in one of these events hosted by Axion now, the owner of Axion, Francois, is a previous stalwart of the French Magic scene. Has lived in the UK for a long, long time and runs the store Axion now.
Yep.
We do have an affiliate code for that as well. Please do have a look at that.
Yeah, it's on, it was just in the stream.
Yeah, just in the stream. It's that one there. So please do check that out. They're a great store. They're one of the people really keeping competitive Magic going in the UK.
Yes.
And part of these tournaments, which gets all of the competitive people together, you normally end up seeing a lot of the same faces.
We do, yeah.
Probably similar to the SCGs of old, the energies of the world.
Yeah.
But Francois absolutely adores standing up and having a chat with everyone with a microphone in his hands.
Yep.
It is without fail. We had one tournament where 2 weeks previously he had a heart attack and he was still there and still did his little speech. So we love you, Francois. This event is being run by Axion now. Hosted on the Will Hall Twitch channel and the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel, obviously. But it is run by Axion. And we love Axion. Thank you for doing all that you do.
I wish we had stayed downstairs with the Roman Cam for Francois' speech. Because we would be...
They are a sight to behold. If you've never experienced one...
It's very tall. Like, you are a tall man. But when I just had to stand next to him for an interview, I felt like, you know, when people like...
Yeah, Francois is a good 6'3", I want to say.
When like your you have your sideline commentators in American football, like like ladies who are like not that short themselves, 5'6", 5'7", and they're speaking to the 6'4" quarterback.
It's even better with some rugby players. You see them getting interviewed, and they've got mashed up faces, cauliflower heads, and there's someone interviewing them, and they're having to reach up to the extent of their limit, and there's just some 7-foot behemoth in front of them, and they're always the most eloquently spoken you've ever heard. They're always like, I thought the lads played wonderfully today. So, where did that come from? Bit of UK humour for some international viewers. If you haven't watched rugby, I highly recommend it, even if you don't understand what's going on.
It's incredible, right? There's some incredible excitement, and we have a lot of you here, so thank you so much for being here. And obviously, Axion now really want to make sure that this content is wanted and loved. So hey, tweet at me and Will. So I'm Old Emo Dave on any of the socials to say like what you liked about today or you thought this was cool. And also give us some feedback, right? Because obviously, you know, we're trying to do this in a chill vibe, but as a professional vibe as we could possibly do it. And for those of you who were just not here, we go in between rounds to go learn something about what's going on. So
my partner has just texted me and said, if anyone in the chat is an F1 fan, we have essentially got Martin Brundle doing a pit walk.
Although I have a lot less hair than Martin Brundle, and that goes to say things because he's not exactly the most.
He's not a spring chicken, is our Martin, but. Yeah, it's good vibes all round today. We were chatting to a lot of players in between the round, and people are just here for the vibes.
So, yeah, we've got Jack Goldsworthy on 2-0 from Chat Magic. We got Smurfy, a.k.a. the main node himself. The only man I know ever who's monetized Leyline Zoo somehow is incredible. Obviously he'll be back to back for Smurfy today. Obviously we've been talking about Will's storyline of hopefully getting another top 8 here, but like Smurfy won last year.
I did talk to Archdota in between rounds. They're moving to Japan soon, so we will miss you and we love you. Thank you for being here and playing in so many tournaments. They've played 7 Axion events.
Yep.
The previous 7 that they've played, they've top 8'd every single one.
Okay.
They're 1-1. So still on for it. We'll wait and see. It's 8 rounds of Magic today. So 8 rounds and a top 8.
And we're off.
We're underway in the 3rd round. So obviously we know what Will's playing. Will is playing Esper Blink. We are seeing things like there's a Quantum Riddler in there, but it's the Solitude Philia Psychic Frog deck.
Yep.
Todd started on a Boseiju, so that indicates a couple of things. Could be something wild, could be Yawgmoth, could be Brood Scale, that sort of thing. Most likely is probably Amulet Titan.
You'd think so. That's a good Boseiju though. That's a man who's bought that for this deck. Because he plays this deck a lot.
He knows what Boseijus he wants, and those are the ones he's got. So, Shadowy Backstreet, keeping the card on top.
What does Will want to see Like, is Will like happy if this is
A Thoughtseize is perfect. It is Amulet
Yeah, it's
Titan.
Titan.
Okay, so there's an Aftermath Analyst, 2 Spelunkings, a Primeval Titan, an Urza Saga, and a Crumbling Vestige. So not the greatest hand in the world. We do have the green source, which these New Age Titan decks do sometimes struggle with. Weirdly enough, you can sometimes draw your only green source being a Crumbling Vestige, and you end up getting locked out of casting even and explore, that type of thing. But this seems to be foiled Amulet Titan, so whenever I see my opponent playing Titan and their deck is foil, I start wanting to cry. Because that means they've owned the deck for a while, they've played the deck for a while, and they know exactly what they're doing. So Thoughtseize taking away that Primeval Titan, so 2 untap effects, not worth taking one of those with the Thoughtseize. And the Aftermath Analyst, if it ends up in the graveyard anyway, it ends up in the graveyard. There is a world where you can Thoughtseize the Aftermath Analyst and then exile it with, say, an Emperor of Bones, that sort of thing, and you can shut down some of the combo lines that these new Titan decks can pull off. They're heavy on the Scape Shifts, they're heavy on the Lotus Field, Shifting Woodland, Urza's Cave, all of that, where they have 1,000,001 different ways to work their way through and find an infinite to win.
Sure.
Whereas previously it was, I'm just going to present a huge board of Primeval Titans and haste them all, or even going back in the day, you'd haste it and double strike it. Amulet of Vigor off the top is, frankly, an absurd draw.
Yeah.
What we
Will would have felt great, but doesn't feel great now.
Yeah, what we want to see here out of Will is a prismatic ending.
Yes.
Either on the Amulet of Vigor, or you could prismatic ending the Aftermath Analyst. So,
well, considering you've just seen, what's that, 2 Vigors go to grave?
Yeah, 2 more Amulets go to grave, but we know about the 2 Spelunkings in hand as well. So, you know Todd is going to have an untapper. If you can exile this Aftermath Analyst and get it cleared, you shut down the combo lines. There are ways where they can just make a huge amount of Primeval Titans, but they are harder to do than generating infinite mana and infinite triggers and all of that good stuff that we all know and love from these new Amulet Titan lists. Dom Harvey, eat your heart out.
Shout out, Dom.
So we'll see what Will can do here. Untapping it, he should have 3 mana available. Very, very stern thinking face from Will. So
lots of choices, though, isn't it? It's lots of choices right now.
There's a load of places you can go with this, in all honesty. You can, as I said, you can target the Aftermath Analyst. You can target the Amulet of Vigor, but we know about the Spelunkings off of the back of that Thoughtseize that we saw from Will. So 3rd land, that is a Hallowed Fountain entering untapped and a Psychic Frog. So not dealing with anything just yet, but
you're not going to get comboed yet.
Yeah,
either,
we're
right?
not really under threat of dying. So there was no bounce land for Todd in the hand that we saw. The only 2 mana land was that Crumbling Vestige. But Urza Saga and Spelunking, just greasing the wheels. Potentially playing a fair plan. Just playing the lands out normally, if you like. So Hanweir Battlements came off the Spelunking.
How many turns has Will got? 2?
It depends. It really, really depends. These decks can sometimes just draw dead, especially in the face of Thoughtseizes and interactions. If we see the Aftermath Analyst go away and go away for good, so being exiled, that can change the perspective of these. This is 2 mana, very pointedly tapping white, so Prismatic Ending is going to exile the Aftermath Analyst, so Infinite Loops pretty much shut down. Psychic Frog with an extra counter discarded, so trying to turn the heat up, trying to get Todd dead as quick as possible here, because you don't want your opponent to just untap with 6 mana and start casting Primeval Titans.
No.
Solitude's a good answer to them, don't get me wrong, but we can already see that Hanweir Battlements. The Urza Saga's ticked up to 2, so we might see some constructs coming here. But we can always jump the Psychic Frog, we can fly over, we can continue drawing cards.
Yeah, like Will wants to almost probably be on about a 3-turn plan here to like just frog him down.
Yeah, so we have the Untapper. That is a mirror pool, so we have a lot of utility lands. I think... So Simic Growth Chamber was a draw at some point. So we have an Amulet trigger to untap the Growth Chamber, which we can then use to make the construct and then picking the Growth Chamber back up. Feely has been flashed in. That can deal with the construct token.
Yes, which is going to get big if you don't. So
yeah, so we can get rid of that construct. It was only quote unquote a 2/2.
Only at this point.
But those could get much larger. Will's discarding his extra lands. He doesn't really need more than 5 mana here. Generally, you want to be evoking a Solitude anyway. You want to be interacting as quickly as possible. But 5 lands is more than enough, and I think I can see a 5th in hand for Will. And just passing the turn back, the Felia Psychic Frog clearing the way should be good enough. Floating a mana off the Urza Saga, that makes me slightly nervous.
Because he's going getting.
So second amulet.
So that's all the amulets in view.
Yeah, it's either in play or in the graveyard, but I think
no meltdowns though on Will's side, so we're not mass board clearing.
Yeah, I think with the Simic Growth Chamber in hand that we know about, so that's going to generate 4 mana. I'll be honest, a bad commentator. I'll smack myself on the wrist. I'm still not 100% sure how Amulet of Vigor and Spelunking interact, but I think this works.
This is your time to shine.
I think the way it works is if there is text on the card that says it enters the battlefield tapped, you can choose to apply that effect instead of Spelunking untapping it.
Right.
And then you have it enter tapped.
Do you
think? And then the amulet untaps it twice.
It depender.
Yeah, it depends. That is indeed
right, chat.
The answer to all of it.
I will give you 10 minutes. So it's currently 42 minutes on the clock. The best description on what happens gets 120 play points sent to your DMs. We will pick it live. So chat, let's hear you. Best description of what happens when Spelunking
when you have 2 Spelunkings, 2 Amulet of Vigors, and then you play a Primeval Titan, so you're getting lands out, or you're playing a land from hand that's entering tapped.
At the moment, for the pure memes, Padre Termo 87's It Depender wins.
Currently, that is the best explanation that we have. So,
although Sino is correct, the memes is currently winning. The lands come into play untapped, and so the amulets do not trigger. Okay.
But there is a situation where you can have the lands... Yes, Spelunking and enters tapped are both replacement effects. You can choose which to apply, so you can have your lands come into play tapped. So that is true to a certain extent. I believe if you Primeval Titan and you find, say, a Hanweir Battlements, there is nothing on Hanweir Battlements that says it enters the battlefield tapped, so it has to enter untapped with Spelunking.
Dr. Snakebar, thank you over on the YouTube chat. Tap and untap 1 million times so you win the game. I think I'll give everyone... Let's just do one for YouTube and let's do one for Twitch as well, right? So if you're in Twitch and you actually want to win twice, go over to the YouTube channel now. Will tweeted earlier, so that's youtube.com/OldEmoDave. All one word, OldEmoDave as well. We will... we'll give 2 out. We won't be giving out straight away because obviously this is crazy in the world, but we're going to note your username down. You're going to need to have whispers and stuff on in your relevant places.
Yeah, please do make it so we can actually give you the points.
Yeah. Or just tweet at me over on X or Twitter or Blue Sky. Basically, my username is everywhere because I am old. I was once an emo, and my name is Dave. Could I mansplain it any better?
my name is Elevensies because of a stupid RuneScape group Iron Man joke, and it went from there.
Love that.
And yes, it is a Lord of the Rings reference.
So where are we going? We assumed the game was going to be lost.
No, it was a fair Primeval Titan, so just getting a whole bunch of lands setting up ready. I think Todd was heads up enough to understand that there's 5 mana on the other side of the table. You can't go for a mirror pool copy play in the face of that when you only have the one Titan. So we've gone for a fair plan, quote unquote, of playing the Titan and just picking up enough mana to potentially end step the mirror pool on the Primeval Titan and go from there, because then you could use that to bait the Solitude out. No, we're just going to untap. So the mirror pool is essentially in a standoff with the Solitude now.
Tap on tap. Bounce it back.
Green Suns.
Green Suns.
That was when we find out.
Mitchell, your answer's good. We got 5 minutes yet though. So just for Twitch chat, if you want to explain the Spelunking Amulet interaction better than Mitchell Socks has done, wiretap. You also over on Twitch, thank you. Over on YouTube, I quite like that. I wish I could like actually visibly show you all Scott's current like lean into the camera to double check.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that card is. So if anyone can identify it in chat, please
let
let me know.
Azura Lost Forsaken, is it?
Is it an Azusa?
Azusa, I think. Chat, do your thing. Is that an Azusa?
It could be a Dryad.
Dryad. Okay.
Okay,
Dryad.
we're old schooling. I considered the fact that it could be a Dryad of the Elysian Grove, but I doubted it because I was under the impression that these Titan decks had dropped Dryad Valakut as a package. But if Todd's used to playing with it, then you can do both.
It's a sexy Dryad, as YouTube chat is saying. Fun to see. Some calculations being done.
Oh, so we've ephemerated Ophelia to trigger Revolt for Fatal Push.
Oh.
So Mirror Pool, there's a Mirror Pool being activated on the Primeval Titan in response to the Fatal Push on the Dryad. So we have another Primeval Titan. Canister has been playing Dryad again in 69 card Titan, but it's Canister and a beam number, so take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, but also Canister's played 77 cards, 80 cards at this point.
Canister's a fantastic Magic player who can do what he wants. So like
at this point, he does what he wants and he still wins. And I let him do it. I tried playing Amulet Titan for a little while. It made my brain hurt. So we're picking up Otawara off this Titan and Ottawaring our own Dryad to protect it from the Fatal Push. Oof. Now we have the first Primeval Titan trigger. So here we can get Valakut. Valakut?
Yeah. So Valakut to start doing the big damage.
Or do we need... Yeah, we need another bounce land to actually have the mana available to play the Dryad. I don't believe there's been a land drop this turn from Todd.
No.
But that Vesuva, it looked like it was copying either a Growth Chamber or a Gruul Turf. I'm not sure it matters, because I assume we're going to second main, play the Dryad, and trigger this Valakut a couple of times. We can use that to either kill the Philia and threaten these Psychic Frogs, or just put Will down to... It looks like it would be down to 1, potentially. So we have the Valakut trigger. And these are the times with Titan where I do not envy the more experienced players, because they're trying to figure out what's better. Do I point it at the Philia? Do I point it at the Psychic Frog? Do I point it at the larger Psychic Frog and try and kill it with the second land drop?
Yeah, there's a lot of
so it looks like Todd had already played the land, so there was just the one extra land there off that Dryad of the Elysian Grove. Picking up the Vesuva is quite nice, because if this Dryad survives, we will untap and copy Valakut with it, and then definitively Will be dead.
Yes. I think Will has to deal with it this turn, or otherwise we're going game 2, right? So.
Yeah, two Psychic Frogs, so we can jump both of them and draw 2 cards. Primeval Titan, as large as it is, does not have reach. So we're going to hit for 4 and draw 2 cards. What are we hoping to see here? Solitude Ephemerate, potentially?
I'd say so.
Deal with one of these Primeval Titans and the Dryad. Solitude double Ephemerate would be the ideal, but we've already seen 1 Ephemerate. I don't know how many these lists traditionally play.
Yeah.
Normally it's 2 or 3, but with Quantum Riddler, sometimes it's as high as 4.
We haven't seen the Riddler today. They have been quite elusive.
I think there's only 1 in the list. Yeah, there's only 1 Riddler in the list and 3 Ephemerates, so we're kind of splitting the difference on that.
And Will's picking that one up. I think sensibly.
I think there was just too much slightly to deal with here.
Yeah.
Where Will had some moves. We went for the Ephemerate Fatal Push, but with the Mirror Pool being able to pick up the Otawara and then protect your own Dryad, that is basically validation to me, which I will take, of Todd knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so you're sideboarding into Titan on stock Esper Blink, right? So let's assume stock Esper Blink.
Mulligan,
right?
well, draw those Solitudes.
So you just need to hit up Solitudes.
Yeah, I think you want Wrath of the Skies because it can clear away Amulets and Urza Sagas, so being able to get both of those. Consign to Memory is also a fairly okay get. If you have Elishnorn, you can bring it in, but I'm not the hugest fan in the world of that because it's 5 mana.
Do you want your Clarions? Clarion Conquerors? Is
No,
that
I wouldn't
stock
say
now?
so. There's no real activated abilities to speak of. Ashiok might be okay. So
you'd say
I'd say probably
as many Wrath of the Skies as you can.
Yeah,
and
Wraths, Ashioks, Thoughtseize, Consign, they're all good options, but you will have a lot of dead cards, so I think there is even a world where you can just cut Ketramos and Relic of Progenitus.
Okay.
Relic of Progenitus can shut down these combo lines, but you have so many ways of exiling the Aftermath Analyst anyway.
Cool. So before we go to game 2, let's maybe shout out across the Twitch chats. We had some great answers, and thanks to both Will and myself being both Magic Online creators. If you play Magic and you play Modern, the only place you can play true Modern online is Magic Online. We are both creators from there, and thank you to them. We've got some Playpoint giveaways, so I think you're gonna need to, if you use Twitter, X, Blue Sky, you need to message me to claim these. I will ask you to validate you by telling me you are what platform you call from. So Mitchell Socks, we will drop you 120 play points for your explanation. Over on YouTube, Wiretap, that made me laugh, and you seem to be a Canister fan, and we love Canister fans. Because we love
staring them in the eyes, whispering softly, "This is Infinite, you're dead." Then you hand them the match slip.
Yeah. So
also, shout out for mentioning a match slip.
yeah.
Old school player, spotted in the wild, knowing what match slips are. I know a lot of people.
My Twitter handle. Well, Neil too. You're welcome to follow me. It's Old Emo Dave. I'm old. I was once an emo. My name is Dave.
You're still an emo.
I'm still an emo.
You picked me up this morning and you had Knuckle Puck playing in the
yeah,
car.
baby.
You're still an emo. You're still violently holding on to that.
Go search me up. Go search us on YouTube.
If you had any hair left, it would be in a fringe, and we both know it.
Honestly, we want to do more coverage like this. Ultimately, though, we need like reach. So if you want to see more live Magic, get across and sub to our YouTube, sub to Will's YouTube as well. Look for the Will Hall Experience everywhere on the internet. Look for Old Emo Dave everywhere on the internet. What me and Scott and I do, we do the Get Your Deck Out podcast, which basically is our love language to this game being our social, our hobbies, and basically our obsession.
Where we spend way too much money.
We spend way too much money, and we try to convince you not to. Thank you, Spiderweb, for just sharing out there. That's the Twitch hat. So throughout the day, we're going to be doing giveaways on there. You'll also get things on the stream as well. And if you're liking the stream, at Axion now as well, saying that you've been liking it. So
yes, please tweet them. Please let them know that this stream is good.
They need to know that we're streaming to more than just 2 dogs and a man in a basement. And there's a lot of people watching.
That's my normal weekly stream.
That's when we boot up the Minecraft on the alt. Oh, goodness me.
Please get us to the point where we can do a random Minecraft stream because we feel like it and people actually pay attention. That's the platonic ideal for me and Dave.
Roblox is the thing. My kids play.
Yeah,
My kids play more Roblox now. They play this Italian brain rot game, Steal a Brain Rot.
Italian brain rot game.
I do have DMs. If you're gonna have to follow me and I'll follow you back. I'll have someone.
He'll be managing his Twitter now. So.
We got you, Mitchell. I see you. We will be dropping them probably, if not tonight, but after the weekend, because as you can imagine, we've got a lot going on right now.
Yeah, we've got 11 rounds of Magic today, so we are into round 3. We have 8 rounds of Swiss, and then
what about streaming to a dog in the basement? Well, are they Oilers side, Norma? Do they have the facility to gift subs? If they do, then that dog's the best.
Todd's had the dream.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Wiretap. Appreciate you.
Turn 1 Amulet of Vigor is what Todd wants to see and not what Will wants to see.
That's horrible, isn't it, though? Like, because what's Will... Like, Will doesn't want to spend a Wrath in the Skies for the 1.
No, so the ideal here is prismatic ending, I suppose, to deal with it. A Psychic Frog's not bad. You're just kind of hoping that your opponent doesn't develop too much off the back of the 1 amulet where you can sometimes like use it to chain a Spelunking, a couple of Explores. So that is a Malevolent Rumble. We see Dryad, Titan, Dismember.
You don't really want to see... Well, the thing is, if they take Dismember, you know that they have it.
They know that...
But right now, that means that
you can't take Dismember off a Malevolent Rumble. It's a permanent card, remember?
Oh, of course you can't. Yeah.
So we have to take Dryad or Primeval Titan. The way Todd was playing with protecting that Dryad, Will has got his own Eldrazi Spawn token out, repping the brand.
What a flex. Shout out Ballesteros for that.
The way Todd played in that game 1, I would assume they've only got the 1 Dryad, and playing anything more than that with Green Sun Zenith would be very brave.
Very spicy.
So, pretty much compelled to take it. You're going to have the replacement Titans. Obviously, there are some hands where you'd really love to take the Titan, but being able to Dryad Valakut and stay alive more than anything and not have to full commit into a Solitude deck, you can go down that line of playing the old school Scape Shift Dryad Valakut fair, quote unquote, again.
Fair.
I like calling Titan fair magic because it is so explicitly not. So 2 mana. That second land being tapped by Will, that is a Bleach Bone Verge for anyone not 100%.
Verge is having reasonable play. I like the fact that they don't fit into every deck, but then they still fit into some decks.
Yeah, they're just like 1 or 2, just a couple here and there.
Oh, Snackbar, I still use the treasure token. I also still use the adventure token for my questing druid obsession. I do love it, and I have the whole set of the originals. Like, so there's the Bowmasters one as well.
Do you have the Milky Cats?
And I still have the Milky Cats. Yeah, they were version 2.
My partner played Boros for a long time, and I gave her all of the Milky Cats and the He-Man Cats. And
I think the cats...
She wasn't happy, but she repped the brand for Will.
Yes. I love the cats. They were cool.
So Overlord picked up a Witch Enchanter. Witch Enchanter, obviously, a very nice card to have against Amulet Titan. If you can Flicker Wisp it and eat an Amulet Vigor, an Urza Saga, that sort of thing, that can help you stabilize.
Bartek, we'll get that updated for you. We do have the standings page. I'll give it to you manually now. Just give us a moment. Here is the melee standings.
So you can see the up-to-date standings on there. Obviously, we are live. There's no delay on these matches being played. This is just straight up live, so you can look at that, and you won't have any spoilers or anything like that. So don't worry about that.
Yes. So where we progressing to here, Scott?
Is that escape shift? I think it's escape shift.
No, that's the Dryad again, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, deck list published after the events nearly too. We're probably going to have a little bit of a go through them as well on this week's episode, just to sort of
so we'll
deconstruct.
We normally record on Sundays, but
not this Sunday.
We are doing commentary all day today. I'm playing on camera tomorrow, and Dave will be commentating over that with a couple of guests. I'm playing a violently unhinged deck for the content, just because I can.
So if you like high level Magic today, you're going to have content level Magic tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Streamer Magic.
Streamer Magic all day.
I'll give you a little clue. It's got weapons manufacturing in it, but also go on the YouTube and watch the most recent league that we posted, and you might have some small spoilers. There's a different list. It's been
updated. It's been updated.
I've been working on it, but you can see what I'm going to be playing tomorrow over there. So, it is a sweet card. You're absolutely right.
Welcome over to the Twitch as well, Wiretap.
What's going on tomorrow? So today we've got the Mega Modern. So this is the big one. This is 8 rounds of Swiss, cut to a top 8. Tomorrow is Modern for Goodies.
Yes.
So that's slightly smaller. It's going to be about half as many players, maybe slightly more than half.
It was about 60-ish last year, if I remember right.
I think it's over 70 now already.
Wow.
So,
okay. Which is going to mean.
And I think that's locked 5 rounds of gameplay, right?
It's locked 5 rounds. It did mean last year, there was breakers to top 8. Basically 4 and 1 is probably top 8, not a guaranteed top 8.
But either way, even if I'm 0-5, I'll be shouting, I'll be playing, I'll be Arcbound round.
Well, it's tickets down to 2 wins, right? So, it's in.
I'll keep playing 0-4 for the content. I'll do it. So we have a Solitude here. Solitude is going to take away the Primeval Titan. Ephemerate take away the Dryad as well. So that is pretty much exactly what Will needed. That Dryad is dealt with. Todd is down to 1 Primeval Titan total left. So these are the kinds of games that Esper can win. Sometimes you just run them out of
you just run through them, right?
So Ephemerate coming back off rebound on the Solitude, just dealing with that Arboreal Grazer, moving it out of the way because that was pretty annoying. It's a really good blocker for the Psychic Frog.
I will now get in.
Psychic Frog drawing an extra card. Todd down to a mighty 26 life.
Thank you for everybody hanging around as well, by the way. Obviously, we'll appreciate it. And don't forget, everything about this stream does go towards helping the war effort in Ukraine. And also, helps UK Magic. We're a little bit, for the Americans in the chat, and some of you are awake or still awake from last night, if for some of you degenerates who might, it might be 4:30 in the morning, you might still be watching. Not to call any of you out if you're in the chat, but we don't really have that much regular weekend gameplay. We're doing our best to build it.
We don't have a Star City Games or an NRG series.
No.
And we don't really get that many of the Spotlight series either. We have got one in October. Me and Dave are gonna
we'll be there.
We're gonna be there. We'll see you there, and we're gonna do some videos in the lead up to that as well. Get Dave up to snuff in terms of his competitive game as much as we can before we both O2 drop and then do a vlog from the pub where we're both crying.
I heard Gladiators is being filmed on Saturday as well. So the worst case is we go Gladiator in.
We should do that as a video at some point as well. Me and you doing a Gladiator style, when they're fighting with the giant earbuds.
Okay, but so we're obviously trying to bring that alive today with this coverage. Hope you're all enjoying.
It's part of the reason why we're doing this coverage, right? Is we want UK Magic to be recognised around the world because we're good.
Yeah, they don't have SCG no more either, but I guess you still have sort of a lot more Spotlight series than we do, and also it's great that we do just shooting the shit. Really, I think is
it makes sense as an American company that WotC would give opportunities to American players. That just makes sense. It's going to be way cheaper for them to run events there, let alone how the logistics work for running events in the UK now.
Yeah. Let's just say Brexit weren't a great thing for
Magic events.
Magic events.
And we'll leave it there. We won't go into...
We won't go more politics than that.
We won't go into a political tirade just yet.
To be fair, let's go back to the game here. Will is in control, but you never know with Titan.
Yeah, Titan can just do its thing out of nowhere, but it looks like Will has got Solitude ready. We're pretty well insulated. Todd's still got a high life total, so we've got a couple more turns where we can be drawing out of this. But with an Overlord of the Bale Merc going, we're going to be pretty insulated. That is a second green source for Todd, so if that fourth Primeval Titan is in hand, we could see it, but just passing the turn back.
Yep.
Trying to find some other ways to insulate themselves. Because it looks like Will has another Ephemerate and another Solitude in hand as well. These are when these games can slip away from Titan.
Yeah. You have to still play carefully from Will's side, though, don't you? That's the thing. Like, you do just have to...
Okay, besiegeing the Overlord before attacks.
Wants to land.
Yeah, Will does need to be safe, obviously. You can't risk just tapping out not having a Solitude. And
but
then
also
just dying.
Needs to win.
Yes, but also needs to get this game over with. We have got a pretty substantial board at this point. We're going to be attacking for 7. Will has a lot of cards in hand, so we could even see the Psychic Frog grow. And could we shorten the clock if there were 4 counters on the Psychic Frog? That would be 11 damage.
Yep.
So that would shorten it to a 2-turn clock. There is a world where we see that. I think it's unlikely. You might just want to keep the cards in hand and always be ready for if there's a Cultivator Colossus or a Titan ripped off the top, that sort of thing.
No, it's looking nice. Little light to the clock. I think we are about actually quite on time. So,
Amulet Titan can definitely win in about 16 minutes.
True.
Esper Blink probably can as well, especially if we see one of those Wrath of the Skies and wiping away some Sagas and Amulets, that sort of thing. So, another Flicker Wisp. That's the way we're going to increase our clock. So then, nice little trick here where you Flicker Wisp a Flicker Wisp. The Flicker Wisp returns on the end step, and then you flicker another permanent, and it won't return until the next end step. So
we've now switched off the amulet.
That amulet is gone until Todd's end step. So no amulet on the board, no untapper for this turn.
So there is a line where Will can take the win, or can go for the win then with a few discards, but...
Would need to discard 5 cards. So we've got 10 power currently.
Yeah. And you don't really want to do that. Like, this is modern at the end of the day, right? They're going to have answers to you.
Yeah, there are free spells. There might be something like an Otawara, but we know the Dryad's gone. We know there's only 1 Primeval Titan left. No 3rd green source if we want to try and hardcast a Cultivator Colossus. Todd just trying to figure out if there's anything to be done, any way to get out of this situation.
It's not Toad. We were going off melee. Was there a change on melee? Oh, it's Leo Lou.
Dave can't read, and we apologise for that.
Oh goodness me. Well, that's fine. We'll change it now. Thank you, James Gurney. Hi, how are you doing, James? You're not here today. I haven't seen you.
Or are you stream sniping the competition?
Yeah, I haven't seen James. I haven't seen him. Good to see you though.
It is Leo on the left. Dave cannot read, and I apologise for that.
Leo is a P9 regular. Now we do. We know we have some P9 guys come down now and again. We're in Cardiff Uni, so but P9 are mainly based on London, right, in that area. So
yes. So Aftermath Analyst, pretty inconsequential at this point. It can operate as a blocker. But if Will did want to jam here and try and get the win, we did see a Solitude in hand. We could even end step ephemerate the current Solitude. Leo is compelled to either sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst to get some lands back, or just let it go and go to 16 and make it less likely that they die on the immediate next turn.
Yeah, sure.
Will just doing, I think, probably the same maths that I've just done, and just choosing to untap. So Leo can block with the Aftermath Analyst and sacrifice it, so that can stop this Psychic Frog, but I assume we'll see that be jumped. But then it's going to block the Solitude instead, so... So if Will wants to get rid of the Aftermath Analyst, he's compelled to discard the cards now, and then after the fact, Leo can just sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst?
Yeah, for sure. Which they're going to do. I think that was an inevitable chain of events. So get in for the guaranteed damage matters.
So that's a lot of lands coming back. That's a couple of basic forests, a Teleria West, a Gruul Turf, a Mirror Pool, and a Boseiju, it looks like. And the Gruul Turf picking up the Teleria West.
Okay. So, with the speed Leo was working at, I feel Leo might have a line with the way that they were working.
We have a million lands in play. We have Aftermath Analyst in the graveyard, and we have a Teleria West, which we can use to go get even a Shifting Woodland if we wanted to go down that angle. But no Lotus Field at present, so no way to be sacrificing the lands to then rebuy them and Shifting Woodland loop and all of this sort of thing. That is 4 mana. So that's paid for... Was there a Summoner's Pact to get the Aftermath Analyst potentially? I may have missed that. But so lots of mana available for Leo.
Lots of mana. Yeah, Leo really does seem to be looking to win now.
Yeah, I think it's the last chance for Leo to do something in this game. I think it's not displayed. I think Leo is 1 game up. But that's not displayed at present. After this game is finished, I will make sure they update that.
Let's keep an eye on this line. So we've gone and got a Titan. Will is intently looking to interrupt here.
Yeah, so we know about a Solitude and an Ephemerate in hand, I believe.
So I think it's just ready to time the consign.
So we'll consign the Primeval Titan into the battlefield.
And now we're going to script it up. Yep.
Yeah, and Leo is dead diddly ed. So, 1-1. Enough time on the clock here to resolve the match.
Yeah, for sure. Just looking at standings as we go, I was obviously just going through a couple of 2-0s from last round. We've got our locals. We've got Fan Tyler, we've had on the podcast, is 2-0. Mr. Stock Boris Energy himself. Sean Goddard, Beekeeper themselves, 2-0. Adam Bowers, 2-0. Craig Tanner, previous invitational winner, 2-0. Michael Bottom, Smurfy, and his fellow teammate Rocco, 2-0. Josh Corliss, 2-0.
The other Domain Zoo
the other Domain Zoo player, 2-0.
Dave Woodland, 2-0, and I know what he's playing.
He's playing Kefis combo. He told us when we went around. Jack Goldie, 2-0. Jake Swales, 2-0. Charles Alatambi, 2-0. There is some absolute killers in the 2-0.
There's some haters.
Obviously, Will Atkins, Idris is 2-0. Stan
Zubovic,
Magic J.
Channing.
So yeah, like
what I'm hearing is that Jendrik and Autumn Bachette are not 2-0.
They're not. They're 1-1. I've spoken to them both.
They're both 1-1.
I think, but they both feel good about their decks. They felt
1-1.
They felt. I think this is just again the classic. Just being ready, just being ready for everything, and appreciating that you might just have to suck up a matchup. Hey Fabi, good to see you. Yeah, yes, love to see you back, but obviously, yeah, good to see you coming back to Magic as well. Thanks for being in the stream.
So Malevolent Rumble picking up an Amulet of Vigor. We have an Eldrazi Spawn. We could just be playing out the Amulet of Vigor, or in knowledge of things like Prismatic Ending, the sorcery speed interaction for it.
Yeah.
You can hold the Amulet of Vigor and then just play it all in one turn and try and go off from there.
Wonder if there's a point in this setup where there may be a pivot of at 2-0, the draw ain't gonna kill you. But I think both really would like the 3-0 buffer.
Yeah, I think playing to win.
Good.
So Consign to Memory on the Amulet is a nice little bit of insulation there. Still gets to play the Spelunking, so we do still have an untapper. It looks like Will's mana base is coming back to bite him again a little bit. There's no black mana once again. I think that's a Meticulous Archive and a Witch Blessed Meadow. So no black mana available. Spelunking is resolved. We have 4 mana, so I think Will just doing that little bit of table mass with the tapping.
Yeah.
With 1 bounce land, that's good enough for a Titan next turn for Leo.
Yeah, so you just need to be ready, which I think Flicker Wisp taking the Enchanter to take the Spelunking is... do you take the Spelunking? Or yeah, you take the Spelunking and...
I think you take the Spelunking now just to try and shut down the Titan next turn. Hope that there's not another untapper. And then at some point you hope you have an Ephemerate. You can Ephemerate the Witch Enchanter and deal with the Urza Saga before it turns into an Amulet of Vigor as well.
Sure. Will shortcutted the land fetch, and I do always think that from playing this deck online is sometimes the Esper Blink player is so willing to do the blink thing and not have the third land.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they can shut themselves down. Will just making sure he's fetching correctly, so we have double white available even after Flicker Wisping the Witch Enchanter. So we'll see where we land for Leo's turn.
It's quite a beatdown, though. That's quite an early beatdown.
Another Amulet. They always have it.
Always have it. Or lose.
And a Lotus Field. So we are up to 6 mana. We need to sacrifice some lands to this Lotus Field. Primeval Titan. Leo's hands have started moving upsettingly quickly, which makes me feel like Will might just be dead without a Solitude here.
Yeah.
No Solitude in response to the Primeval Titan enter the battlefield. So Echoing Deep's Lotus Field. We are going to generate another 6 mana, which, as we know, is roughly 1 billion.
1 billion.
We have... So we can Summoner's Pact, go get the Aftermath Analyst, play the Aftermath Analyst.
3 Solitude to Will. Might need all 3 at this point.
And the Aftermath Analyst mill trigger, sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst, get all of our lands back. So we know there's Lotus Fields, Echoing Deeps, Boseiju, Urza's Saga. So we have 2 Lotus Fields, 2 Gruul Turfs, Echoing Deeps. So interestingly, Echoing Deeps can copy any of these lands. It simultaneously sees all the lands in the graveyard for you to pick from amongst them. And you can choose what it's copying. Yeah, I would agree that I don't think the Solitudes matter at this point. At no point in this do you have a chance to Solitude the Aftermath Analyst. Or
it's frustrating for
like
Will that after such a very well played game 2 to just get comboed like this.
Well, so there's no Shifting Woodland. So Leo is just generating.
So you say there's a chance.
Leo is just generating a bunch of mana, and not necessarily going completely infinite. So I think this is just floating some mana and then sacrificing some stuff back to the Lotus Fields, floating some more mana, and then picking up the cards off the Gruul Turf. So we have Scape Shift, that can go find the Shifting Woodland. And that should be good enough.
I don't believe at this point Leo stumbling. You are right, Vabi. Like there's that can happen.
I'm trying to think if there's anything we can do with
exceptional
multiple. I'm trying to think of anything we can do with multiple solitudes at any point in this combo. You essentially have infinite loops here, though.
Yeah, I think so.
We can Solitude the Primeval Titan, but then there's a Teleria West involved, so you can just use that to go and get another Summoner's Pact, and then play another Primeval Titan, and then attempt to mirror pool that. You need some way of exiling the Graveyard at instant speed, or even tripling up sometimes into a piece of this. So I think Leo just explaining exactly how it's all going to work.
Exactly how the plan's going to come together, everybody.
And how we basically generate infinite mana. We get any number of Summoner's Packs. Yeah, exactly, Mitchell, where we can play through it and just infinitely loop this. We'd like to mirror pool, copy the Titan.
And I think, just reference to Solitude in.
Yeah, so in response to the Solitude, we do the loop again, get the mirror pool back, and the handshake. So Will falling to someone who knew what they were doing, really, with Amulet Titan there. I said it before the game. Someone sits down, they play a foil Amulet of Vigor off of a foil Boseiju. They have a foil sketch art Urza Saga as a follow-up. Foil Spelunkings. You know you're in for a beating because that person knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
And they know their way around this deck. And Leo obviously knows their way around a Primeval Titan.
That's it, chat. Well, what we're going to do, we're going to send you to the leaderboard. This is the end of round 2 leaderboard. Whilst we set up the roaming cam, we'll be back with roaming cam shortly. But we'll also whack an ad here. So this is a really good time to go get a coffee. It's mainly so that we can not have ads during the game. So the ads are hitting right now. And we'll go to the leaderboard and we'll see you out on the floor and we'll find some people to speak to. Let us know if you want who you want us to go find and speak to. We'll be right back.
All right, we're just heading out into the into the zone to see how everything's going on. Let's just quickly go and check on the Draft Cup. So the Draft Cup is ongoing over here. Don't forget the drafters. Shout out the drafters. This is someone is obviously going to be the king of draft today. Let's head down to the floor and have a chat to everybody. See how things are going. Let's go see who we can find, who we didn't see last time, and have a little chat with them for next round. Oh, look who it is. Idris, come have a chat with me a second. Come over here. Oh, I'll be right back. Just had to be right back. So we're just going through people who are 2-0. Idris, how did the last round go for you?
Didn't go great for me. I played against Cathis combo.
So Dave Woodland.
Dave Woodland on Cathis combo. He went faster game one. I kept a risky hand, didn't fund Titan.
Do you feel good about your deck though?
Yeah, I think it's well tacked for the Esper and Boris game. So I was hoping to be most of the field. A lot of Titan here today as well. It was Esper. But
yeah, we've seen lots of Titan, lots of Esper. But 2-1, good start, 8 rounds. You locked in?
Yeah, we'll see how the rest of the rounds go. Got to go undefeated, but we'll see.
Taking names today?
Taking names?
Yeah, like beating people. Winning. Hashtag winning. Nice.
Yeah, hopefully.
Nice, good stuff. Well, as you asked Dave, let's go find Dave. We just saw him over here, so I'll go grab him there. We got some known draft chief. How you doing, everyone? You okay?
Yeah, not too bad. All right.
I just got a save. That would have been an absolute live save on there. Let's go get our 3-0 guys over here. 2 seconds. And we're going to go back to the Is It Prowess guy for the story. Dave, can we grab you a second?
Of course, good.
Right, so we just showed you on 3-0. This is Dave Woodland of Full Fire TCG. How's it going?
Yeah, it's good. I just keep crawling and I just keep winning. I don't know what's happening.
Just keep crawling, just keep winning. Apparently, Idris said he just didn't draw the right cards, so therefore you won.
Idris is bad. I just wanted to say, just for Twitch chat, I have a 100% win rate in Comp REL against Idris. So he can remember that, and this is now immortalised in video. But yes, I got insanely lucky and drew the perfect cards when I needed them.
Nice. Josh Cordes, are you 3-0 as well now? Or? Come. You're live on Twitch, though, so you're...
Hello.
So you're the other domain player?
Yes.
Obviously, Surfy's behind us, but how's it going for you? This is where you don't tell me I'm not playing domain today.
No, I am playing domain. I beat Titan round 1, and then I beat Esper, and then Esper again. And MVP has been Doorkeeper Thrall. Got team main board. Just read the meta. There's going to be a lot of Esper and a lot of Titan, and it's just works.
Cool. So 3-0, 8 rounds, so you got to keep locking in?
Keep locking in. Try not to drop any rounds now, and then see if I can get a double draw in, or see how it goes.
So you're already qualified for the Invitational. Massive dub anyway, but big prize up top today. Where are you using that for if you win it?
Antwerp, and then probably the next RC, because it's like, was it $2.5 grand? So yeah, Antwerp, and then something else.
Love to see it. Okay, well, good luck for the rest of your day.
Thanks, mate.
And we'll move on to find some others. We're going to go back, though. I just want to hear this story. Twitch chat were intrigued. Hi, my friend. We just told Twitch chat about your story about the infinite grazers. Do you mind if we sit down and you tell us?
Yeah, sure.
Great, okay, great. So I'm going to pop this down. I'll come here, it's okay. Right. Hey, everybody, right, so what was your name again?
Ollie.
Right, so Ollie had an interesting round 2 story. Give us a little bit of an update.
So I lose the die roll. My opponent takes his first turn. He goes Forest, Grazer, Bounce Land, Return the Forest. I'm like, cool. He's on Titan. I know Titan. This will be all right. And then turn 2, he then enchants the Grazer with Nantuku. And I'm like, this is a weird deck I haven't seen before. Turn 3, he packs to find a Wandering Minstrel. So he has like a amulet effect on boards, and then he plays a bounce land, and then just makes infinite grazers. And I'm on prowess. I've got no way to deal with this. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll side for like removal and like bounce spells for game 2, and just turn 4 he just does it again, and I'm just like, I've got nothing for this.
So infinite grazer combo. Obviously you're on prowess. How did your round 3 go?
Round 3 was all right. We finally won 2, so yeah, got paired into Blink and just outpaced him. So
the climb is happening, but are you in the running for any kind of like points for the Axion, or how are you doing for that?
I'm not actually sure. I did all right in the Birmingham, but I don't really think I'm in contention. But you know, we'll see how we do.
Okay, we've got one more Mega Modern left for the rest of the year as well. Obviously, we'll know more about that later this weekend. So yeah, best of luck for the rest.
Cheers, mate.
Any other cool stories around the table?
Any other what?
Any other cool stories on the table?
I've turned 2 people twice in 2 matches. So I won on turn 2 with Amulet.
Oh, Amulet. So there's a lot of Amulet in the room today. A lot of Amulet. But Rocco, we're doing all right?
Yeah.
Right, so interesting. I'm going to tell a little story with Rocco. This is the first time we've met. Oh, hang on, Rocco's so tall, we'll have to put this up here. This is the first time we've met in person. We've spoke so much online. Can shake my hand, Rocco, jeez. I've sold him so many cards, and he sold me so many cards back. We're like best buddies, but never actually met.
Yeah, it's been like, what, 3-4 years, maybe?
Yeah, like we've like back and forth like bought stuff.
It's like just when COVID started, or just after COVID started, I think. Yeah. Maybe one there.
But shout out Car Market and Facebook Marketplace for making friends everywhere. Yep. And obviously Team Temple are here today doing really well. Again, YouTube channel you should be following. Their vlogs are superior to mine. I worried then because Scott just appeared. Oh, okay. This has died. No! This is really good as well. No!
It's the connection.
Yeah, it's the connection. It's the stream. And
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are obviously setting up for round 4 right now, and we just are moving on to the next round. Just double checking obviously who Will is playing. It's another P9 player, so we're just bringing them in. Welcome back to those of you who have stuck around. Sorry we just dropped the stream slightly whilst we were out roaming, but obviously go check us out on the social feeds to pick up any of the interviews that we're doing, because we still did record them to our local camera. Let's see that. We got Yat Kang Young is
Yat Kalung, I believe.
Yat Kalung is are they both
another player with banger sleeves?
With the best sleeves. Is it, I believe, P9 are sponsored by Ultra Pro, are they? Or is that just because they're also just incredibly, incredible store? That's 201 that they are, so let's just add that to their score. So this is the
201.
201. So this is actually quite a good thing for Will, really, having a pair up.
Yeah, pair up into a draw is not the worst situation to be in.
Yeah, you take that. That's going to overlap slightly because we didn't actually play for that there. We should have probably roomed for the draw.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll allow it.
That is okay. We'll allow. If you are still with us in Twitch chat and everywhere like that, thank you very, very much. Thank you for obviously sitting through any ads or sitting through everything that was coming at you. The video's back. We saw some penguins. We are back. Are we back, chat? Let's hear you. Let's hear you.
Yeah, give us a shout if we're back. We're looking at the game. It's all fine.
Let's have some shout outs to tech support, because to be honest, if it was just me and Scott, we'd already have turned this thing off. Yeah, if you can grab that, Scott, that'd be great. So how are you all doing today, Twitch chat? Are you doing anything else with your day productive, or are you just going to be are you just going to be sitting watching Magic all day? If you are, do not blame you. If you're doing anything after this, if you've got any tournaments yourself, are you in if you are in America, like if you are, like, will you have like your own RC to go to today? Anything similar? A little bit more. A bit more. Like Scott is just on the fly putting this camera back in a safe spot. We are just waiting for the go for the round. They are obviously seating the round, which they are sitting the round, which is sometimes with this amount of players takes a little bit of time. There you go. We're back. We're back in a good spot. More. We need to go more to cat, I think.
Okay.
We're nearly there, chat. We're nearly there.
Covering up preview.
Oh no, that's perfect. Oh my god, chat! I was all over the spot there.
Okay.
You go to the mall later to get some delicious pretzel Alp.
Jealous.
You make me salivate. Like that is fantastic. Can you please like tag me on Twitter with it in your mouth? I will. That really sounds bad. I'm now going to be clipped out of context, aren't I? I'm so clipped out of context already. I can sense it.
Resident American moderator immediately smelling out Auntie Anne's. I will say, however, I am jealous, and I want an Auntie Anne's. Pretzels bang, especially fresh, nice ones. I'll tag you when I put it in my mouth. No worries, Chief. There you are, Dave. You can be tagged when this is in their mouth, and we'll be able to see it.
That's fantastic. I'll actually just send you some play points just to like for your time and effort. I really will. If, that is the greatest. But
are you saying you're going to pay for the picture of.
You always pay for your content, Scott. You never steal content. Thank you, though, for everybody being with us. We are trying to do something a little bit new today and a little bit, should we just say innovative? So obviously we will hopefully keep
We'll try and get the grid walk working.
Yeah.
But that currently is a little unreliable, but we're working on it. We've got
there's just too many people.
Behind the scenes work going. Yeah, we've basically got too many people in Firestorm and too many people on the Wi-Fi, and it is it's starting to struggle a little bit.
Despite holding a 0 drop frames for 3.5 hours so far. So, like, we'll give it a mini shout out. Thank you, Will, for displaying the smiley face.
The patent pending Will Hall special.
What are you doing, Doctor? You're doing dual commander at F&M? Happy days. Happy days.
Or what you could do is, if you're hosting, TV up on the wall, put on the coverage. You can turn the sound down. That's fine. I understand that.
Yeah.
Where you don't want us shouting over your dual commander F&M.
Yeah.
However, if someone finishes early, give them something to watch.
That's right.
We've got viewing parties. Dave and myself are really just stands of competitive Magic, and part of that is if you ever get people around your place, you get to play some games. You got the footage up on the window, on the side, on the wall. You got a TV going. You got 6 of you sitting there watching it. That's the best vibes ever. It's already happening.
Oh yes, Dr. Snack Bar. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, no, that is definitely the vibes. And also, ultimately, the reason why we're here doing it is if we weren't here playing, we would love to be watching. And if we weren't, because there was no way to watch, we decided to make it happen. So, yeah, whether you're local or not, like, please do on your socials tag us, Will, Axion now, and say this has been really good and we've liked it.
And it's been worthwhile.
Yeah. Feedback's cool, but feedback's cool to us personally, whether we could have done something better with the layout or the cameras. We are learning as we go, but we're hoping this is, like, doing what you need. I'm so glad we'll lean forward then, because he's kind of leaning forward to a big shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We have got cameras which have got like some zoom on them, and it appears that a thing has been done to like zoom in on the local cam. Whilst the thought sees is happening, Scott is going to try and zoom it out. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that tech support on the way as we go. That worked. There is a second draft actually happening in the Draft Cup right now. That is, they have gone through that speedily. A draft in 3 rounds in best part of 4 hours. So, catch your mooks in the bin.
Yeah. So this could be Blue Black Frog. Could even be Asper.
Quite a potential mirror.
Yeah, potentially. These mirrors can get a little weird, and it does come down to the little idiosyncrasies in how you've built your deck. But to be honest, seeing, I believe that is a Dark Slick Shores, would indicate to me that this is Blue Black Frog or Blue Black Murktide, however you want to tag that deck, basically.
Yeah, for sure. Thoughtseize, lovely. This is just decision points on do they want to cast anything beforehand. So we see a Fatal Push, a Counter Spell, an additional Thoughtseize. Yeah, you're right on the Dark Slick. It does kind of indicate
so that
to me.
is a Stern Scolding, a Counter Spell, a Fatal Push, and a Cling to Dust, I believe.
Yeah, we know Will's hand because Will's playing open 2 with 4 lands and a Flicker Wisp. So I I think just counterspell. Yeah, taking counterspell so that you can start developing, or because Cling to Dust can get played, Fatal Push doesn't really matter to you.
Stern Scolding can still take the Flicker Wisp, though.
True.
So, fun development story. Cannot for the life of me remember who said it, but I believe it was one of the modern streamers. Stern Scolding used to just be power 2 or less, but they changed it in development to be power or toughness 2 or less, so it could counter Lurrus of the Dream Den.
Specifically,
that's
to counter
how
Lurrus.
far in advance they work, and Lurrus had been banned for
maybe
a year and a half before Lord of the Rings came out.
Oh yeah, like Lewis. Lewis is something I hope we never revisit. But recent vlogs from Rosewater suggest we might see companions again.
I think companions are good, and they're a positive thing. I just think you don't want to have them be anywhere near as powerful as you literally add a 3-mana tax and it's still busted. How many cards in Magic could you add 3 mana to and they're still broken?
I know, not many at all. Do you know? I'd say with regards,
Black Lotus for 3 mana is okay.
Yeah, that is true.
That's it.
I'd say it's very, very busted. Companions are amazing. The other interesting thing's going to be, as the game's developing here, is the lesson tag being back in Avatar, and they were around with Strixhaven and didn't really make a massive impact.
First day of class, baby. So Cling to Dust, exiling the Thoughtseize, just cycling through a card. Scalding Tarn played, so we've got a bit of draw going on. No threats from either side, really, to speak of.
So let's let's draw going. There's a Will always has the prettiest basics. That is a pretty plains, I believe. The cloud was an island. I forget. I think it's plains.
They don't play a basic island, so it's either a mountain or a plains. It could be a mountain.
Oh, it's beautiful though. So remembering how the intricacies of the 8 rounds work today, people will very likely play all 8 rounds if they are in contention for the Invitational, because all the points matter, all the wins matter.
Yeah, so Axion has its own Invitational series that they've started doing, and every match point that you earn across Mega Moderns, they sum them up, and you can use that to qualify for the Invitational, which is this December, I want to say.
It will be December. Probably might have just leaked that, but I think everybody would realise that
it was always going to be somewhere around the end of the year.
Yeah.
I don't actually know the exact date. Even if you know it, you haven't told me. So
I don't know it, no. So, but we do know that there is another Mega Modern coming, and obviously stay tuned to the socials and everything that's going on, so that we can let you know at the end of the weekend, which is because early bird will start, which if you want to play in Magic and you want to play at the cheapest possible price, you can take a look at. So what happened there, Scott?
Flicker Wisp our own shadowy backstreet just to get an extra surveil.
Interesting. And it was a very quick peek and go, which tells us
it kind of
good.
indicates it's at least a non-land card, but we'd want really a 5-drop. So fetch plus Fatal Push on the Flicker Wisp. An admission from Will of, well, I need to play the Flicker Wisp at some point anyway.
Yeah.
Knowing that the Stern Scolding is more valuable than the Fatal Push here.
Yeah, for sure.
So going that way around, using the Fatal Push to deal with it, that is a Preordain, I want to say. So digging a little deeper. That looked like bottom to me. Yeah, probably just trying to find a threat here. Psychic Frog, Murktide wouldn't be bad either. Potentially even just try to find extra lands. If there is a counterspell sitting in that hand, being able to go Murktide with counterspell backup, it's, at this point, for Modern, a tale as old as time.
Yeah. Pretty solid. We do like it.
Will did target his Surveil Land with Flicker Wisp. He just instantly kept the card on top.
Yeah. Liked what they saw.
So, Emperor of Bones. This can get Stern Scolding. There's a bare minimum. I'd be surprised if it resolves, in all honesty.
That possibly an order in...
If it resolves, that would indicate another fatal push to me. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, move to combat in response to combat.
I think Will's caught up now. Will's caught up with the opening hands, so we are starting to look interesting. There's a Riddler. First Riddler trigger of the day.
Batman UB incoming. Quantum Riddler. Inbound.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you can't wait for the Batman. The Batman UB. It's on the way. It'll happen at some point.
We can't work with DC if we're doing this now. We can't be working with DC if we've got Marvel for days coming yet.
Who knows at this point? So, draw a card, it goes off on Warp. And we have another 4-mana play. So, Witch Enchanter just being played as a 4-mana 2/2. In these games, that can sometimes just
win,
get
right?
there.
You can get there.
You can just sometimes get there with that. Yat's still at 15. Not under an imminent threat from a 2/2.
Not at all. But also gives Will like targets, right, to be able to flicker and things. And Bowmaster in the face. Is that a prize ticket token? Will is so grabbing a Bowmaster token. Oh, they have got one. It was just a placeholder, just in case it didn't resolve or something, I think.
Yeah, so Bowmaster's pinging Will for 1. Again, we're not really accomplishing anything with that. We're just playing it out, using our mana up as much as possible.
Sure.
I think the Witch Enchanter probably still just attacks. I suppose it insulates against this Quantum Riddler coming off of Warp.
It does.
So what we could see here is the Witch Enchanter attacks. If there's a double block, it's fine. Just is what it is, and then we can play the Quantum Riddler and get on with it.
Yeah, it works.
There is every chance that Yat just doesn't block with the Bowmasters, and then the Quantum Riddler is not bad by any means, obviously, because it is still a 4/6 that has drawn a card. And yeah, fair enough, you've given your opponent a Bowmaster trigger, but Stern Scolding answers that Philia. That was on Yat's end step.
So pass and go. I can't see Will's hand, but I'm assuming strong.
Yeah, Will's got 2 cards in hand and 7 mana available now. Quantum Riddler not being cast, scared of a counterspell, that sort of thing. Really wants that one to resolve. I think what we want to try and do here is negotiate the game to a situation where you run Yat out of counter magic and you just hope you draw more threats than they draw answers.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen any meaningful threats out of Yat yet, so the Bowmasters is more of an interaction piece for these decks. A Solitude
is good.
Is going to clean up the Bowmasters if it resolves, and then we can play the Quantum Riddler, start getting some extra cards in. That does also put Will down to 1 card in hand, so assuming we can play a card before playing the Riddler, we'd then draw 2 cards.
Yep.
So, Yat really doesn't want this one to resolve. It is answered by Stiff Breeze in terms of counter magic. Consign's good enough. Stern Scolding, counterspell itself, yeah. So we do get a counterspell on the Solitude. Will is going to be able to untap.
Untap and might just have to eat the Riddler here?
Hopefully play a card first. So Relic.
That's that is a worrying card for Yacht.
That's really good with Quantum Riddler as well.
Yes.
So you can run yourself out of cards again, exile it, draw 2 with the Quantum Riddler again, and also if this gets activated soon, which it could.
Does the Riddler get to go? The Riddler gets to go. There's no probably no free, he might play a free spell, but he's gonna ping on to the Witch Enchanter to allow the bow. Well, it dies, doesn't it, to the draw? So
we'll assume a very small misstep by Will. They're not attacking with the Witch Enchanter first. Does that count as a miss trigger? Missing the Bowmaster, does that count?
Miss trigger.
We're being very specific on miss trigger itself, are we?
So for those who are earlier into the stream, we did do a little competition, do over under on the level of miss triggers in the day. Only because Will came straight in the booth and called himself out for 2. So yeah, not what we expect. Passing and go.
Yeah, Ephemerate's pretty nice on the Riddler as well. Just keep drawing cards, churning away. There's a Psychic Frog for Yat, which is the threat that we were so desperately wanting, and this Bowmasters is just going to keep on chewing.
What a card, though, right? There's sort of like is up and it's down in all different metas, but just seems to always be the
Keeps
thing.
coming back. Keeps coming back. We had a long time where Bowmasters wasn't seeing any play whatsoever. Everyone was playing Psychic Frog, surrounded by
Judge
plenty
called
of
here,
other
though.
Bad cards.
Judge called here over the Thoughtseize.
Yeah, pointed to the Thoughtseize. So, might just be asking for some clarification on how things are working. So, can see that Solitude. Oh, I think Will was asking, can I Solitude before the Ephemerate trigger? Which I believe you can if you're hardcasting the Solitude. So you can't evoke one and Ephemerate it off of Rebound. There's no way that works in the timing. But Rebound is a trigger that goes on the stack before the spell is placed on the stack. So you can respond to the Ephemerate Rebound trigger, cast the Solitude, and then pass priority on the Rebound trigger, and then use the Ephemerate to target the Solitude that way.
Yes.
So, Solitude... The Ephemerate's sitting there. I think we're just clarifying how big the Orc army is as well.
Yeah.
Because life totals are probably going to be relevant here. So, the Orcish Bowmaster's been dealt with by the Solitude. That makes this Quantum Riddler a whole lot better.
Yes, lots of card draw, really, really big body. Yes, that token's annoying, but something like Felia could probably clean that up shortly.
Just a 5/5 doofus is not really that difficult for Blink to deal with. You either, as you said, you blink it with a Felia, a Flicker Wisp, or you just Fatal Push it, Prismatic Ending it, take your pick. You have plenty of interaction pieces that can deal with just a guy when mana cost is irrelevant and sizing is irrelevant. So Will is fetching here. Wants the 4th mana. If this is Ketramos plus activate the relic, we might be done here.
Yeah, that could be quite a lock.
Yeah, so that would sweep away Yat's graveyard, meaning Murktide if it is in Yat's deck, which we can possibly assume it is. Overlord of the Bale Merc is the play. So that is on Impending. 4 cards. We have a Witch Enchanter in the graveyard already. That was mowed down by the Bowmaster earlier. And that is a Psychic Frog and a Flicker Wisp and a Solitude and a Felia. So Will basically has his pick of all the heavy hitters in this deck. Of what to pick up.
What do you pick up?
We are just picking up another Solitude. I think that's reasonable, especially when you've got a Quantum Riddler going. You're going to win the long game here. You want to make sure you can get this Psychic Frog off the battlefield and run Yat out of cards as much as possible.
So the feeling out in the field is that, like, if you tacked for Blink and for Titan today, you're doing well.
Yeah, there does seem to be quite a lot of Blink and Titan in the room, to be honest.
But also Blink and Titan is doing well.
Well, yeah, by virtue of being a large part of the room, they're going to be doing well, and they're also 2 decks that prey on quote-unquote random crap.
We've also got Kethis combo and Leyline all at 3-0, which is, again, the prey decks, right?
Yeah, exactly. These decks prey on the kind of decks that I like to play, where they are barely functional at the best of times and not very good. Psychic Frog is still around. So one benefit of picking up the Solitude is you can go down on cards by evoking a Solitude. You then get down to 1 card in hand again, and Quantum Riddler applies to any card you draw, so that counts your draw step. So you can go to your draw step, draw some extra cards, play some cards out, crack the relic, draw some extra cards, and just really churn a lot of cards out of 1 card. And Riddler has honestly been a little bit of a star here.
Yeah.
It's quite difficult sometimes on the mana. We are discarding a whole bunch of cards.
So, just to kill Riddler, right? Mainly. I know, obviously, it does pump the frog, but...
what I will say is Yat saw the Solitude get picked up, so I think just hoping that...
Are they forcing the Solitude?
I think it's a case of Yat's out there was no other white card.
Yeah.
Deal with the Riddler. Solitude's going to come down and exile the frog, but you try and deal with it after the fact and just do your best. Not only did Will have a white card spare for that Solitude, also just had an Ephemerate on the existing Solitude.
Yep, exactly.
So Will was well set up there, was going to be able to deal with whatever you needed.
And ultimately... had better resources, and I think that's why we've been seeing the Esper move.
Yeah, if
the Demir Shell turn into an Esper deck.
Yeah, so the Esper Blink deck it's like a weird combination of these Orzhov Blink decks, where you have the Felia, Recruiter of the Guard, Eighth of Isle type things, but then you've also got the small influence from the Demir decks. So the Demir Frog decks, where especially with the interaction with Ketramos, where you can discard some cards and exile them and draw an extra card and go up on cards that way. Some of these decks are moving away from Ketramos. They are now just playing a full Blink package with the Quantum Riddler. Only 1 for Will today. Bit of content, shall we say? Just making sure to have the Edge of Eternity's card in there.
Yeah, exactly. It's EOE goes nuts on the thumbnail, that thing, for the one of or the 2 of. I'm not too sure the exact number he's playing.
Exactly. So, basically experienced there what everyone who has played a Demir tempo/control deck has experienced, where 1 threat sneaks through, and that's good enough to just kill you. Where back in the day, I'll sound like I'm 70 years old now. Back in the day, you could play these draw-go control decks where you'd Cryptic Command your opponent's game-winning threat. You'd let a couple of 1-drops and 2-drops slip through the net, sweep them up later on because they weren't going to kill you very quickly. Nowadays, the 1-drops that we're playing around with are Guide of Souls and Ocelot Pride, and the 2-drops are Felia and Psychic Frog and Emperor of Bones. You can't really let those slip through the net either.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
not. I think we're past the days of nothing but draw-go control, where we're seeing control decks morph more into maybe even these Ephemerate Solitude decks. Omnath, my beloved, is
you love an
option.
Omnath deck. That's the thing.
Look, all I'm going to say is I have got a list I'm working on that includes Quantum Riddler, Ephemerate, and Helga. And we're going to see how that goes. If I can get it to a spot where we like it, I might run a league with it, see if we record it.
Run it on the channel, baby. Run it on the channel.
We'll see.
Like, at the end of the day, whenever you're logged into DB_underscore old emo Dave, you can always say it was for the content, however badly it plays.
And when I'm playing the most unhinged deck list known to man. So I think Yat is probably going to be able to set up quite nicely post-sideboard. Taking a mulligan isn't a good start.
No.
But Consigned to Memory, as much as it is good against most modern decks, and I think finding a way where you could mainboard Consigned to Memory feasibly would put you in a really good spot. Do you bring it in against Blink? Possibly. We saw how important Solitude specifically was, where it answered the Bowmasters. It meant the Psychic Frog was constantly under pressure. Will chose to block with the Quantum Riddler to force Yat's hand and make it so they had to discard their entire hand just to try and attempt to deal with the Riddler, and then it ends up just getting solituded anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So Consign being able to knock down a Solitude's ETB is at least okay, but I'm hoping Yat has a bit of a smoother draw here. We saw a lot of Thought Seizers and not a lot else for
That's
the
a good
first
turn
couple
one,
of
isn't
turns.
it? You're happy to see
Tamio is an
Tamio.
absolutely fantastic turn one, and it's basically putting the impetus on Will to fatal push or prismatic ending it right away. Otherwise, there's the fatal push, so it's at least dealt with.
That's what you want to see, at least, is a fatal push. Is that another one? That's another one, right? Oh no, that's
That's the same fatal push. Sorry, Dave was throwing various bits of electronics around.
I sort of threw something on the floor, leaned away, and I was like, oh, right, okay.
And then he nearly fell out of his chair. He's not going to say that, but I will. I looked left, and Dave's feet were not on the floor anymore, and we were nearly in doubt.
We love that. We love to see that. It's good stuff.
You got to look after yourself, man. Old Emo Davis in the branding. Don't want you walking around with a stick.
Well, it probably would help the branding, wouldn't it? Like underpin it, underpin the old.
Yeah, you're somehow both grey and bald, but
like how I managed to do both at the same time is quite a branding relief. But
all we need now is some way to figure out how you can have a fringe and be bald at the same time to lean into the old emo branding.
That sounds like the used on the like 50th anniversary tour, doesn't it? I'm sure Burt McCracken will pull that off at some time. Like,
have you met his brother Phil?
Phil McCracken.
Got him. Right, Psychic Frog got Solitude.
Yeah, another cancelled Twitch VOD. Yeah, let's go.
We're just getting him. Nothing but bangers all day. Right, Psychic Frog, the first one was dealt with by Solitude exiling Ophelia. We do have an Overlord ticking down, so at some point that is going to demand a response from Yat, but another Psychic Frog, which is going to meet Prismatic Ending. So 2 threats dealt with. And Will hitting his land drops, which is really important in these matches. We saw it in the last game where Yat kind of got stuck with 3 mana available and wasn't able to interact with enough things all at the same time, and the Riddler slipped through the net. But both players making their land drops this game. Yeah, again, another player with an absolutely beautiful mana base.
Yeah, like, so if you have never bought from Tony P9 Tang on Card Market, then you haven't had a really top-level experience, and you also haven't had one of the fastest ones on Card Market.
Shout out.
And
Tony P9 Games, I have bought way too many cards from you.
And also... in relation to London and the things that's going on for like bringing up like the grassroots of the game, best value, best regularity, a lot of love, and I hope they see the VOD because we've had 2 of their players now, and
P9, we love you. Please come play more of our tournaments.
And some of the respectfulness they've had in some of the events I played with them with is out of this world. For like the fact that they're top tier,
and they're all really good as well.
Yeah. Jess and Eric, we see a lot, and like they're just incredible players and incredible people. I don't seem to say that. I don't seem to say anything bad about Magic players, but like the thing is like.
Well, I can say some bad stuff about some Magic players. Do you want me to go off? Should we wait another couple of rounds?
Should we leave that for the after party? Shall we?
The after party.
Cool, the camera's working again. We'd love to see it.
Oh, we've got the camera back. So after this match, we will go back to the Martin Brundle-esque grid walk with old Emo Dave.
We'll go find some people, and we'll go find some people for some chats.
Either way, if there's tech issues this time, I'm not helping you. I need a cigarette.
like the whole thing about getting you to do these streams is like to just like get rid of the addiction, but we're probably
it's not working.
We're probably fueling it rather than getting rid of it.
Second Overlord met a counter spell, but a Psychic Frog has slipped through that net. Yeah, hopefully has a Fatal Push, but didn't cast it there, so we'd assume no. A Big Huff knows that they're under the gun.
Yeah.
They need to answer this Frog. They need to answer this Overlord that's coming off impending soon as well. Just passes the turn back, so we could be seeing more counter magic. We could be seeing Orcish Bowmasters. This deck does just play at instant speed a lot of the time.
When this becomes creature combat, Will has the advantage, right? But when they have counter spell combat, Yat has a lot more of the options.
Yeah, Yat has different tools to use, so Cling to Dust, Fatal Push, Counter Spell, Stern Scolding, all of these different interaction pieces. Bowmasters can punish that extra Psychic Frog draw a little bit and can compel Will to discard the extra card gained, so essentially acting a little bit like a Raven's Crime, just getting the extra card out. The Frog does grow. A Thoughtseize is a really nice follow-up, though. Taking the counter spell away, so no point countering that. Would just be saving Will 2 life. So, Yat is out of cards. Will is out of cards. We have an Overlord, we have a Psychic Frog on one side, and we have a Bowmasters and a random 2/2 Dorkatron on the other side, who isn't really going to be accomplishing too much.
Yeah, fair play.
We need a good card off the top here from Yat.
It's
just assessing the board.
Having a lot of mana, but not having a lot of answers.
Not even necessarily having a lot of mana. I think it's just Will managed to slip one threat through the net again, and that was enough. Will's life total is getting down there, so can't really. That's a Ketramos on top. Not enough cards in exile, but is keeping it on top. So with the Overlord attack, which would be happening next time, we can use that to fuel the graveyard.
Yeah,
we can exile the cards to the Psychic Frog. So we can do like the Psychic Frog Ketramos thing,
the cheeky Ketramos thing, which ultimately
that will turn the Ketramos on. So that'll mean it can block.
There's definitely a big huff on that side of the thing, because ultimately the Ketramos here in this matchup, it's a big beater. It doesn't die to Fatal Push. You can't stop it Stern Scolding. Half of the, again, we've talked a lot today about why we're seeing this flip around to
these Esper style decks, where even if you're more of a Tamiyo Psychic Frog gamer, you even see those touching white sometimes for things like Pest Control or Prismatic Ending, just to have a bit of a wider suite of answers. It's not often you see straight blue-black very much anymore, but I know that a lot of the P9 guys they're a purveyor of a watery grave, shall we say. They know what they like and they like what they know.
Exactly.
And they will do things with decks that you look at them and think, well, this can never win in this format, and then you see 3 of them in the top 8 and you want to cry because you know you're never going to be that good.
And I think this is another testament to, that we go back to the Breach ban. And do you know what? Like we sat through Nadu Summer here last year, and we just ate it up for the content. But I'm so glad we're not setting through Breach, because we wouldn't see some of these.
We've had some really good games of Magic already. Yeah. We saw a Wrath of the Skies get peeled.
So we spoke to Will, and that actually was off the top as well.
Oh yeah,
so
it was peeled.
It was perfect timing, but it was also perfect drawing. So that was important to get that game over the line.
So Solitude was picked up off the Overlord attack, and we can see the little trick here where you give Psychic Frog flying multiple times. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't get 7x flying. That's not a thing. It doesn't fly higher.
7x flying.
It doesn't fly higher than the highest cloud. I was going to start singing then, but I will not subject to all of that. So, we can turn the Catrimos on at will. This 2-2 dude in the Orc army is
not a
just...
problem.
It's just not going to really be doing a lot. Thoughtseize. That can take away the Solitude.
Yep.
Oh, no, Quantum Riddler, sorry. Oh, the
Okay.
Solitude's on the battlefield. I'm an idiot. So, Quantum Riddler was the last card in hand. Quite nice, shall we say?
We'll take that. Will has all the fuel.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Psychic Frog being given flying, so we'll draw a card. Oh, that's another missed trigger.
There should be a takedown. We are up to 3 for those who did the over 10.
For the people keeping track, that is 3 missed triggers, but I feel like it's not really going to matter. Let's be real for a second. So there's a Solitude and a Catrimos crashing in.
You only draw on your turn.
Oh, is it? In which case?
Oh, good point.
In which case?
Thanks,
not
Blonsky.
not a mistrigger. I'm an idiot.
Scott mistakes plus minus to Dave's mistakes. He's still in the. He still has made a lot less mistakes than me today.
So that was enough. That was indeed enough. Even with commentary being bad at Magic and not understanding how all the cards work, I apologize. If we do make mistakes, please let us know. We want to try and give you the best content possible. But also, don't criticize me. My ego is really fragile, and I will cry.
So, chat, what we do, we'll take you to the Be Right Back, which means that we're switching over to the live cam. Which
Martin Brundle grid walk
takes us a little bit of a moment.
Let's go.
So we will be right back, and once we're there, we'll be back going around the commentary to find people to speak to. Let us know if there's in the chat if there's anyone you want us to speak to specifically. But whilst we're setting up, there will be an ad on Twitch just so that there is no ads during the gameplay. We will see you all shortly.
And rounds are being called. Rounds are being called.
That's it, isn't it? It's just on there.
That's it, isn't it? It's just on there. Yeah. Yeah. This is.
Basically, if we stick the gimbal in, gimbal takes the battery. The gimbal takes the battery.
Oops.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Short break.
Short break. I'll try to keep my phone out so people can tell me. Right, everyone, we're back out on the floor. We're gonna go find anybody. Ask to speak quickly to JB. JB. This is JB.
Hello.
JB, back-to-back runner-up in RCQs in Cardiff. I know it's a weird title to have, but how are you doing today?
Good. 3-1 so far, so yeah, quite happy.
Known on the channel for your colourless Tron build, so I'm guessing you're on the same thing today?
Oh, yeah, obviously. Yeah, just slamming down Cartons and Ugins and seeing where it goes from there, really.
Killing everybody's day. That's cool. Well, enjoy. Hopefully we might see you on coverage. Are you feeling the same Tron blink, the Titan blink meta as well?
Just faced Blink now and won that one. Only saw one White Orchid Phantom, so also all right. Titan is scary. I don't want to face Titan. It's a bad game, but yeah, it's just luck of the draw, I think.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much. We'll see you through the end. We'll go see if we can grab. Let's see if we grab Will for a minute. So, Will, you are doing okay? We are live now here. So.
We're live on my own channel.
On your own channel?
It's been a long time since I've been live on my own channel.
It's Will's face on Will's channel.
I've got a beard now. I didn't have a beard before. I've now got a beard. I'm getting old and stuff. How is chat? You can't see chat. You need like a phone here so we can read chat.
I know.
I got a phone.
Let's just see if chat is actually live.
Let's see. Maybe we're not even live and you just try me. There's you and Francois from earlier.
There we are.
Oh, there I am. I can't see chat though.
Come on, chat. Chat, come on.
Is chat having fun today?
Yeah, Mengu raided for a bit, so we've...
Good old Mengu.
We just saw you win quite handily there. I think we find that's the reason Blink is... Demir decks have turned into Esper decks.
So I thought there'd be a lot of graveyard synergy, like strategy this way. That's why I went for the Ketramose version. But man, I don't know how that card.
They've all tacked for you and Titan.
Well, I don't blame them attacking for me. I would as well. This is why I'm not allowed to play anymore and too powerful.
Love that. Right, okay, we're gonna go just double check this is working.
Store. Have you shown him on the store?
Yeah, we've been downstairs. We've been doing this all day and
it's such a good LGS chat. Everyone come to. Well, if you have to come Cardiff, this is the only place to come.
Yeah, come.
And Nando's.
And Nando's, yes. Let's just go and double check that we are still live. We did reconnect. Let's just go and check in with. Let's go check in with the tech support. Are we still live?
Yeah, the network dropped for a second.
Yeah, so if I need to reconnect, I just reconnect. Yeah, if it says reconnect on here, reconnect and go. Right, amazing. Here is my tech support, everyone, by the way. Just so you know, Charlie and Ash are making this go. If you are into it, chat, they are basically making this whole thing stay alive. So we need to give them all the love and shout-outs for everything that they do. Boys, these are some of my main homies you see on the channel, Sarge and Tan. They're both doing the Draft Cup today, I think. Draft Cup today?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a happy face.
I rare drafted my Ravnica remastered.
Okay, Tan?
Yeah, got a pretty solid red-white deck with blind obedience to stop them from blocking.
So. Okay, well, we'll keep up to date with the Draft Cup as we go. Let's go take a line downstairs. I'm currently following down the stairs someone everyone knows in the Magic community, Matt of Troll Trader, the man who sorts out all of your singles on time. Scott's at the bottom of the stairs.
Bowers is 4-0.
You 4-0, Adam?
I am 4-0.
Adam Bowers, multiple-time RC.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you doing well today?
I'm doing all right. We're 4-0 so far.
Are you feeling good about that?
Well, it's an Axion, so I'm going to miss top 8, but I'm feeling good so far.
We've seen this previously, where you 4-0'd last time in Cardiff, and then the wheels came off.
Well, it's not necessarily wheels coming off. It's whenever I play an Axion, I always get just below the top 8. So I have a string of like 10th place finishes at Axion events.
Okay.
Very consistent. So.
Good for points, though. Let's go and have a look around. I think my audio is still here. I might need Twitch chat to tell me. Let me just set myself up here on the thing to get the phone out. If people want to come and talk to me, they can come and talk to me. Let's just see that we're still live. Let's just see that we're still live. Let's find Will's channel. Hope you've all like had a really what we're doing mostly. So like we would love to keep you going. Let's just see if we're still live here. I'm still live, but I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? Oh, you can. Excellent. Okay. Doug, come talk. So, those of you who've seen the vlogs will have seen Doug. Doug, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Really badly. I'm 1-3.
Okay. So, point still is important, but how has 1 and 3 happened? Bad draws, bad matchups?
I lost Rad 2 to Blue Black Mill, which I think must be a bad matchup. I'm playing like the Jeskai Wizards tap out control,
Sure.
so basically I don't interact with Mill at all, really, and my clock is not particularly quick. And he also surgically extracted my Phlages, which is, I think, basically the only way I can win, with any reasonable speed at all. So that seems like a bad matchup. And then I lost to Blue Red Prowess, which doesn't feel like a bad matchup. It feels like it's either favorable or like pretty close.
So, interesting day, but you playing through, you doing a rebound, what's the plan?
I don't know. I'm probably going to play one more and then either drop and play the rebound or drop and just go to the pub.
We'd love to see it. Or come up and comms. You give us some commentary time.
Well, I could do. It's a nice day, so, maybe just go and sit in a beer garden somewhere.
Why just go and enjoy life a bit. Thank you, Doug. Thank you for seeing us. And yes, we're just carrying on going today. Let's just go see if we can find some people who are in the 3-0 bracket, and if they're now potentially higher. Let's just see if... we got Myra here. Let's just see if Myra and Alex Rowan will talk to us. Will either of you champs be happy to talk on stream? We're streaming right now. Oh, you're both here. You're both going to come on.
Yeah. We're also rooming together.
Oh, right, okay. Needs no introduction.
Hello.
Give it anyway.
Hello, I'm Mara.
I'm Alex Rohan.
These two have won more money than I've spent on Magic, which is still a lot of money, and they've done really well. How's your day going now?
Yeah, it's going good. 3-1 at the moment. And really nice venue. I love playing here.
Brilliant. Alex, for you?
It's a struggle so far. I'm playing Amulet Titan for the first time in paper, and it's very tough. I can see why people say you need to practice tons with the deck.
Well, you need to sub to Canister for the RNG luck, right?
I was just watching Canister's YouTube videos all week, and I'm still struggling, yeah.
Oh, cool. But you're here for the weekend, and so we'll see you tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So you need the points, doing well with the points. What's your invitational situation?
I can't play invitational anyway.
Oh, because you're queued, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, so you're here for fun.
No, I'm queued for Worlds. So
yes, I mean, yes, you can't clash. So you're just here for fun.
Yeah, I'm here to practice Modern for PT. So
love that. And Myra, you're top anyway, so more points the better.
Well, more points the better, but always aim for that trophy anyway. So
Exactly. Big money, big things to go for today. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on how they're doing. You know both these two. You should follow them on the socials anyway already. And obviously, shout out UK Rep at Worlds. Yeah, we will be back checking out the rest of the acts. Let's go take a look. Thank you both very much. Yeah, we'll be. It's okay. We'll be tagging you on X and stuff with the shorts and stuff now. Thank you very, very much. And this is like a weird looking table. Let me go and say hello to this lot. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Well, this looks like a sad face.
I'm 3-1. The wheels came off.
The wheels came off. How did the wheels do?
4-0. Not too bad.
4-0, not too bad. Alex is keeping his head down. I got a feeling he's not having the best day.
A very sad 2-2.
Okay.
Misplays and lack of sleep.
Okay, having a good time?
Oh, loving it. Just tired.
How is your point situation for the Invitational?
Locked.
Oh, you're locked?
Yeah. Locked. 10th, I think.
Yeah.
10th. Yeah, I'm not sure how many points that was.
Yeah. So mediocre showing today is actually a good outcome.
Exactly. That's what we want. I'm going to use that excuse for the rest of the day. Every loss that I get to benefit.
How is everybody else doing? Have we got any good scores? This is the Desmond 2. This is the Desmond 2-2 tape. Sean is here, by the way. Hi, Sean. We'll come to Sean back in a minute. This is the Desmond 2-2 table. So we're 2-2.
Yep.
2-2.
Yeah.
No excuses, just 2-2. How are we doing, my friend?
2-2.
We actually met in a recent vlog, which you haven't seen yet, where we talked up in Full Fire in Gloucester. You'll see this before you see the vlog, but had a good time.
Yeah, fun. Yeah.
I definitely found do I play or do I go to the pub table is what we've just found here, but all good. And we got some big streamer people over here. See if they'll let me talk to them.
I think I'm going to be on Titan
right now, and still got time on the round to go. Am I able to get an update off all of you for the stream? Sean?
Hi.
How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. 3-1.
3-1, walking along. Feel happy with your deck choices today?
Yeah, reasonably happy.
Amazing. And as far as your point situation for the Invitational, doesn't matter for you, does it? Because will it clash?
Yeah, exactly. So Invitational is the same week as Worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I'm not qualified for yet, but I'm pretty close.
Your points are good, but you still got to go your way.
Right? I need to day 2 this photo.
Yeah, which you will. Good practice here. Good days today.
I hope so.
Amazing.
Guaranteed 3-0 in draft.
Guaranteed 3-0 in draft.
Sean, he hasn't got a trophy in a little while. He wants to get one soon.
That's true.
How are we doing as well, sir?
I'm also 3-1. I'm happier with my deck choice than Sean is, I think.
Okie dokie. Well, obviously keep going. Enjoy your day. Won't interrupt any more than that because you're focused and locked. Mr. Zota.
Hello.
Twitch chat should be going mental right now.
I don't think so. No.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. When was it? I guess the last Axion?
Yeah. That was, that's like a year.
Oh, right, yeah, no, back then. The Invitational, was it even?
Possibly, yeah.
Could have been the last one.
How are you doing for today?
I'm 3-1, as everyone else seems to be. So,
good big round coming up. Your points will not matter because
I'm already qualified.
You're locked, yeah.
Last year.
So this is just travel money back to Japan.
Money, having fun, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Cool. Where does Cardiff rate on your places to come to play?
Well, in terms of the store, it's definitely the best. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, I haven't really been around the city too much. We tend to come late Friday, leave Sunday, so don't spend too much time. But it seems nice around the kind of the river and places. So yeah.
We need to have you down for a vlog.
Yeah, sure.
And a tour of the city.
Definitely down. Yeah. It's one of my more favourite places to come to play Magic for sure.
Cool. Well, we hope to see more of you today. Thank you for the update, and we'll at Twitch chat. I hope you're going crazy. Let's go and see some more people. I think that's pretty much all we've seen. We got a gaggle of people. Anybody got a story to tell? Amongst you rabble, any stories to tell?
Mine aren't safe for stream.
Theirs aren't safe for stream. So any stories to tell from today, everyone, for Twitch chat?
Yeah, we're drinking away our sorrows. Drinking away our sorrows. I did a pretty cool lethal earlier though.
Yeah.
When 1-6 Swiss spear attack, right, and then mid combat. We stood at growth. I had all fours, all 4 growths, and got him from like 14 to 0.
That's the prowess kind of naughtiness I see.
I got 20 to 0 by what's that card called? Slick Shot Show Off. That was fun. I got getting killed by Slick Shot Show Off from 0 to 20 on turn 3.
What's your read of the meta though, from what you've seen?
A lot of is it prowess? I think right now. We're not on top. We're not top table guys. Yeah, we're not top table guys. So we're not seeing someone playing Cosmo Goy. So I don't know about that.
Wow. We have heard so far about someone doing like a copied Grazer, copied Arboreal Grazer combo, where like they basically go Grazer into Nantuko and then everything copies the Grazer. So they just basically pay almost like Foglock, and they've also been running into Is It Prowess decks all day. So
I think Is It Prowess is around. Yeah, it's we're out there, team. Yeah, I mean,
well, best of luck for the rest. That's the round, and enjoy the beer if not. Okay, so the next round is going to start soon. I hope you guys back in the booth can see that I'm heading back, and you can switch over. The Chat Magic guys are going to get their seats on the way back down, and yeah. Hope everybody's enjoying the walk on the floor and speaking to those in the know.
You too.
Let's get back there for some coverage. Time to switch over, everybody. Get me out. We are back. We are back. Chat. Are we back? We see you. Oh my god, we just said this is a single space. This is huge. Oh my god. Was that okay?
We dropped once briefly, but the rest of that was all good.
Were we at the? Did you all see Dota and Goddard? I kind of walked into a Pro Tour prep meeting, and I'm like, I'm sorry, boys, very bad. They were talking draft.
Yes, Menduba, it is a single store. It's Firestorm Games in Cardiff. Thank you for shouting out. It's an old car showroom.
So Lexus, I believe, it was the car showroom when it was.
All the walls are. It's also all glass windows. It's really nicely lit, and it is really nice to play. And we are very fortunate to have it as our local game store.
Yes, very. Dean Percy is up on the docket here, playing Will. I have no backstory for Dean, but we'll take a look on Melly shortly.
Ooh.
There was a little bit of a computer drop there. I might have just messed with frames. I hope it hasn't messed with the stream. We'll have to double check. We have been live for a rather long time, so...
It is running. I think it's just our preview that's not working.
Yeah. We are doing this from human commentary prices. So these are our own computers and our own everything. So, yeah.
We're doing what we can.
We're doing what we can with what we've got. So far, it's been pretty good. This, again, isn't yet. It will be Dean Percy shortly. We'll just do that update. I'm notorious for spelling people's names wrong. No, I was. In fact, I actually just had a completely wrong person in round 2 for not looking at the correct.
Yeah, Dave forgot how to read briefly.
Let's just check where they're at from a point of view of standings.
We know Will is 3-1.
Sure. We're going to assume Dean is 3-1 until the standings update for us. Round 4 hasn't hit yet. So let's go back. Let's go with 3-1. Otherwise, it's a really brutal pay down after being paid up. So
yeah, but being paired up into someone who's 2-0-1 and winning last round for Will is obviously really valuable.
Yeah, Will's effectively breakers, as we'll call them, and sort of like matchup spread now is good from a point of view of if a second loss gets into the equation.
Yeah.
We don't really want it to. We actually ideally would like to see a win out from here and get to round 8 and just take a round off. For sure.
We will definitely get someone on coverage, though. If there's an ID at any point, anything like that, we will 100% have live magic for you.
Oh, 100%.
We will get people in.
There'll be live magic the whole way. It's just going to be who is the only question we're going to have at any particular time.
So we're into the game. Will has gone Relic into Psychic Frog. Dean with a Hedron Crab or a Ruin Crab, I believe that is.
So this is the mill player that Doug was talking about. Dean took down Doug, I believe, in a previous round.
Have we heard whispers of a mill player on the wind, have we?
It was more a case of anger from Doug. Doug Doug got milled out, and they took their win condition, and it was basically GG. Dean obviously playing mill, and could be the absolute specialist ghost at it. We're not too sure yet, or could be picking a perfect meta, really.
To be honest, from what we've heard around the floor, there's a lot of Amulet Titan in the room today.
Yeah.
And if anyone has played historically the Amulet Titan versus mill matchup, it is absolutely atrocious for Amulet Titan.
Yeah, and what we're seeing at this point, we'll start to see a bit of a spread of where certain parts of the meta have gone to a separate place. So, the top tables, which were like feasting on matchups, now have to play each other.
Yeah.
Well,
there is a hammer player at 4-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Josh Corliss is at 4-0 on Leyline.
Leyline Zoo. So we've got
Kev's
a hammer player. We've got a brood scale player. They're all at 4-0.
Yeah,
so a good little mixture. But Drowning the Lock, cleaning up the Psychic Frog. Dean untapping with more crabs. With a fetch land, so milling for 6 just off the fetch land being played. And here we might actually see Esper Blink struggle, because it's not going to be the quickest clock. It never traditionally is from these Esper decks.
Sure.
Normally mill will have just enough interaction between Fatal Push, Drowning the Lock, sometimes some counter magic. It depends on the build. But they can really slow down their opponent's game plan. And another Impended Overlord, it's helping the mill player along by milling 4 cards, but we do essentially get the pick of the bunch with all the cards. So Solitude is going to be able to get rid of a crab, potentially.
Yeah.
So that can help slow down the milling.
Do you think do you still keep the Bale Mercs going into game 2 though with this idea, or are you just going to have to just get big and beat them?
So Philia flickering a Bale Merc can present quite a quick clock, but I'd be interested to see how Will sideboards for this match. It's obviously not something you see all the time nowadays. Mill used to be a lot more popular than it was, so we're seeing Solitude evoked by exiling Flicker Wisp.
You do just find in sort of these like tournaments that you're on a good autopilot, playing well against what you know is a meta, and then something like Mill coming along like really tests those neurons, doesn't it? And
yeah,
this Ephenomerated Solitude, I'm sure, is being pointed at one of the crabs.
So it was an Ephemerate on the Solitude in response to the fetch. Drown in the Lock counters the Ephemerate.
It's pretty much...
we find the land and still mill for 6, but then one of these crabs are probably going to go away unless we see a consign to memory or something slightly strange like that.
Yeah, which may not see too many of those main boards at all.
No, I'd be surprised to see too many of them in the main board, but weirder things have happened. We'll just flump in those cards into the graveyard. The Solitude doesn't stick around due to the countered Ephemerate.
Flumping and splunking in the same potential stream is a set of words that I would probably never have assumed I'd have said, but here we are. It's 2025.
Crab ends up in exile.
And this is where, like, does Dean have the follow-up? The big thing for, like, Will, things like the Tasha Sidious Laughter isn't too great because a lot of Will's creatures are, like, really big bodies.
Yeah, I'd be surprised to see the Tashas stay in post-sideboard if they are being played. I know sometimes they don't even get played. Depends how many Evoke Elementals are wandering around. Yeah, but another fetch land is a really nice follow-up as a minimum.
And Will want to shut off the Drown in the Lock to the best of the ability.
Yeah, so Relic could be activated here at some point. That can shut down Drown in the Lock quite nicely.
Just a big old race because, like, Will have to go digging for their pieces, but at the same time, there could be a in response dead. Which means, like, he might need to take his time and actually deal with the imminent threats of, like, having crabs on board or being able to respond to an attempt at a big mill.
We might also be in a situation now where Will can't even kill Dean by attacking with these overlords because they might mill him out.
Yeah, for sure.
From him attacking with them.
Well, the Ketchmouse is good here, and I think at some point now there's plenty of fodder. You just get rid of the graveyards soon, and then start coming in with the Ketchmouse.
Yeah, I think that's going to be where we want to be. So just in response to Dean's fetch, Will is fetching, and I wouldn't be surprised to see the Relic get cracked here. So this is draw 3, lose 2 by exiling a Relic.
Yeah.
So you draw the card off the Relic, you draw the card off paying the cost for the Relic, which is exiling it, and you lose a life, and then you draw a card off the graveyards being exiled as well.
Yeah.
So essentially draw 3, lose 2. Relic looks a lot better when you actually have Ketchmouse.
Both on the same sleeves, which is confusing me a little bit.
Yeah, there were decks being cut there, and I'm glad the players have managed to keep track of which is their own deck. So another 3 being milled off of Dean's fetch as well. And passing to Dean's turn. So Will doesn't have many... He nearly missed his overlords there.
Nearly. That would have been double
Field
trouble.
of Ruin is functionally a fetch land for this crab. It's going to mill 6 cards. Dean just asking for a count. I think about 11 or 12 cards left, maybe.
Really? Big decisions now. Like, do you go into this matchup knowing that Mill is going to probably take game 1?
I think probably, unless you come out the gates really quickly and have some thought seizes and removal, the exact right amount of removal for the exact right amount of crabs that your opponent plays, it's really tough. And I think that's a Lord of the Rings Aboro in Dean's land base as well.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Even if we run out of things to be doing, we can always pick the Aboro up, play it as our extra land, and just get some more mills. So that is a Fractured Sanity. Think being hard cast, which is going to mill Will out and be good enough. So, going into the sideboards.
Deep breaths.
I don't think we want the Overlords.
Yeah, we feel okay. Just obviously for chat at home is we have taken away the timer just because we found that we were probably a little bit unreliable based on the fact that there's a big room and stuff is starting at a weird time. but we are going to obviously call it for you if we hit turns. But yeah, we are all set up now that we are avoiding ads in Twitch chat if by running ads in between. But if you do have YouTube Premium, you can go over and check us out on YouTube as well. So we are on the Old Emo Dave channel over there. But thank you for being here on Twitch if you are.
Please subscribe to us on YouTube.
That's free, right?
If for some reason you like the sound of mine and Dave's dulcet tones, you enjoy what we have to say about the game, we have our Get Your Deck Out podcast. We do leagues. We have live commentary and sometimes recorded commentary.
That's right.
It's about the same quality. It's the same kind of vibe, but
we do paper Magic.
Competitive Magic specifically.
So we'd love to see you and to check us out over there. But if you are here and you've got that little Twitch Prime, please be giving this to Will, because it's all for a good cause. Just hit that button. Let it be money we chuck towards the Ukraine effort. Are we in a spot where more cards come in than the 60?
I don't think so. I've never been a huge fan of sideboarding up to, say, 66 cards against Mill.
No.
It's unlikely that you have nothing but good cards to play. There's always going to be cards that you can take out that aren't going to be effective. For example, we could see maybe a Prismatic Ending come out here from Will, just trimming where you can in the margins to try and bring cards in.
Yeah.
You can do it. You can sideboard up over 60, but it's very unlikely that those extra 5 or 6 cards are going to be the difference maker. These new age mill decks, if you like, but playing Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Fractured Sanity, and the full 8 crabs, that sort of thing. A lot of the time they go completely over the top and can just completely annihilate your library instead of just about getting there. But you do sometimes see it where it comes down to a single turn or a single mill, or you want that Tasha's Hideous Laughter to hit 1 or 2 extra cards. But I think diluting your own game plan to even try and backdoor into that is a little unreliable, we'll say.
A little bit, yeah. But lots of options for Will to keep this mill under control.
It's not a matchup you play all the time, is it? Even on Modo leagues.
You do tend to be a mill person, though, don't you? Like you don't have mill in the locker for the one-off. You just mills. If you're a mill person, you're a mill person as often as you possibly can. Other than when it's hideously unplayable.
If your Modo screen name is Tybalt of Red Sub, and you've been playing nothing but mill for the last 3 years, then you can get away with it, and you can do what you need to do with that.
Some people do happily confess to being mill, and mill is your thing. So
I just had a look at Tybalt of Red Sub's MTG top 8 page, and we have 1 Pioneer Challenge with Dimir Control, and then going all the way back to 2023. Dave, if you could have a look at my phone here and just tell me what you can see.
All I can see is Tybalt likes to play mill.
They only play
One's played Dimir Control, and I can tell you that is a Pioneer deck that includes Jace and Tasha's Hideous Laughter only.
It is a Sphinx's Tutelage, the Water Crystal deck.
Yeah, so basically mill in Pioneer.
Mill in all formats.
Okay, well, that's good. Prismatic
Ending on the crab, it's what I said needs to happen, where we need the removal and the amount of crabs to line up for Will to be able to be in with this.
Yeah, Relic's good here, though. This is also, like we say, going to help remove that graveyard, turn certain things off.
Yeah, we're turning off Drown in the Lock.
Yeah.
Most importantly.
Which is a hell of a removal spell if you've got the pieces.
It's a good removal spell and a good counter spell.
Is this a shop in Sukon?
Dave, come on.
Oh. I just got done
Dave.
The compilation is growing about me. My.
This is why you don't let boomers on Twitch.
That's correct.
Honestly.
South Player, shout out you. I'll shout out you more if you go sub to the YouTube for your cracking of a quality joke. We'll put in a short if that sub happens. You watch this just be one of these, like, is in this room right now, just doing me on an alt. Psychic Frog.
You couldn't have walked into that harder if you broke your nose on the door. Psychic Frog is a very nice threat to have against Mill, because if you can dodge the Fatal Push, Drown in the Lock style removal, then it's going to be a really effective little threat. Going up on cards without milling them is where you want to be.
What's the Ephemerate doing here? Flicker in the Bogart, is it, or something? Is that? I'm a good sport. Thank you for being a follower of this channel, and I'm assuming you went to see the YouTube as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think there was a Fatal Push targeting the Psychic Frog. It was just beneath the face cam there, but Ephemerate just protecting the frog.
Oh,
so
okay, he was protecting the frog. Okay.
Will relicking himself to try and help keep down the Drown in the Lock. So the Drown in the Lock actually can't kill a Psychic Frog very easily unless there's exactly 2 cards in the graveyard. So you can respond to it by giving the frog flying, and that will turn off the Drown in the Lock.
Yeah.
You can also use that to make it not work as a counter spell. So Ephemerate protecting that from the Fatal Push. The Fatal Push is the card that Dean really wants to see more of in this sort of matchup. It can clean up the Psychic Frogs in particular, but also deal with Flicker Wisp and Philia and Emperor of Bones and all these more efficient mana-wise threats that are going to be what's really clocking him.
Yeah. So it really is strong. Use your Prime sub here. Go on player. You do this. When there is no actual crab, this deck unfortunately does seem to fall over.
Yeah, Mill can look a little anemic if you can keep the crabs off the board.
We love you and appreciate you. That effort goes a long, long way to help with the responses to support in Ukraine.
After they've used their sub after absolutely cratering you.
I'll take it.
Is that worth it? Is that worth it for the sub?
It's worth it for the people of Ukraine. I love it. I love everything about it.
So you can insult Dave and get away with it, provided you sub. Everyone take note of that.
Take it right on the chin. You should literally just do like an insult me stream and like be like, yeah, that's cool.
Roast old emo
As long as the sub number continues, that's all that matters.
So surgical extraction is being cast.
Anything from a sub, Jacob. I swear, there is a line. You are welcome to try and find it.
I think that is
that close to lethal.
Someone get Dave out of the chat. Okay, so we have got 7 power of attackers. Dean is going to be going down to at least 9. We might even see some cards discarded to the Psychic Frog here. Drown in the Lock is being cast. In response, we're giving the frog flying, so the little trick, as I said, to essentially turn the Drown in the Lock off.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race here. The big thing is, am I right in saying they'll play Toxic Deluge, like we usually see on a Mill deck?
That's normally the sweeper that you see out of Mill, yeah, is Toxic Deluge specifically.
The big thing is they got to get a 3 mana before they can even cast that, and also their life total might be really quite dangerously low off the back of it as well.
I think they have 3 or 4 mana. They have got some lands just underneath the face cams here.
Oh, yeah, we see, actually, yeah. They're just tapping them down. Yeah.
Deluge, pay 9 life. Concede with honor.
It is right now, though, on the basis of Will has 4 cards in hand. So
it is going to be a deluge for at least 6, right?
They'll have to deluge for the whole value that the frog can get to.
Yes.
Otherwise, the frog kills them.
Yes. And then Will can just not discard any cards and then untap and play some more threats.
Yeah.
We'd hope after that point that there's Drown in the Locks and Fatal Pushes and things like that to help keep the board clear. That's how Dean's going to get back into this game. But wasn't able to stick a crab at all.
Nope, exactly. And for you lot in chat who are just memeing the hell out of me, the big thing that Axion need to know is that you're here. And the way Axion know that you are here is by clicking that link. It has just popped up in chat. Whether you buy something or not, buy stuff because you do get a discount. But the fact that you've gone there from this link today is going to be massive for them, just to know that this is a really good idea for us to have a stream live so you can roast an old man. So, yeah, go. I would never usually say to you, click on a random link a stranger's told you to on the internet, but this is the one time I think it's deemed okay.
So, Drown in the Lock being cast on a Thoughtseize here. So, what Will can do is discard a card to the Psychic Frog and then give the Frog Flying to, again, counter the Drown in the Lock.
Yep. Or is he just not going to not bother?
We are calling a judge just to make sure, I think.
I believe that is how it works, though.
Yes, we can indeed discard a card to the frog and then give the frog flying.
Yeah,
and essentially counter the Drown in the Lock.
His fatal pushing, which doesn't do anything, his own flicker whisk to make sure that it was 3 cards, so it got flying.
Yeah, nothing left in hand. We'll pump the frog up and get Dean dead. So 1-1. That's what Will needs to do.
Yep.
Is answer the crabs just enough.
Control them, beat down. Mid-range me up, baby.
Protect that Psychic Frog. It's a really, really nice one to have here where it's going to be doing a lot of good work.
Yep, head into game 3. A relatively quick set, which is what you tend to find with Mill. Mill tends to get you, or it doesn't. That's
yeah, a lot of the time it wins quickly or it loses quickly, and then you have the odd one game out of every 12 or 13 where
that's a grindy whiteboard.
Yeah, that's a grindy like counter mirror, and you're both interacting, and you can't really they can't stick a crab, but you can't stick a threat, and you just end up staring at each other for a little while. That can happen sometimes.
Yep, absolutely does. And what we'll be looking at from Will is more of the same. Dean, I don't know if Dean actually multi-mulligans here to multi-crab turn 1 hands. That could be half of what gets us there. You just don't know. There's a slight readjustment happening on the camera. I hope that's Scott. He did just walk out of the room to do that. Otherwise, the camera is currently moving scarily on its own. There we go, Scott. Stop now if you... no, a little bit more back, Scott. There we go. We've got ongoing adjustments being made. No, we need to go back a little bit more, Scott. Okay, we'll live with that. We'll live with that and sort that out as we go. So, you made it better. Didn't make it worse. Made it generally better.
I was just trying to pick it up a little bit so we could see slightly more of Dean's lands.
Yeah, more of the same, really. That's going to be a...
Turn 1 crabby.
Turn 1 crab. I think Will is calling, please can I have a fate push?
Or a prismatic ending.
Yeah. Once you shut it down, you feel good. It's just... Once these crabs get a turn... Yeah, there we go.
Prismatic ending right away.
Once these crabs get a turn, you feel like... You feel on the back foot. Because, like you say, you still wants to dig the graveyard to fuel everything. There's a second crab. This is really the hydroblast, pyroblast thing you get in Pauper, where you're fighting over a 1-1. But that 1-1 ends up winning the game. Does Will untap and get rid of this as well? We'll see shortly.
So milling 3 off that fetch land being played. Untap. Do we have another removal spell?
There is an anticipation,
Ooh,
but there's a go.
Oh, unless you can respond to the fetch land here. So Dean's not going to crack the fetch, because we might have been in a world where Will does have, say, a fatal push.
Yeah.
And in response to the fetch land, you fatal push, and then Will can save 3 cards out of that. Another basic land out of hand, so Dean, no black mana currently.
Do you hold the crabs back here if you had another crab, just in case you just want to keep the engine going, or is this a sign that Dean is out of crabs?
To me, it's a sign that Dean is out of crabs, because normally what you would do here is you'd want to drown in the lock, so you can play the island, play an extra crab. You can play an extra crab, play the island, and then you still have the 2 mana available for the drown in the lock. So looks to me like no crab available, and an Undercity Sewers was the land fetch there in response to the Philia. No drown in the lock the next turn either. We have blue available.
So Philia can remove the crab, but maybe we want like a heart. We want more of a definitive removal of the crab.
So Flicker Wisp, flicker the planes. So what we can do here is we do the little trick where you attack with the Philia and then it returns the Flicker Wisp on the end step. What that will do is remove the crab for Dean's turn. So it's not removal,
but it's slow the bus down.
Temporary removal.
Slow the bus right down.
So that is a Ruin Crab. That is each opponent mills 3, not target player.
Yep.
I believe. No, that is the target player one, but it's also a 0-3, not a 0-2.
Yeah.
That's the difference. So Cycle of Fractured Sanity. So Will is going to mill 4, and Dean gets to cantrip off the back of it. Consign to Memory was brought in.
You rather see it cycled than actually slamming to the ground?
Yeah, it feels a little bit like a rock and a hard place sometimes, where simultaneously Dean asking for a graveyard count, that would
that's ominous.
It would indicate to me Visions of Beyond.
Lining the mana up that way.
So I think that is an Urborg, but I'm not 100% sure. So Tasha's Hideous Laughter was kept in.
Yeah, so this is Tasha's.
And this does exile as well.
The dog should have a counter.
It should. You are right, but again, we are playing at Comprel today, not ProRel.
Yeah.
So we are not compelled to interfere in these games. If there's something absolutely game-breaking, then we will poke our heads out and stop it.
If we see quote-unquote cheating, in other words, not intentional, but even like stuff which means games could have gone the other way, we will go and speak about that.
Yeah, exactly. But in this case, it's just
a miss. It's a miss trigger, and we hit.
Oh, there we go. He must have heard us. I think that's the thing. Is I don't know if you can even consider that a miss trigger because the Flicker Wisp was returned. So the Philia should just be a 3/3. That's not a case of missed. It's not
that's
a
true.
Case of
it should be a 3/3.
Something is a May was forgotten when it could have been done. It was just the ability wasn't fully resolved. I had a situation in an RCQ where my opponent paid 7 life to a Grizzlebrand. We played some more spells on the top of it. Resolved the stack. We went to combat. My opponent attacked me and then stuck the hand in the air, shouted judge, and realised they hadn't drawn the 7 cards off of activating their Grizzlebrand in the first place. So these things happen. It's fine. We're getting through it. So Relic of Progentus was the play and a fetch. So we could see a Ketramos here. In the face of Tasha's Hideous Laughter, that Ketramos is going to be online. Almost definitely. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Yes. I think I think you just, if you will, you try and beat down, second
another
Progenitus.
relic. So we're not doing the Psychic Frog thing here to insulate from Drown in the Lock, but we are doing the Relic of Progenitus thing to insulate from Drown in the Lock, which is obviously a really important piece of interaction.
So here's a crab coming back. There's an Ephemerate, get rid of the crab.
Yeah, so we have the crab came back from the Philia attack.
We've just had a fridge fall down in this room. Just, for anyone who might have heard that on stream, but you might not have. But
yeah, so the crab came back from the Philia attack on the end step, and then still in the end step, Will ephemerated his Flickwisp to then take the crab away for Dean's turn once again. So sort of an imitation of the Philia thing, quote unquote. So Visions of Beyond, that at this point is probably just Ancestral Recall, I would assume.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Ancestral Recall would actually be significantly better in these mill decks because it is target player draws 3, and if you vintage cubed with Ancestral Recall enough, milling your opponent out by Ancestral Recalling them is a drug that you cannot get over.
Dean looks like they know lines though. This does look like this is not their first the first time they've been in this situation on the back foot. They've just, in response, drowned in the locked.
Yeah, gets rid of one of the relics. We start trying to chew through it. Ephemerate not being cast, so we do have 6 power of attackers coming in. Dean's at 13.
So we're hoping to maybe set up 2 turn here, I guess.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Will has milled a reasonable amount of cards, but I think from Dean's position, probably not having the crab up back online like ever.
And a Fatal Push as well.
Graveyards also go.
Just 1 card, so we're just tapping the relic, targeting ourselves to get rid of the Fatal Push.
Relic goes away.
Relic goes away, so we're growing the Philia and it re-enters untapped as well, so we can insulate ourselves a little bit more again against these Drown in the Locks. So Dean's down to 7. We have 7 power on board, so the impetus is on Dean to get something done.
Needs to remove something or win. That's pretty much the
Fatal Push being cast, I think that was.
Yep.
Yep, so Fatal Push on the Philia, I would assume. 2 cards in hand for Will. I think Will probably just deciding whether to ephemerate this Philia.
Yeah, potentially. As Will
knocking on the skull.
Yeah. Because essentially it takes the counters off, right? So Will had lethal. Will be giving up lethal, but also be keeping resources. So.
Yeah, you're maintaining the Philia, and you're maintaining a 2-turn clock at least. So the Flickwisp just by itself is a 3-turn clock, Dean being at 7. But the Flickwisp and the Philia, it's still going to maintain it as a 2-turn clock. This Ephemerate will not be cast.
We'll draw cards.
See what we find. I think that's a Solitude in hand. So Relic, exile a card because we're just going to flicker it with Philia anyway. So Dean goes down to 2.
Dean now can't Toxic Deluge.
Yeah, Toxic Deluge no longer an out. Unless you have exactly Toxic Deluge plus Fatal Push. You can Deluge for 1 and Fatal Push the Philia. But the Handshake, just about.
That is game.
Prismatic Ending and Solitude left in hand as well, so we were ready.
That is game, and yes, a good starter.
Will moves to 4 and 1.
Will moves to 4 and 1.
We know how to pick them, don't we?
We do know how to pick them. Obviously, we will now take you to the short break screen. Obviously, we will run the longest ad possible so that we can hopefully get rid of the games. And we'll then maybe back. We'll be back then with a bit more of a roaming cam shortly. But for now, I'm Old Emo Dave. This is Scott Levenson's MTG, and we will see you all shortly.
this thingy. Oh shit.
back. We're back, everyone. Good to see ya.
Round 6. So just over the halfway point. So 8 rounds of Swiss today and a top 8. Will is on in the shout for a top 8 run here. So currently sitting at 4-1. Jack last round was on table number 1, but unfortunately lost. So is now down to 4-1. But that means we get to see them play against Will.
Yes. So in UK Magic law, this is Chad Goldie of Chad Magic, playing Will Hall of the Will Hall Experience. Who takes the bragging rights home? We shall see as we head to the next round. Chat, thank you for hanging around. There's been a bunch of you throughout the day. Like, it's too many to name. At some point, I think, so let's just take a quick look at the YouTube. The YouTube's at 629, right? So the YouTube's at 629. I'll tell you what, when youtube.com/oldiemoredave goes over 631, we'll give away some more Magic online points. So yeah, you'll see it spammed in the chat. Charlie's doing a great job on moderating today. If you want to have play points given away, if you are watching on YouTube, just hit the sub button. If you watch on Twitch, just click that link and go over and see us, and then we'll do a quick giveaway. We'll do a fun one, though, where you won't just get them by clicking raffle. We'll objectively decide who's the coolest by how you respond to something.
So, we had a Thought Seize on turn 1 from Will that got spell pierced into a Psychic Frog as the follow-up.
It looks like Grixis Reanimator again, doesn't it?
It could be Grixis Reanimator, but I'm not sure that deck can play spell pierce. So Archon discarded, that gives us the answer. So in response to the fatal push, and we'll wait and see, is there a persist? 2 lands get tapped here, then we're going to be sad. So we'll surveil. Leave that on top. And persist the Archon. So Will's face camera zoomed in, so I'm just going to go sort that. So Dave is going to have to carry the commentary just momentarily.
I can do this. What happens, chat, right, is these cameras are so smart. They'll auto zoom on you if you gesture at them. Will gestures slightly, and we'll need to turn that off at some point. But all about tempo and all about fighting fire with fire here. The Axion getting out. It didn't work. You'll see a little light on the camera go. Sorry, we just got Scott sorting out the commentary here, but that's a really great start from Jack. Like, to have the Axion out from the persist. There we go. The camera is back and it's moving. Deck list will be posted after stream, Varaman. Sorry, this is a closed deck list tournament, but we've been watching Will all day. Will is on some variant of Esper Reanimator, and yeah, it's good. And then we're guessing Jack is on Grixis Reanimator, but it's Grixis Reanimator. Like, I think we can decide that now. We've seen Emperor Bones and we've seen Axion. We're seeing a Solitude onto the Axion.
So Emperor Bones is eating the Flicker Wisp. That is in response to the exile, so not allowing the old adapt. Flicker my Archon in response.
Correct.
These Grixis decks having access to Flicker Wisp is pretty good. Unearth on the Psychic Frog is a follow-up as well.
I love these frogs. Are you a full-out frog gamer, or are you a classic old-boarded gamer? How your frogs? Which frogs do you run?
I have normal art frogs.
You're a normal art frogger. This is what we got here. We got Jack running the normal art frogger. It does genuinely look like a straight other different card completely with Will on the full art. But I guess that's what alt arts are supposed to reference. But
yeah, they're reminiscent of the same card, right? But they look different enough. But
Charizards always look like a Charizard. That's one thing I'd say on that particular one. So dealing with the Axion was the main thing in this matchup, because it's like playing a bit of parity, and Will's got better tools now, but the Axion is the one that actually or Archon is the one that actually changes it. I got Pokemon on the mind calling it Axion. That's kind of like that's kind of how it would come across. And difficult decision on how to do block share, because like ultimately Will like eat your whole board if you block in a weird way. But
yeah, I think Jack only with 1 card in hand, Will with 3 cards in hand. So Will in front.
That's one of the messiest mills I've ever seen.
Yeah, so 4 spells off the Overlord itself, but there is a Solitude in there that we can pick up.
So if you're in the chat and you are a fan of Chad Magic because you've just joined us to see Jack, obviously Jack is doing great today on 4-1. Obviously give him a shout out if you are Team Jack and you are Team Chad Magic. If you are Team Will, obviously, yeah, like go Will, right? Like we are. I think the way it works out is if Will goes 6-1, you can draw. Anything else, we'll be playing through the 8 rounds.
Even with a draw, as we said. Even if Will does ID at any point, we will get someone on camera.
Yeah.
We're going to have...
Oh, we're doing all the way to the final today, folks.
High-level Magic all day. No breaks.
This is all our kit. No one's going home until we're chucked out. And even the kit's staying because we're coming home tomorrow. Phil, hi, good friend. Hello, good to see you. You are obligated to support Jack contractually. That is fine. The Ultra Pro sleeves are quite fire, so I appreciate you needing to contractually oblige into that.
So Solitude evoked on the Psychic Frog and Thought Scour in response. Psychic Frog has been dealt with, so we've got an Overlord ticking down and impending. We have an Emperor of Bones that has a Flicker Wisp sitting underneath it.
And
obviously,
and it can eat a Solitude as well, but looks to come in soon.
Yeah, so this Emperor of Bones can pick up a Solitude. We can then use that to exile the Psychic Frog, if that is where we want to go with this. Or even if we could pick up an Archon, that would be a nice place to be. But Thoughtseize sees Emperor of Bones and Relic of Progenitus. So taking Will's Bowman away.
Yeah, because Will would do a lot more damage with theirs, I would say. So, but there is, I think, do we see Archons in Jack's graveyard there?
No, I don't think there's any Archons. I think there's some Persists, there's a Thought Scour and a Spell Pierce, but no big thing for Jack to reanimate as of yet.
And
Jack just deciding whether to attack with the Emperor.
Because
missed the combat trigger potentially, so didn't actually exile any card with that. So missed the opportunity to take the Solitude and then adapt it to kill the Psychic Frog.
With the Frog, the Frog can go in response, though, right? The Frog can stop you.
Yeah, so you can always just give the Frog flying and take away your own resources, but you want to force the issue on that. Of course, you don't.
Yeah, of course.
You don't want the option of another Overlord being able to pick up the Solitude.
Yeah, the Overlord's ticking down, and Jack's got just the one in hand. They are the Edge of Eternity Ultra Pro Apex sleeves. Very nice. Also, other sleeves are available.
So, tapping Relic.
Taking the whole...
Just taking a card
one
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we might see a similar game here that Will played against Jose earlier in the day. Jose also on Grixis Reanimator.
Yeah.
Where the Relic is sort of held to counter a Persist or an Unearth on an Oculus or a Archon.
You got it's so interesting how these decks come like out of the gate and then like they slow down.
Yeah, we had a flurry of action at the start of this game with Thoughtseize, Spell Pierce, Psychic Frog, everything like that. And now we're starting to get into the grindy stage of things here. So we're adapting the Emperor of Bones and Flicker Wisping away the Philia. That looks like it was on Will's upkeep. So Philia will be returning on the end step, but it means we have one more turn where we don't need to deal with the Overlord scam. That looks like a Thoughtseize that Will drew. So two cards in hand for Jack. No lands played last turn, so it might be worth firing that off. But Will is down to 12 life, so that's not irrelevant in the face of a Flicker Wisp. Obviously, Psychic Frog can deal with it quite nicely. I think Will just passing the turn back there. Cycling and Unearth. So let's see what's been picked up. The Flick Wisp goes away, the Philia comes back. Faithless Looting. So we're hoping from Jack's side to see pretty much exactly Archon persist here.
Yes, we would like that.
Will just deciding if he wants to activate the relic now or wait. So there is a world where you try and just chew the graveyard apart, but to be honest, there's nothing relevant in there. So even pre-Faithless Looting, it looks like there's not really going to be any motivation here to activate that relic.
Yeah.
So just tapping the relic in response to the Faithless Looting, just to get the extra card, just in case. But
consistently will always work in Will's favour as well, won't it? Just having more in exile.
Is going to exile the relic in response to the Faithless Looting. So this could go badly if there's a big threat discarded off of this Faithless Looting, which is then immediately persisted. And
which
we have a
has been
persist.
persisted and is dung dung dung.
That is the Archon. So
that was a dunk of the slam variety.
Yeah, so if Will didn't activate the relic in response to the Faithless Looting, we could have activated it in response to the persist. But we are in the 6th round today. I'm not sure anyone is going to play perfectly for all that time.
Nope.
But Archon having quite a big impact on this board. We're gonna go up a card. So Psychic Frog goes away. I think Will's just hoping to be able to untap and attack with this Philia, start churning with the Overlord of the Baelmerk. Thoughtseize was discarded to that trigger as well. Will playing around Oculus. Yeah, I think that is reasonable. That's the choice, right? Is off the Faithless Looting, you exile it to stop an Oculus being found and then hardcast.
And also, we were already down in Axion, so like your math numbers are.
Yeah, the Archon is slightly less likely because there's one been dealt with already, but there is a Solitude, and Jack hasn't been exiling cards with this Emperor of Bones, so the Philia with the Overlord of the Baelmerk is at least going to be able to pick up a Solitude. You do lose the Philia, it just gets blocked by the Archon. Oh no, the Relic was activated, so the Solitude has gone away now. So currently the graveyard for Will is just Fetch Land, Thoughtseize, Psychic Frog. So we'd need to natty a Solitude off the top from this Overlord trigger.
Yeah, there is a massive difference between like misplaying and making the wrong play.
Yeah.
And I think like
hindsight's 20/20, right? Where we can go, oh well, activating the relic was wrong, but I think at this point in the game, whether it was an Oculus being hardcast or an Archon being reanimated, either one was just going to be bad for Will and really hard to deal with. So lost that coin flip.
And just like this, like Will's on 4, and you know, that's how these games can switch. You can have the advantage and just suddenly then be on the back foot and staring down defeat.
Yeah. So Flick Wisp hit the Overlord of the Baelmerk. So we will have that trigger happening on end step. I think Will's just mathing out the next turn, trying to hope he can survive through the Archon attack.
Yeah, or because Archons come in, things are going. You have responses, Will. I'm not sure.
Thrown the Philia away to do the Flick Wisp trick on the end step. So Overlord trigger. We can always get this Philia back, but we did find a Solitude.
So now we need.
But there are also no other cards in hand, I believe. So Flick Wisp is going to re-enter, and Will is going to scoop it up. I think the best choice there is to
just to reset, start again.
Well, the best choice there was to Flick Wisp the Archon, probably. So they get the enter the battlefield trigger off it re-entering, obviously, but they were going to get that off of the Archon attacking. I think even with that, there's just no way that Will wins that game. So hindsight being 2020, we didn't want to crack the relic there, but then there's every chance that Jack just drew an Oculus and killed you with that instead.
And we've seen this matchup play out with earlier, and ultimately, Will just needs to stay on top of those things that are bigger than his.
And draw a lot of solitudes.
And draw a lot of solitudes, yeah. Drawing solitudes wins you this matchup, really. Talking about winning, obviously, yeah, as you see in the chat, if you want to win some Magic Online points, we are going to activate the next giveaway when we hit 631 subs on YouTube. So, little sub check. Obviously, it's free to do it. I'm not talking about a Twitch sub. You should already be Twitch sub to Will here on Twitch. Go check us out there on YouTube. Drop us a sub. We do Magic Online content. We do Magic paper content. And when we hit 631, to this Twitch chat and to the YouTube chat. So if you're on YouTube, you've just got to click one button. On Twitch chat, you just got to click 2. You got to follow the link, and then you got to press hit sub. Once we get to 631, we'll activate it. We'll do a giveaway to the chats for some Magic Online points. 120 points. That is like a league, right? And a league's like a tenner. So, like, we're giving you £10.
It's a reasonable amount of play points, isn't
£10, $10. Like,
do some vintage cubes with that.
Just for chilling in a chat and typing a few words.
Just for hanging out with us today and watching some paper Magic. What a world. In the arena, we didn't obviously take the roaming cam last week. We did take a little break ourselves because ultimately we're human beings, and I'm also quite old, so therefore we needed some refreshment. But the Draft Cup is heading into the later stages. Small peek behind the curtain. Our break for refreshments consisted of Dave snorfing a chicken burger quicker than I've ever seen anyone ever before.
Toaster, you dropped. Were you here? Well, come comms later if you've dropped. It's in the name. I snorted a chicken burger. But we also checked out the Draft Cup. That's getting to later stages. Commander, actually, it's based in Cardiff. No, it's not based in Cardiff, Saviour. I'm based in Cardiff, so is Scott, and so is Firestorm Games. We're
hosting this lovely
We're hosting
tournament.
this event today.
However, Axion are the ones running it and doing all the really hard work. But yeah, they're based in Amersham, and they run tournaments all around the UK called Mega Moderns. They also do our Command Fests as well.
Correct. Which is coming up on the 27th, 28th. You can follow the Axion links that have been followed through the chat. Pick up your tickets now. This will be Spider-Man. If anybody's seen the news about Spider-Man, product is going to be like a gold mine.
Seems to be.
So you can pick up the draft ticket pricing, where basically you can draft Spider-Man all weekend for probably a lower price than the sealed product's going to cost you on the likely secondary markets.
Yeah, that seems to be the way it's going. It seems that it's going to be quite hard to pick up, and all the cards, if there's any of those cards are impactful in Standard, then we're going to have a great time getting hold of them.
Exactly. And also they might be impactful in Modern in time for the next Mega Modern, which will come up after next Command Fest and sometime this weekend, once we are told by the tall Frenchman himself. We're allowed to tell you. We'll tell you about this, the final Mega Modern of the year, the final chance you've got to automatically qualify for the Invitational, rack up them points, and be ready for that. The Invitational, as we can reveal, is coming in December after we've all played a GP, after we've all hit our final Mega Modern, done our RCs. We'll have a nice little end of year thing. And if you want to see this coverage at the Invitational, I need you to follow all of our socials. So that's Will Hall, that's Oldie Dave. I need you to say, hey Axion, I love the coverage this weekend.
Please do more.
Please do more, because it's all good. What's Will playing? Obviously we're not revealing deck list because it's closed deck list, but what we can tell you from coverage, Will is on like an Esper Blink. So just imagine Will's on stock Esper Blink.
Yeah, by and large it seems to be mostly stock.
Like we can't really say, like Riddler's not like a weird card anymore. We've definitely seen it once or twice. It's been very, very impactful.
And Jack is one game up in this set.
On Grixis Reanimator.
Grixis Reanimator, so has been taking down some of the challenges on Magic Online recently and has been doing really, really well. Jack taking another mulligan, so down to 5. From Will's perspective, obviously, we're here to play Magic. You want to play your games and obviously win, but if your opponent mulligans to 5, you're not gonna cry about it.
No.
You take the wins how they come. This is part of the variance of the game.
Sure.
In the same way that someone could top deck a removal spell when they absolutely need to. Like we saw Will do himself, he top decked a Wrath of the Skies when
Wrath
he
of the Skies
absolutely
has
needed
changed
to.
the course of the day, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. And this is part of playing what is functionally an A plus B combo deck. You want Unearth plus Oculus or Persist plus Archon. Obviously, there are ways that you can move around within that. You can Emperor of Bones the Archon. If you Persist a Psychic Frog, it's not exactly good, but it's at least okay.
Makes it happen, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's part of the power of this Grixis deck. Is
I don't think Jack likes this multi-5 either.
No, doesn't seem to.
That face of what's the other thing it feels like this would have been a great 6 because they don't know what they want to get rid of to make it 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they might be leaving themselves vulnerable to a Thought Seize. That was them.
It's the hand.
The hand to the haters just made the biggest meme of the internet on Jack Hawley then. But think again, Jack, and then we'll get you back. You got it. You got it. Scott's just got to go fix. Oh, definitely one for the Chad Magic boys to get on with it there. He knows, Jack knows the content. The boys will have the content. Oh, that was good. Well done, guys. Well, so yeah, we are still thinking about this mulligan.
Are we working?
We are working, yeah.
Unfortunately, Will now has the knowledge that if he puts the L symbol with his hand up to the camera, it will make it zoom in on him.
Yeah.
So Will now has that knowledge, which is dangerous.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, the more memes, the more content.
Clips we get out of this and the more YouTube shorts we can farm from this, the better. So
Relic's good. Relic's a good turn 1.
What have we got? I've just come back from fixing that, obviously, but
Relic turn 1. A not happy multi-5. Took a long time to decide over that.
Yeah, fetch land, I assume, for a Surveil land.
One man go though.
Ooh. Didn't look at the cards, so we'll allow just a little rewind. Also, Will and Jack are players that know each other, so...
Not their first rodeo.
Yeah, indeed not. There was no card drawn there, so that little rewind is absolutely fine. We're finding an Undercity Sewers and getting a nice little Surveil.
Yeah, Will's kept on one lander there, and I think it was just a decision on, I want Relic.
Yeah, Relic is obviously extremely valuable. That's a Torpor Orb.
Yeah, Torpor Orb, yeah.
So we're going to shut down our own Archon Enter the Battlefield triggers.
We're going to shut down all of Will's stuff.
Yeah, but Will's deck basically ceases to function in the face of this. So, Overlord of the Baelmerk. Torpor Orb says creatures entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger, I believe. So Overlord of the Baelmerk being impended does work through it.
Yeah, because it comes...
But then it enters as an enchantment. But flickering it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'm just going to double-check the text on Torpor Orb as well, while we are sitting here. Yeah, it's creatures entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger.
That's strong. So Philia's attack trigger will go.
Yeah, Philia's attack trigger works. Will's doing the scam trick of, that's fine, the Torpor Orb's fine, we'll evoke a Solitude and keep it.
That, like, it's what you need, right? Like
back in the glorious Omnath days, I was playing against our resident mill player Finley, who bravely slammed a Torpor Orb on turn 2, and I untapped and evoked 2 Furies and killed them with them.
Hey, Magical, good to see you. Good to see you. We've seen you previously in Spike's chat. I am Old Emo Dave here with 11's MTG. We are doing the commentary for Will today this is the Mega Mod in Cardiff.
An actual factual live
tournament. Factual
Not even a
live.
delay. Not even a minute's delay on this.
And also, if you've got Prime, sub in here gets you to watch for free. But if you've got YouTube Premium, you can also go check us out on the YouTube channel as well. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. And we've got the
a persisted Archon with no enter the battlefield either. Yes, an absolutely glorious beard. I'm not disagreeing.
We chatted, and I think he said the last time he was actually on his own stream was 2021. like physically chatting, because we went out with a roaming cam. So, glorious, very glorious beard. This game is now over, unfortunately.
Yeah, so over might be a little bit of a stretch. We could see Prismatic ending on the Torpor Orb and then Solitude the Archon, but a tap land is not what we want to see. This Archon is going to start chewing Will's hand apart, and it is going to take away the Solitude as well. So I think the thing to do here is attack with the Solitude, just take the 3 life. It's going to get eaten by the Archon, but it'll be eaten by the Archon attack anyway. So we're going to need to see a removal spell for this Torpor Orb into removal spell for the Archon. It looks like there is another Solitude in hand as well, and a Thoughtseize. So Thoughtseize can help clear the way a little bit.
Look, let's remember Jack went down to 5, right? So Jack's resources are...
Yeah, this was a hell of a mulligan to 5.
Yeah. So the resources are not plentiful. So
I think, just judging off the graveyard, obviously we can't see it perfectly as it is behind Jack's face cam. I think Jack Thoughtseize themselves to put the Archon in the bin and then persisted it.
That's hot. That's Pioneer Greasefang territory, that is, and we all know my vibes for that.
An old reanimator trick from back in the day where you could Thoughtseize your own Grizzlebrand out of your hand before I'm burial racing it, but gone are those days. Our reanimation spells cost 2 mana now. And Will, I think, just deciding if it's worth casting this Thoughtseize. I think Jack with only 2 cards in hand now, so would have been brave. Jack draws the extra card. Will is discarding that Thoughtseize, so we take 3 off the trigger and then 5 off the attack. So we're down to 12. You can tell Will's concentrating as he hasn't updated our tablet with the live scores, but that's fine. We'll allow it.
Because I think there's a very difficult line for getting back here, which might even just been slammed shut with our bones.
Yeah, Emperor of Bones can take a Solitude away, and we can sit and wait on that. It's yet another thing for Will to deal with, but a Fatal Push cleans it up quite nicely. Prismatic Ending straight off the top, passing the turn back. This Overlord is ticking down, so step 1 has been answered. Ashiok discarded to the Archon trigger. The last card in hand, I'm fairly sure, is a Solitude. So if Will's got a white card on top, we might be alive here. Another Emperor of Bones.
Okay.
White card on top.
Thank you, Jack.
That is a Psychic Frog.
That's a
Not
GG.
Quite.
That's a GG. That is tough. That was...
On a mulligan to 5 is really impressive.
Of a mulligan. Jack Goldie moves to 5-1, but some probably 1 game away from top 8. Will's still very, very, very much live. Just basically needs to just keep playing Magic and win games of Magic.
Yeah, so ending 6-2 is
doable.
Absolutely doable.
Fantastic points.
8 rounds today into a top 8 cut. So we will have Magic for you all day.
But what we're going to do, we're going to head to the short break screen where we're going to set up the roaming cam. We're going to try to get hold of Jack for a little quick interview, go see what else is happening. Whilst that's happening, we're going to play a bit of a break because we ideally don't want ads during the coverage. But I'm All Demo Day. This is 11's MTG, and we will see you shortly after the break.
Good game though. Good content. So you're basically winning in now for 2 rounds, yeah?
Well, it's also losing out. So X2 shouldn't make it, so it's winning in, losing out.
Cool. Well, not cool, but yeah.
So I've got winning in next round. Yeah. And then potential should be ideal.
Yeah, I think I still think probably he's like.
But like the last 2 mega models this year, 611 has come 1.
Okay. So, and it's quite a big number, right?
145.
Okay, cool. Right, we're good to go. Hello, stream. Obviously, we got Jack here, who just won the last game. Hey, Jack.
Hey, how we doing?
You're now 5-1.
Yep, 5-1.
But obviously, we see Grixis reanimate. How have you felt about this deck?
So I tested this a load in the week building up to this, and it is a deck where your bad draws are awful. If people have heavy sideboard hate for you, it's awful. But you can really dominate games when they're not prepared, they're not finding sideboard cards, because you've just got such an unfair plan A. So I've been playing it all week, really enjoying it. So I just went, I'm going to try it. If the room's not ready for it, I can have a really good day. If the room's ready for it, I'm going to have an awful day.
Like, I tried this when Faithless Looting got unbanned, and obviously everyone was so hard on Graveyard Hate with Breach, it was like pointless to play, but it's great now.
Yeah, it's really strong, because a lot of the Graveyard Hate at the moment is like one and done, so you can often sort of fight through the first and then reset. There's no like rest in pieces, no Leyline of the Voids, so you're actually okay. It's just if a deck is specifically tech for you, you start to get real trouble.
And obviously, you went down to 5. You went down to 5 in game 2, and we saw you were quite pained over the decision. In fact, given the camera the L, which was will now know is how you do the meme. I'm sure that is now going to be clipped somewhere. I'll let Christian do that. But we got the cards out, so we got the mull to 5 out. Do you want to just talk us through like the thought process about where you were at?
Yeah. So I can't remember what the 7th card was. That was an instant bottom. But the rest of the hand was 2 lands, a Thoughtseize, Archon of Cruelty, Torpor Orb, and Persist. So it's a really awkward hand because this is a very interactive matchup, and depending on their hand, they can completely break me, depending on what they've got. So the Thoughtseize is super valuable in the matchup. Torpor Orb is a specific silver bullet we've brought for this matchup. So it's in the opener, that can just win games on its own, so I really wanted to keep that. And then you've got Archon and Persist, so it's playing 4 of each, that's the combo. So if I lose either half of it, Sod's Law, you're going to draw that one rather than the other. So it was a really difficult decision of, like, do you sort of get rid of, like, the Archon, hope to draw just a different threat and go unfair game plan that way? Do you just, because you're on the draw, do you get rid of the Thoughtseize, accepting you're just not going to be able to take that turn 1 play from them?
So, and there was lots of love. Obviously, Torsto was in the chat as well, and we are both Pioneer Greasefang stands. So the Thoughtseize cruelty into your own graveyard, we were like, mwah, that was the thing. And obviously, the Torpor Orb pretty much shuts Will's deck down.
Yeah, it's because it's in this matchup, like, you've got the only removal they're rocking is the Fatal Pushes and the Solitudes. Fatal Push can deal with most of the deck other than Archon. Solitude can deal with all of the deck. When you play Torpor Orb, it stops the Solitude doing it, but the other thing it does is it puts a lot of pressure on Fatal Push, because Fatal Push now is to cover Emperor, Frog, and Oculus, so you really force them back. And when Archon is immortal because they can't Solitude it, it just dominates the game.
Yeah, no, really good. Really good game plan, really well played, really well thought out. Obviously, good luck on the next round. Hope to see you. And obviously, go see the Battle Chats and Chat Magic over on Content Everywhere. We're going to now head downstairs and leave you get a bit of a break. We're still very much in this round. Let's take this phone as well. That's the microphone dying. I love live magic. It's just amazing. Yeah, very much still in this round. Looking down here, this is also currently the start of the rebound. So the rebound is. Hey, Doctor, okay? Let's just stand here for a second and have a little bit of a reset. Let's go see what's happening across the YouTube sphere. Are you still in the main? You still in the main? Can I come chat? Are you good to chat? Yeah, we're live on Twitch here, so.
Are you is it audio, video?
Yeah, we're live on Twitch now on YouTube. So how are we all doing?
Yeah, doing all right. I'm not doing great in main event, but like having fun.
Good. This is like your golden bullet store. You're coming just to kind of win. So it hasn't gone well today. What deck were you playing?
Oh, I'm playing on Team Eldrazi still.
Oh, still okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I just didn't play good today. So.
Look, 144 sometimes you just don't. It doesn't hit the right notes. Yeah. So you just you're still in the main.
Still in, but I'm 3-3, so yeah.
Is your invitational points now? I'm sorry, I need to zoom you back around. How's your invitational points doing?
I was at 30, so I guess I'm at 39 now.
Okay.
So it's okay.
So the last 2 rounds actually really matter, really matter.
Playing my last 2 rounds and they matter.
Obviously, you feel good about your deck and how it's on?
Yeah, deck's fine. I'm playing her deck.
There we go. You know, it's still a really great deck. As we've seen on coverage, we've seen a lot of Esper Blink and Titan in the room. Is that the same feeling in the room, or maybe we just had one side of the bracket?
I dodged Titan, but I've played like 2 Blink, and it's like a little worse than I thought it would be for the deck. Like, generally when I was making the deck online and playing online, I kind of thought Blink would be really chill. But they had this Emperor Bones card. That card's kind of annoying, actually. So.
Yeah, Emperor Bones sneaky gets you, right? But no, that's good. Glad you're having fun. Are you here tomorrow for the second day, or?
Yeah, I am actually.
Yeah, I'm playing the Modern tomorrow as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing. Well, we'll see you there for that. I'm trying to pick up the 4-0 people, 5-0, but I think most of them are still playing. Yeah. So I'm gonna go take out the tables. Thank you very much, both. Okay, great. Let's just go take a look at the tables. I have Josh here. Josh was high. Let's go have a look. Josh, how's it going?
Unfortunately, now 4-2.
Oh, okay. Wheels fell off.
I got turn 2'd by Titan on the draw. Nothing I could do.
Are we at the 4-something tables here, or what's the?
What do you mean?
Are these the 3-something tables still?
No, these are the 4x tables, I think.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, that was good. Just hanging out. I was going to go over here to see the Bowers game that's still going on. We're at the top tables, everyone. So let's just take a look from here. Is this over, or how's it going? Oh, great. So 5-0?
No, 6-0.
6-0. Great. How you doing?
Hello.
We are live on Twitch, just for reference. So.
Hi to chat. Not bad. Second time top 8 Axion. Yeah, excited with almost exactly the same deck.
Yeah, we saw your game against Will. Obviously, that was really good. We love the sleeves, by the way, and the Altar Dryad.
Oh yeah, Dryad Arbor or Dryad of the Elysian Grove.
The Elysian Grove.
Of the Elysian Grove. Unfortunately, people are dropping Dryad of the Elysian Grove somewhat, but that's, I think, a shame because I love the card.
Yeah. No, but good luck to you. So, Adam, does that make you 5-1? Okay, so 5-1, still in a hunt.
Yeah, 5-1. It's all right. You know, so it's an Axion. Like I said, at an Axion, I don't make top 8. I make about 10th place.
Nice. Good points, though. Good points. Best of luck. Hopefully a little break for you now, and we'll see you again later. Overall, doing all right. Team Adonis.
Here.
Oh my gosh, I didn't actually see you guys. How you doing?
How we doing, lad?
Right, so anyone who doesn't know Team Adonis, you haven't seen enough at all Magic on the game. What are you boys playing today?
Well, I'm currently wins.
Oh, wins.
No, you know, I'm on Neoform, which is doing all right. Well, I say consistently decent. And you're on? I'm on...
2 seconds, let me give you better framing.
I'm on
Brood Scale, so that's a fun deck. Not really. It's not performing well. 3-3 at the moment.
Started 2-0 though.
Started 2-0, yeah, but my opponent forgot to put Water Graves in his deck, so he was playing with basics instead of Shocklands. So easy win there. But
take that. Obviously, this is Twitch chat. You got like you captured audience of like the majority of Magic Twitch right now. What's Team Adonis all about?
Team Adonis is a lifestyle, mate. So it's not just Magic the Gathering. It's a way. It's like a way of life, isn't it? So you're gonna show the business cards?
Okay. Yeah.
So
please be NFC.
Oh, no, it's all fine. Don't worry.
It's all good.
It's not horrendous.
Hold on.
So it's the original 3.
There we go.
Owen recently. We've added 2 more members.
Yeah.
One's in today. The other one didn't want to represent Adonis for some reason. He's losing, so it's all right. And then
we've got the business card here. That's the mic.
Oh, sorry.
We've got the business card here, so we'll give you one. You can have one.
When we beat an opponent, congratulations. You've just been binked by Adonis MTG.
Oh my gosh, this is
QR code to our Facebook page.
All right, then. Well, obviously Twitch chat. There you go. It's there. Go bink them up.
How salty and ratty is that? give your opponent one of them when he's livid.
We love this, boys. I'm glad you're here. You playing tomorrow?
Yep.
Yeah, double. I'm playing with Jack and you're playing with Bob.
Yeah. So Team Adonis.
Team Adonis.
Yeah. So we're doing the. Was it two-headed giant?
It's 2 Adonis, so hopefully no team kills.
No team kills, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm so not used to that.
Trying to steal it.
I'm making sure your beautiful voice.
Well, you stole wins, and now you're trying to steal that.
Steal wins and steal wins.
Yeah. Turn 2 easy.
We want Team Adonis tagged updates tomorrow.
Absolutely, we'll be there.
Shoes, all that kind of stuff that you do.
We're going to sort out TikTok pages, social media. We've got merch now.
We've got merch. Yeah, we've even got pens.
We've got a pen as well.
They put the old emo Dave empire to shame.
Chad Magic, we're coming for you. We're coming for you, Chad Magic. Chad, we're Adonis. There's only one winner there, Sunshine.
Chad Magic are 6-1 no.
Actually, oh dear. Oh dear. Right.
Right, lads, good to see you.
See you later.
Oh, fun stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, let's just go check in with some of our other fellow guys. They're doing okay over there. We do have, I think, some people on top right there. Let's go on. How's it going, man? You good? You good? Yeah. Lots going on. Let's go check in with our hero. Do you want to give Twitch chat their update?
Hi chat. No, give this chat. 0-2. He's had a pint every round, and now he's 4-2. Every round he's
it's the way to win. Have a pint every round, and you can't. Don't.
Oh, and what are you playing?
Me, Affinity.
I see, like, you know, Affinity gamers better when they've like boggle-eyed.
I was boggle-eyed normally, so.
High rolling cannoneers.
That's it.
High rolling cannoneers for the win.
Captain Cannoneers only appeared twice for me, but every time he's come,
how are you winning without cannoneers? There's nothing.
Just the affinity things.
Nice.
You're joking, but I'm playing Cranial Plate.
Oh, okay, so old school affinity. I like it.
Obviously, we still fight for points.
Yeah, we're still playing. It's all about points. Game. I don't know. I think. Did I get high rolled last game?
Yes. Yes.
Twice.
Yes.
But it is like I looked at the graveyard when I cracked that relic, and I saw double persist and double Archon, and I was like, I haven't seen an Oculus, so I played around the Oculus and obviously got Archon.
Yeah, the whole Twitch chat basically said you didn't misplay, you just played around the wrong thing, but you didn't know, but you played around the right thing at the time.
Mathematically, I played around the right thing there, but like, it's...
that was exactly it. Like, you've seen Archons, so you play around 4 Oculuses rather than 2 Archons.
2, my hand was 1 land, fetch land, relic, Overlord, double Solitude, Ephemerate, Fatal Push.
Oh, so it was perfect.
Yeah, I was like, I can stall till I get a second land. No, I can't.
No,
I can't. No, I can't.
It's all good. Well, we still fight though. Twitch chat, obviously, yeah, we still fight.
We're still gaming. Hopefully, everyone's having fun.
Everyone is having fun. Yeah, holding well, and we will check in. Are you playing the whole 8?
Yeah. It depends how well I do next round. If I lose, I'll probably scrub out. But.
Can afford 2 not get in?
I think it's close. I think it's.
Well, someone said they did the math and 2 X and 2s get in, but
it's really close. Like, I think
you've got to play, ain't you?
You've got to play, get there.
6 more points on the line.
We're gonna be
pints and we'll get there.
Sorry, I want him to get to the final, so he's 9 pints in by the time he's playing the final.
We're gonna check in on this. We'll come find you, whatever tables.
No worries.
Right, so. You okay?
Surviving, just about.
Any other updates? How the Dante's doing?
Dante's 5-on-1. So.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, potentially thinking about coming back for the Invitational. They said they're on a holiday in the UK as well, so...
Well, you come back for this. It's like a Pro Tour qualifier.
Yeah, but they're doing... So Dante's in university, doing film studies.
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
apparently in December is when, like, the project would need to be done. So it might not be a good time. So might try and defer it, but we'll see. We'll see if they can do that.
Cool. Well, we got to get ready for the next round. So Twitch chat, we'll be rejoining you shortly in the booth. Before we go, let's just quickly shout to Luke. Luke, actually, we good to that?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Luke?
Hello, Dave. How are you?
We're doing well.
Yeah, excellent.
This is the man behind the scenes who makes this stuff happen. I'm now going to call you Mr. Axion.
Why not? Yeah, Mr. Axion works. Yeah, very good. Have you interviewed Francois yet?
We have seen Francois. He would, hello, Twitch chats. Good to see you.
yeah, I'm sure. Did he give you a 20-minute, like entire story about how Axion now came to be?
No, he just said, I look forward to the memes. And I was just like, yeah, the best. So we'll get in more later, but day going well?
It's going great. We had a pretty nice field for Mega Modern. It's quite quick as well. It means we're not staying too late tonight.
It's good.
Which I'm happy about. And yeah, we had many other casual events going on today, which I'm, of course, happy to see. I was a big drafter myself, so...
Yeah, no, it's been really good. Events going well. We'll leave you to it. You've had.
Thank you, Dave.
And, Luke is like the superstar that's helped make this happen. Luke, Mr. Axion, as we'll call him. We are back in now. We are going to be heading back to the... Welcome back, everyone. Whilst we fix the overhead cam, we did not get a dummy battery today, so we've been doing battery hot switches as we go, which has meant that at some points we've knocked the camera off. It's definitely a learning experience, but Twitch chat, YouTube chat, thank you for bearing with us, and thank you for being here full time. You're not here tomorrow, KDR. Well, I wish you well. Hope if you do, things do change. You come around. Chat Magic Wally. Chat Magic were in the stream when a team of Adonis kicked off. That is hilarious. Goldie is the GOAT, Murktide. They very much are. Chat, have we hit the target yet? So obviously we're looking for 631 on the YouTube. And then we were going to give away some more Magic Online points. So for those of you who play Magic Online, you're in any of the chats, you just go and sub to the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel. I'm sure we'll get it, like, it's either already linked or we might see another link pop up shortly. When we hit 631, we're gonna give away some more points. We thank you to Magic Online for that, and everything that we have, and the availability that we have. We need to do a little bit more on this. Is it a little bit sideways? Scott's the only tall enough to like actually get the camera like in a good spot. But Gold, yeah, good chat with Mark. Good chat with Goldie. Like he obviously knows the deck a lot and played a really good lineup. I don't want to say high roll, but like he put himself in a position to win in game 2 there with like a really intelligent keep and setup. That's much better, Scott. We like that. Little bit more. Oh, there you go. There we go. Whoa. That'll do. That'll do for today. And then here he comes back. I was thinking we'll go and sort maybe the side counts out a little. Oh, people are zooming. These two.
Tell me that's not okay. I'm gonna be angry.
It's fine. But the auto zoom is going for some reason. So Scott will talk to you whilst I go fix that.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. So we're just getting ready for round 7, I want to say. So a couple of local players at 5-1 doing well. You can all enjoy the face cam just going absolutely insane. Trying to follow everyone just standing around. And we get an auto zoom on Dave. He's waving it away. If anyone enjoys eggs of any form, there you are. You just get a good look at Dave's head. So it sounds like the next round is just being paired, so obviously we'll keep one eye on Melee. And when we know who Will's playing against, we will get that updated. We know we can update Will to 4-2, though. So we're following Will today. Welcome. If anyone is just dropping in, you do actually get to see Will on his own stream. I know, insane. He is playing Esper Blink. Not doing too bad. 4-2, 6-2 should be good enough for a top 8, but we'll wait and see. 144 players we started with, I believe. And we've got Dave back after fixing the camera.
Help the camera a bit.
Completely frozen. I've saved it to update the score, and it's frozen our previous.
Still live though, right?
As far as I'm aware, we are still live. So everyone in the stream now, thank you for joining us. My name is 11Z's MTG. I'm from the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel, where we have our Get Your Deck Out podcast, and we do paper Magic coverage on the channel.
That is right.
We do commentaries. Sometimes we do the odd league here and there. We might start trying to do that a little bit more often, but Dave is old and has children, and I'm looking at moving house and buying a house. So neither of us have the most amount of time in the world, but
we do our best for the magic, for the love of the game.
We do what we can. We are here for the love of the game, as Dave said. So
I think, chat, obviously, whilst they are still wrapping up this round, wrapping the scores in this round, let's just quickly pop it to a break so that when the action restarts, you don't have any ads. So that'll be very short. That'll be a very short one. We'll be back shortly.
Okie dokie, so we are ready for round 7. I'm going to carry it. Dave's just sorting some stuff out with the cameras. But we have got serial top 8er, Arc Dota.
We do.
So both of these players 4-2. I spoke to Arc earlier. They were 2-2. They have won their last 2, so they've gone to 4-2. Didn't want to join the rebound. Just thought, send it in the main.
Doesn't even need the points.
Doesn't need the points. Doesn't need the top 8, but playing for the love of the game. They are actually moving to Japan soon. I did speak to them earlier, but they're going to come back for the Invitational, so hopefully we'll see them there. Please let Axion know that this coverage is what you want and is good, and showcasing the UK competitive magic is what we need to be doing. We've got a great scene here in the UK. Please let them know that this is what you like and this is what we want. My name is 11ZMTG. I'm joined by Oldie Modave from the Oldie Modave YouTube channel. Obviously, we're streaming over there, but we're also streaming on the Will Hall Twitch channel. Please subscribe to us on the YouTube, subscribe to Will on the Twitch. Every piece of money that Will raises through his Twitch does get sent to the Ukraine effort. So, doing this for a great cause, as well as showcasing some competitive magic in the UK. And this is live as well. I know that regulars of the Will Hall Twitch channel might not be used...
Don't expect it at all.
Might not be used to the live experience. But Arc is on Black White Blink, I believe, but I could be wrong. So a Thoughtseize here. Will doing his usual of keeping one landers, but we can get a Surveil land to try and smooth that out. Solitude and Ephemerate as well, but Thoughtseize might start tearing this apart a little bit. Obviously, if Will gets nothing but lands off the top of his library, then we're going to be in a nice little position here to start grinding away, drawing a lot of cards with Ketramos and Philia, and the Flickwisp is a little bit of interaction as well.
Yeah, definitely not going to be a quick one, this.
No, these can sometimes degenerate into Overlord of the Baelmerk grind fests with
resource battles,
Solitudes being traded back and forth, and Emperor of Bones exiling the Solitudes and fighting over the Emperors because of that. So, we haven't seen Archer's hand, but we'd assume they're working with something vaguely similar. These are one of the matchups where being Esper isn't as valuable in some ways, because Psychic Frog Black-White has the answers to it cleanly. They have Prismatic Ending, they have Fatal Push, they have Solitude.
Yep.
The Quantum Riddler that we've seen from Will's deck, if you can stick behind that, it's essentially going to be an extra Overlord of the Baelmerk in this matchup, where you can just grind away and get loads of cards out of it. So Witch Enchanter being played as a land, so Arch doing their best Death Shadow impression here, down to 13 already.
I'd love if they just slammed it now and went surprise.
So an Overlord milling 4 cards. So we see a Solitude, a Philia, a Relic of Progenitus, and a Boggart Trawler. So if Arch is in need of that third land, they can pick up the Boggart Trawler, which is what they do. And there's a Solitude and a Philia stored away in the graveyard that isn't under immediate threat from an Emperor of Bones. We can't see one in Will's hand. And thank you to Will for playing with your hand revealed, doing everything you can to help the coverage team. We love you.
What a legend.
Meticulous Archive being found off that fetch land as well. So continuing just to smooth out our draws. If we see land Ketramos here, we can start running away with it, assuming Arch doesn't have the Solitude to answer that. But you at least always get the card off the Ketramos being Solituded.
Which deck have you been playing recently?
I've been playing the Asper version. I am a Psychic Frog mark through and through.
Psychic Frog is like your stand card.
Yeah.
Whereas
if anyone's ever seen me play Magic, the chances that I've got Psychic Frog 6, Life from the Loam, Seismic Assault in my deck are probably way too high for each of those individual cards. And yes, I have played a deck that has all of those in them. It did not go super well. The mana was weirdly easy, but the rest of the deck just didn't function, unfortunately. I tried my best. So, Archer's that Overlord ticking down. Obviously, quite a nice threat to have. Any Flicker Wisp is now live with it's definitely going to have a good effect. So, Solitude, exiling the Philia.
It makes sense.
We can tap the Relic, draw an extra card, so we're at least going to be drawing 2, losing 2 here. So, Relic U. One of them missed by the look. So if Solitude exiles a Ketramos, the Ketramos does actually see itself get exiled.
So you get the draw.
I think we'll just correcting the life total there because you do gain the 4 life off of the Ketramos being exiled as well.
Just a quick note that we did have 2 6-0s going into this round. So let's see, Leo, who we saw earlier on Titan, continued their winning ways. They
6-0.
They 6-0'd out,
Oof.
which is stellar work.
And they have taken the ID, so they think they can at least get secure for top 8 or very close to it with that ID.
Yeah. There's always interesting maths when you play these bigger tournaments where like suddenly at like 144 players this happens, but at 146 players this happens. So
yeah, to be honest, I can't do the maths when it's a 17-player RCQ and I'm 4-0 and I go to one of my friends and I'm like, can I ID? And they're like, yeah, of course you can. You're an idiot. But
I think as Jack mentioned as we were talking, it's more of a case of like you play this next game and try to win and then you reassess because like the math plays out in weird ways, and especially because of the invitational point consideration. I think a lot of people a lot of people keep going where they shouldn't, and therefore it like helps breakers and all that kind of stuff. So you're a lot more volatile to strange goings on. Ultimately, I think
a really good way to keep players playing your tournaments, though.
It's great.
Do this feeder series, have the league point system, make every win matter. I know the Pro Tours have been doing this more recently with the adjusted match point system.
Yeah.
So even if you're 2 and 5, maybe play that last round if that could be valuable for you in terms of AMP. But here, this is a feeder for the Axion Now Invitational, so they can get there based on just total points from events played in. And also, if you top 8 one of these events, you do get invited back for that invitation as well. And that is a Pro Tour qualifier. That's not an RC qualifier.
Right?
That is
Pro
a
Tour.
Pro Tour qualifier.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
But Arch, queued for the Invitational.
Yep.
Already. Queued for the next 3 Pro Tours.
Yep.
And the next RC.
So it's in Cardiff purely for the Welsh cakes. I think
purely for the vibes and purely to support their friends that are playing in this event.
Exactly.
Like what they said to me.
There's the big gathering around the Axion gathering events tends to as well be a lot of pro players getting together to play high level.
Clues in the name. The Gathering.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
Come for the magic, stay for the gathering, as I always say.
Although I am still feeling quite sideswiped by the Team Adonis like aggro when I was out on the floor. Like the new up and comers willing to fight everyone from the 0-3 bracket up. It's it was quite impressive. No, but shout out there. And that was hell of a little promo.
So, Psychic Frog on the board, nice and safe from Will Hall. We have the Solitude Ephemerate in hand as well, so we at least know that's coming. Flicker Wisp on the Overlord. We're going to be picking up cards, and we need to chew through the Solitude Ephemerate at some point anyway.
Yeah, we do, yeah.
You might as well just do it now. It's not an exact mirror wiretap, because I believe Arch is on just straight black-white, whereas Will has blue mana involved, so slightly better sideboard, with access to things like Consign to Memory and Psychic Frog and Quantum Riddler in the main deck. Psychic Frog, this isn't the best matchup for it.
No.
Fatal Push, Prismatic Ending, Solitude. Just a million answers to it from both of these
It's a bit like
decks.
in Standard right now when like you can play Esper Pixie and Orsov Pixie, isn't it? Like,
yeah, they're similar. They're very similar decks, and they play a lot of similar cards, but they don't quite play the exact same, especially post-board, where you do get more options from being 3 colours, but then you're also more at license to just lose to your own mana base. Less of a problem in Modern with fetch lands, but these Esper decks, they're playing Basic Plains and Psychic Frog in the same deck. That can not work the smoothest sometimes, especially if you're playing upwards of 3 Witch Enchanters as well.
So we're in for a bit of a back and forth battle on this particular one.
Yeah, these matches can be really, really swingy. Ketramos from Will is obviously a really valuable card, which is going to be triggering off of Arch's Relic.
Yeah.
Not on Arch's turn, so we can try and avoid that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Active Overlord on Archer's side, where it is going to be quite threatening, but we do see a Solitude and an Ephemerate in hand, so could have a little bit of a staring match over this. There is a chance Will just fires this off now, so between Solitude, exiling a card on the battlefield, Ephemerate exiling the Solitude, and then Solitude exiling something else on the way back down, you do actually draw roughly 1 million cards with this Ketramos as well.
Are we going to be casting Liverpool as well? TBA on everyone. Wire tap on that one. I think obviously they're different. Fanfinity obviously do a lot of the Wizards guys, so maybe we'd like to put ourselves in tier 1, but I think
like
maybe
to, but I think
we might see some Corys and everyone like that come over, and we'll like Jim Davises. They might make the short flight across to come see some sites, but we'd love to be involved. Obviously, you know,
if anyone from Wizards is in the chat and listening to this,
we are the B, we could be the B stream.
I'm more than happy to do that. I'm more than happy to co-stream. If they want us to play in it, we will obviously play in it. We can O2 drop. We can do a nice little vlog about it.
Yeah. We could be their roaming camp for the day. If you have all enjoyed that, like, let us know. Let Wizards know. Let the chat know.
Dave is determined to brand himself as the Martin Brundle of Magic the Gathering.
The Martin. I'll take it. I honestly will take it. Because even if I could just have an intern hold the camera, we'll level up even further, right? So, picking it up. We'll pick it up because
Arch shook their head there. I think there might have been a slight misstep where a Solitude was evoked in response to Will's Solitude, and Will used the Ephemerate to protect the Ketramos that the Solitude was being targeted at. Obviously, these are long events. Arch is an extremely accomplished Magic player. We know they are. We know they're better than probably everyone in chat.
It's 25 degrees in the UK as well, which
for the international viewers, that doesn't sound like a lot. That's 25.
If you're in
Celsius.
Texas, that would be like 45 degrees or like 110.
Yeah,
Fahrenheit.
all of our buildings are designed to keep heat in, and yes, we do have aircon in Firestorm Games in Cardiff in this lovely store that we're playing in. However, as soon as you step outside, you want to think, oh, I want to get some fresh air. You then proceed to start roasting. White Tap, let them know. If you like us and you like our commentary, then please let them know.
Why do we wear coats indoors? I don't know.
Because our energy is extremely expensive as well.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
So we simultaneously have houses that are designed to keep heat in, and then when there's no heat in them, you don't really want to be paying £400 a month for your energy bills, which can happen sometimes if you've got too much heating going on.
Very, very much the case that.
Also, we're British. We're genetically designed to complain about everything.
Yes. Sleeve watch, another cracking set of sleeves from Arch on a.
Are they the Magic 30th anniversary sleeves?
They sure are. To still have some of those on the go? Because I'm pretty sure they're out of print now.
I think they've won enough of them, probably.
It was probably an event. We'll have to ask them. Like,
just sitting at home with a case of them.
But whilst we are waiting in between games, if you're watching on YouTube, you may not be subbed. Something like 80% of you never are. So if you're sitting in the chat, if you hit the subscribe button, great. Obviously, if you're here on Twitch chat, hit the YouTube button and hit sub. I'm going to activate for all the chats a giveaway of Magic Online play points when we hit 631 subs. That is literally, from last time I looked, 2 subs away.
2 subs away.
So, and then that is going to be when we give some more away. Thank you to Magic Online for supporting me and Will, and effectively Scott, to be in a position to know what we're talking about when we sit for hours watching Magic on a laptop.
At least pretend to know what we're talking about, right?
At least we've like played the card and then gone, oh, that's what it does. But
oh, there's always going to be missteps. There's always going to be fun japes. I know plenty of people have had clips of Dave from this glorious day where he has just been a meme machine.
Well, you know, what can I say? We should just be like FTC. You know, like there's OTC, like one tribal chief, right? Should be like FTC for the content. And like that just be something we stick somewhere.
If any of you at home, by the way, heard one tribal chief and stuck your finger in the air, respect.
Yeah, you're the real true people. We're fundamentally baiting you all in with Magic content to one day just flip the channel to a wrestling podcast. That's what we're doing.
There's a weird amount of crossover between Magic the Gathering players and WWE.
Yeah,
fans,
there actually is. Yeah, a strange amount. Maybe because we're all just grown-ups playing with toys.
Yeah. So Relic on turn 2 from Arch. Will just considering potentially consigning it, but probably wants to just get the Surveil land. So we're doing our best blue-white control, no creature impression here, just playing lands, playing out some trinkety little artifacts early on, and getting our Surveil lands to smooth our draws out. And then a flurry of activity is what we could assume. Normally around Overlords and Phelias and Emperor of Bones.
It's whoever sticks the third creature really in this matchup, isn't it? Like, because you can 1-for-1 each other, but once you've got the second, the 2-for-2 bounces it. It's the third creature sticking.
It's a little bit like how Will had to play against Mill earlier in the day, where you need the removal spells for the crabs, and you need exactly that many, and then you want to stick some threats.
Yeah.
You want to do the exact same thing here, where you have just enough removal to answer your opponent's threats, and then you're the one that ends up with the recurrent value from your threat. Whether that's a Psychic Frog, a Philia flickering something, even a Ketramos, which can go way over the top. Sneaky little Hallowed Fountain from Arch there, so they told me they were playing black-white. May have been a lie. Don't know what they could possibly need blue mana for. There could just be consigned to memory in the sideboard.
I think like the famous Mockingbird 1 splash when you can just when you can just do the blue splash with the fetch land.
Someone taken out the time for how long it took to Dave to mention.
It's actually not too bad. Like 7 hours in, like whatever it is. That's actually not too bad.
Have we been streaming for 7 hours?
I think so.
I'm delirious at this point because time is an enigma at the best of times. Okay, so 3 mana available for Arch. No play for Will on turn 2. That is a Ketramos, the New Dawn. Will passes priority and allows that relic to be activated. So we could Solitude in response here. Will's letting it go.
I like Arch's position here, personally.
Yeah, it's quite a nice place to be. You do normally side in Celestial Purge in these matchups, just because it answers the most important cards from your opponent, being Overlord of the Baelmerk and Ketramos itself. But just a Philia being cast for Will. The way these matches can go sometimes is what we might potentially see here, where one player has the Ketramos and is going way up on cards, and then the opponent just responds with Philia Baelmerk and tries to go not quite underneath them because they're also getting quite a lot of cards out of the deal, but just trying to match their freak.
Yeah.
And maybe you pick up a Solitude. Prismatic ending on the Ketramos is quite nice.
And it just straight goes, and Philia starts to do the thing.
Philia only attacking for 2. So only being a flash bear this game. Nothing just yet for Will, but Prismatic Ending is quite a clean answer to that Ketchmos. Two mana being tapped. We might see a Prismatic Ending. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that Felia's been answered. We're doing the thing. We're back to... We've answered each other's threats. We'll play some more lands for a bit. We'll stare at each other.
So the next like trigger point becomes like for both of them they've hit the 3 mana point. I think it's whoever hits the 5 mana point and then can actually just hard cast the Bale Mercs.
Yeah. So there is a Witch Enchanter in the land base for Will. So any Flicker Wisp is immediately threatening to an Overlord of the Bale Merc. Thoughtseize is basically we're just scouting this out. You want to be spending your mana, you want to be casting your spells, and we're just gonna try and see what's going on with Archer's hand.
Like from a meme perspective, it's like counter spell check.
Yeah. In this case, it might just be a Philia check.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
We have successfully passed the Philia check.
Bing. It's like level successful.
Yeah. Please advance to level 2, where. Is that Graveyard Trespasser?
Yeah, it is. Witch Enchanter, Graveyard Trespasser, and Overlord of the Bale Merc.
So I would assume we're going to be taking the Overlord with this Thoughtseize to not
I'd say
allow
so.
Arch to just untap, play the Overlord on Impending. Graveyard Trespasser might do some work this game. Witch Enchanter being available to clean up an Overlord potentially from Will's side of things is quite nice as well.
Yeah, straight
Fatal
clean
push
up.
on that Philia. So we are back to square one once again. Arch being able to play this Graveyard Trespasser into an empty board is pretty nice. It doesn't look like there's anything super juicy in Will's Graveyard to exile with it yet, but we can at least start chewing away the Psychic Frog resources and get closer to turning Ketchmos on for both players.
In these battles as well, just that ward discard a card is harsh. It hurts really badly.
Arch exiling their own Philia from their graveyard, so just to get the drain in. Will is down to 10 here, so especially if no spell gets cast here by Will, this Graveyard Trespasser is going to clock Will very, very quickly.
And it would be the usual play pattern here for Will to just pass, but it'll turn it into a 4/4 with a double drain potential.
Yes, exactly.
Which puts them on a 2-turn clock, which... Yeah, I don't feel like Will's put themselves there. So here comes the Bones.
The Bone Man himself. So we can
Any
exile...
land?
We can exile Archer's Overlord from their graveyard.
I'd say it's a good idea.
This is also going to take away some of the fuel for Graveyard Trespasser.
But they're cracking the Relic instead. Were they? Yeah.
So Relic activated in response, stopping the option of Will being able to get the 2 Overlord of the Bale Merc triggers off of the adapt on the Emperor of Bones. Obviously, it puts it onto the battlefield with haste, so you get the enter the battlefield and the attack trigger. And it's what we said before the match, right? Where we're fighting over some micro details, so not letting Will get the triggers off that Overlord of the Bale Merc, even if it is making the Graveyard Trespasser significantly worse. Not removing the drain capabilities, but it's still a 3/3 in the face of a 2/2.
And if you are now just lumbering in, because the goat himself, Five Shoes, has just retweeted. Well, welcome to being awake, Rob. Good to see you. This does seem to be quite a healthy spot for Will. Not forgetting as well, just for those who are like lurking in the stream and around, the Magic Online Creator Showdown begins shortly, and so once this action finishes, you'll be going straight into the top 8 of a 5K.
Nice.
Because people like Fire Shoes and your Menguchis. Everyone I like are going to be fighting it out for a bunch of cash, literal cash, not magical cardboard stuff, just like. And the finale of that, because we're taking it, obviously, Creator Showdowns are taking a little bit of a different angle now going forward. But again, Magic Online are totally about supporting competitive 60-card play, which is why we're here too, which is why we love them. Shout out all the boys and girls over at Daybreak Games for making all this happen.
Yeah, everyone at Daybreak really just doing the best work possible with what is ostensibly Microsoft Excel with spaghetti code.
Yeah, exactly. They've been doing a great job in Go. We love Pauper, we love Modern. Basically, it's not always that cheap to leave the house to go play. So having a decent platform to play where like this, it's not just made up automation is great.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
And they've done such a good job since they've taken over. Like, we all sympathise, especially for those of us who've got an IT background in the chat. Like, they've had to inherit and they've had to make do, and they've done really, really well with what they got.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Daybreak. Everything they've managed to do with the software since they took control of it, they've done really, really well. So, Fatal Push on that Graveyard Trespasser.
There will be a discard.
We have a Ward Trigger, discarding a Flicker Wisp. So,
makes sense.
Taking that Flicker Wisp away, this obviously doesn't look great for Arch, where we're losing the blocker, we're losing the attacker. Will's at 6. Discarding the extra Psychic Frog to the current Psychic Frog as well. So some reasonable attacking threat here.
Yeah. And as we say, like, it's usually about sticking the third creature, but what we mean by that is like having the +1 creature. Will now sitting at 2. The Emperor of Bones can make the third potentially, but the graveyards are empty, so a lot of fuel to the fire isn't around.
Yeah, Arch just cycling that Relic of Progenitus. Will's got to feel good about the position he's in now. A Surveil taking away the extra land as well, so Bones and Frog coming in for 4 damage. Arch's last turn was just land go as well.
Yeah.
So nothing really going on for Arch. Extra card off the Psychic Frog. So normally these decks do play a higher than average number of Surveil lands.
Yeah.
And there's the second Shadowy Backstreet, so
trigger go.
There is every chance here that Arch's hand is just some Consigned to Memories or maybe even an Overlord of the Baelmerk, that sort of thing. From Arch's perspective, I think if they have some 5s, they might be in an okay position here. Surveilling the extra land away. We will need to find an answer to the Psychic Frog and the Emperor of Bones at some point. Ketramos is at least a start where we can start really going up in terms of cards, and it is going to be online. I think we've seen 3 different Relic of Progenitus cracked in this game, so we are going to have enough cards.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Another land from Arch, and the draw off the Psychic Frog was Ophelia.
Okay.
So I think if Archer's hand is blanks,
yeah, that is good win.
Ophelia, remove the Ketramos, hit you for 6, and the Ketramos trigger is enough to get the job done. So
Will takes it 2-0.
Archer's draw's just not really coming together there. This is obviously a very powerful deck. We've seen Esper and Black-White doing really well in the field today. Even though people were aware of it, people were ready for it and prepared for it. And we even saw Torpor Orb out the sideboard of a Grixis Reanimator deck.
Yeah.
But people are ready for this deck, and it's still performing. Just draw's not quite lining up for Arch there. Will just about getting there. After I talked absolute smack about Psychic Frog and why it's not good in this matchup, it proceeded to pretty much solo game 2 there. So Will is going to move to 5-2.
Will's going to move to 5-2. We're going to head out with the Roman Camel. We're going to head out for the part of the stream which the players here are not expecting. Let's just grab the... where have we put the giveaway stuff? It's in this room somewhere. It was in the bag, the Foundations bag. So we're going to do a sub check on people. Ultimately, if they get a pack if they're subs, they get a rare if they're not. We're gonna go around and talk to people, give out some free things. Again, on behalf of Axion, anybody who supports the channel as well. Those who support the channel, we love you lots. But in the meantime, we're going to go to a quick break, and we're going to come back and we're going to go talk to people out in the field about Magic the Gathering. Please hang around and just enjoy the little bit of music before we come to the Osmo Cam.
Gonna have some chaos.
We're heading out for some giveaways and some chats. We're heading out for some giveaways, some chats. Shout out Magic Online, who've been like retweeting like gods. And let's just go see what everybody's doing, what they've been playing today. And hey, if they're cool, they get a pack. If they're not, they don't.
Not our lot, though, right? Not our lot. Not our lot doesn't deserve it.
Right, let's go see Team Adonis again, just see how they're doing and see where they got.
Soon on top, 5 and 2, baby.
I kind of see it.
Soon on top.
You're 5
Soon
and 2?
on top. Oh, we're rallying. Neil form is sick. When you draw good hands, it's great. When you don't, it's crap.
Amazing.
Better lucky than good.
We got one question for you though.
Go on.
Are you subbed to Old Emo Dave on YouTube?
Absolutely, of course.
Show us and you get a prize.
Oh, do I? Do you know what's mad? I don't have a YouTube account. I lied. Look, I don't have a YouTube account.
So you're not subbed.
So I'm not subbed. I lied for a prize. I lied for a prize.
You get a prize. You get a prize.
Oh, do I? Oh.
Just a random rare. Just a random rare. Let's go see some more people. Should we go see the Dante? You good to go? Dante, MTG.
Yeah.
Say hello to Twitch chat.
Hey.
Lots of you know this guy from Dante the Snake MTG Games. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, you?
We're doing well. Stream's doing well. How is your games going?
Oh, I just lost the round, but I mean, apart from this round and the first round, I've been undefeated so far. So.
Oh, cool. So like we're live for top 8.
Hopefully, if I win the next one, I should make it to top 8. If not, probably 9th or something. I'd get the 4 boxes, hopefully.
Amazing, amazing. Well, to add to your boxes, we got a little giveaway. Anybody who subs to the YouTube today or subs to the YouTube, they get a pack. If they don't, they get a rare. Who subs to the YouTube, the Old Emo Dave YouTube? Everyone gets the little check where they can open their phone and not show me. And obviously, sub to Dante the Snake whilst you're here. Dante the Snake, make sure you have said there too. They do some cool content. They come up in my feed a lot, and now I've seen them as well in person. So that is a cool thing. The algorithm is hitting. They are both rapping right now. They're going to show us that they're rapping. Literally, Old Emo Dave, all one word. OLDEMODAV. It literally looks like me, but more handsome.
Yeah, because it's not actually Dave's face.
See, we have the sub. We have the sub. The sub is there. Yep. Packs away. Packs away. Thank you both. Enjoy the rest. Enjoy the rest of your things. Sub luck for everyone.
Thank you.
Enjoy. We'll see you soon. let's go see our friend on the end here. Let's go see how people's days are going. How's your day going? Do you mind talking?
Better. 4-3 now.
You what?
4-3 now.
4 and 3.
Yeah.
So that's good for points to you. Probably not live for top 8, but good points for the invitational.
Yeah, I'm playing just for that at this point. Yeah.
Amazing. The other question we got is extra giveaways. For our subs, for being here, they get a pack. If you're not a sub, you get a rare. You got time to take your phone out and sub on the way if you want a free pack.
Yeah, I'll do it. For a free pack, everything for a free pack.
Love that. So yes, obviously bribing.
To be against YouTube TOS.
No, we're just checking. They open their phone, right? If they open their phone, they show us on YouTube.
We're just double checking if they're subs.
Yeah, if
they're subs, then they get a pack.
Sub check. If you're subbed, you get a pack.
Old Mo Dave.
Yeah, old emo Dave. In your list of subs.
No, I'm not subs.
Then you go hit the button.
I'm not.
We are. See, like sub check. No cheating. Yeah. What you've done is you've also activated for chat. So in Twitch chat right now, if you can guess the number I ask our tech guys to say when we get back to the thing, the closest person wins Magic Online points. So thank you.
Between.
1 and 100, right? So Twitch chat, you can do between 1 and 100, and you can now potentially win online points.
And I'll tell you for free, it's not going to be 69.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Let's keep going around. Let's find some fun people, interesting people. Obviously, the whole Magic community Twitch chat is doing this for you, right? They're subbing to make you hit the target. Hey guys, are you willing to talk to us on Twitch chat right now? Are you good? Or no, not for you? Not for you? No, okay, that's fine.
That would not be appropriate for a Twitch chat.
That's okay. Okay, that's fine. It's for the after hours stream, right? Me too. JB, come here. Let's have a quick chat. See how your day's gone. How was your day ended up on chart? You were looking good at one point. How's it now?
5 and 2.
Okay. Live?
I don't know what happened, but yeah.
Live, good to see. The good run goes to YouTube, Old Emo Dave subs. Are you subs to the channel?
Of course. In fact, when you open your Instagram page, I was the first person to be subscribed and to be following.
That's the Get Your Deck Out page. If you haven't been on there, see, it gets a pack to use a sub. Again, showing us that is happy days. Let's go see and speak to some people about their results. Let's go see what the top tables are looking like. Where's the top tables doing? Down here. The top tables are in a good spot. Relatively good results happening over here. Our friends from Chat Magic, just there. Also got Olivia's on the top table. Kaitana here. Previous champ. Jack Goldie's still doing well down there. Do really well. We'll come give some more freebies away later. Bowers, how are you doing though? Just checking.
6 and 1.
6 and 1, yes. Probably gonna have to play though, I guess.
I'm gonna do a risky 6-1-1 because I make 10th at Axions. That's what I do.
If you end up 10th, I'm buying you a play. Matt says I go 10th at Axion.
Fair enough. Nothing if not consistent.
Oh, good luck, my friend. Good luck, my friend. And let's just go see. Oh, let's go see. We've gone to an ad. We're on an ad, so we're going to probably not do any more whilst we're on ads. You doing okay, Kurt?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Good. How did we go to an ad? Will's got like super monetization, right? We can carry on. Let's just see up here if we can see anyone to chat to. Should we just hook up the commander tables? Is that commander? Yeah, it's commander. 5 man. Yeah. I'll have a look at. I believe there's a top 8 happening here. So. Here's the top 8 of the draft cup happening right now.
Masters going on.
Oh, is it like top 16? Is it, look, is it top 16?
So this is top 8. Mystery booster drafts going on everywhere.
Oh, okay, cool. Mystery booster drafts, eh? That's interesting.
Mystery booster 2.
Hi, Winter. You okay? Yeah, pretty good. The prize wall is still looking stacked, though. Just for anyone who's interested, we're just going to go a little trip around the prize wall. Still get Hour of Devastation. Ultimate Guard sponsor the event, so Ultimate Guard stuff. Cortexes, boulders, sidewinders.
Stop on these. Look how cool these are.
Yeah, we saw these earlier. And
these are unbelievably cool.
Please don't make me nervous by picking them up. Yeah, they're so cool. We better play. Like, how many points do these take?
They are 300.
300, yeah, absolutely. So what does 300? How do you get 300?
So you get tickets through entering our events and winning the events.
Yeah.
And then you redeem the ticks for these if you want to.
We need to ask about how we acquire 300 on the sly instead of payment for today. I think might be the best way.
So the people competing in Mega Modern today, they will certainly, some of them will get more than 300 ticks today.
I definitely want people to pose to these. Who'd you get though, Scott?
Out of these 3, Glob.
Oh yeah, you do Glob things, don't you? Just
Wizard. Frog Wizard represent.
Love Frog Wizards.
We do have oversized as well around here.
Where's the oversized? Oh, look at this. Do you mind if we just... Look at this NAR set. Oh my god. Are these 300 too? Wow.
They range from about 3 to about 800.
Hazorat. Oh, look at this Chandra. Oh, sick. Right. Before we make any more mistakes, and there's a big Liliana behind. That's the expensive one, and the Lotus Battle. I know this. I love everything about that. Obviously, you're taking a chill right now before the craziness of end of an event, right? So good luck. Wish you well.
We'll be fine, I'm sure. We'll be fine. It's been a good event.
Yeah, it's been great.
Lots of goodies to give away.
Yes, exactly. And let's just go see these guys over here. Let's just give them free packs. I'm done with any kind of craziness. Guys, you okay if we talk to you a second? We're doing the stream to give you a free pack. Just to say how your day's been.
Yeah. How's your day been, Jacob?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you playing?
Espagoyo.
And how did it go for you?
Quite badly. Well, I'm 4-3, so not very well.
Oh, well, are you like in contention with points from multiple events, or?
No. I played Pauper last time, so no.
Oh, nice.
And he wants you to ask how he did.
Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy who won.
I did win last time.
We know your face because obviously we're good friends with Francis, who Fairies Francis from that top 8. So
I listened to that. I was like, people should do more podcasts where they just say I'm awesome.
Yes, he was quite keen to.
That was good. So that's our podcast, but obviously, which is going to tell me you either listened or you subbed. So just have some free packs each.
Yeah, no, it's been good. It's a good event. I've never been to this shop before.
Yeah,
so
we're really lucky. This is our home shop, so it's just like this is our expectation. So therefore we're but also we miss the homeliness of a dirty dive where there's 16 tables. So have you played today?
Well, I was going to play today. My friend was supposed to bring some cards, and a communication error meant that I did not have a legal one deck. But so I managed to parlay it into a Mystery Boost 2 draft. and I got €80 worth of cards out of a £40 draft. So weirdly, I think I'm actually EV-wise better than anyone else who did play.
So here's a little nugget then, if they're in Twitch chat. There's somebody who's often in our Twitch and YouTube chats called Cabs, who is local to you relatively.
Yeah,
right?
he's our friend. Mr. Crick's brother, one of the Crick brothers, I believe. So yeah, Cabs.
So shout out to Cabs from this lot who made it. Why aren't we seeing you in Cardiff, Cabs?
Tell him to come.
Good luck. Obviously, if you manage to do it, Old Emo Dave on YouTube. We appreciate everything you do. And this is the Axion PR guy, so he's not getting any freebies because I think that's against terms of service.
Something is occurring.
Something is occurring. Please don't break my kit. I don't work here, so therefore I'm not going to go look the other way for the health and safety issue. This is crazy.
We go for an interview. Thank you. Just got told off.
Boys, what were you doing? Having fun?
He was weighing me because I weigh 70 kilograms. So he was like, "You can't weigh 70 kilograms."
I thought he was less than 70 kilograms.
Okay. Interesting. How's the magic gone though?
By the fact we're putting people on our shoulders, not well.
Okay.
5 and 2.
Okay, so
really, I should be on his shoulders.
Semi-live, maybe not, but gotta play and see how it goes.
Chocolate top 8.
Oh yeah, there's a chocolate.
Top 8.
I forget about that in these events. So chocolate top 8 for Twitch chat is when the events are big like this, 8 through 16, get to play for more prizes. Yeah, great. So you're live for that. Do well. And you're playing again Blue
Tron, featuring Portent of Calamity, casting Emrakul on turn 3.
That's hot.
Yeah.
That's as hot as it comes. That means Will's live for top 8, top 16 then. I've totally just miscounted that. But good stuff. I've seen you before, at least. Not you before, but I know because I've seen you that you are sub to the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel. So there is your free pack for today. Hopefully this will encourage you to go find me on YouTube, Old Emo Dave, and check it out. This is like, oh, I will, yeah, but give me the pack and running. Because it's helping Twitch chat, right? So the more people who are sub by the end of this segment, the more giveaways there are in Twitch chat. So,
subscribe.
Yeah, so sub on YouTube because there'll be more things, and we'll give more things to more people now.
This is what it looks like when I stand next to you.
Yeah.
This is.
Can you tell my sciatica? I'm sort of fixed here.
It's important.
Hi everyone.
I'm 5'9.5". I am short. For context, he's standing up straight.
I can stand up straight if you want.
My attention, are we? What are you, 6'8"? Same as me? 6'7". You're not. No way. I used to be.
All right. This is becoming something else now.
Oh, we're similar.
Okay, boys.
I might be 6'7".
Can we stop height offs, please?
My back problems might have caught up to me.
Amazing.
Right, thanks so much. Enable Twitch chat. Let's get them phones out. Thank you. Hey, how's it going?
4-3 at the moment. 4-3.
I feel happy about your deck choices and everything you've done today. Gary, everyone.
Hey everyone. So I'm on Jeskai Dress Down. There's been 3 builds of Jeskai that have kind of been doing well on Magic Online. So, 2 Wizards and Dress Down. There's a hard control variant which I enjoy with Counterspell, but Counterspell just seems very awkwardly placed at the moment. A lot of the decks that even if you counter it, like the big deck for the weekend I was expecting was Flicker.
Yep.
That can just keep getting its stuff back from the graveyard with Overlords, so Counterspell seems a bit awkward there. So I was trying to be a bit more of a pressure control deck. And even had the Hello Moonlight in the sideboard for today.
Ooh! Hello Moonlight, that's sexy.
Yeah, I was expecting Reanimator as well, and it helped against Reanimator. But the issue is if you just don't have your Flage or your Null Drifter in play when you try and Hello Moonlight, you give them too much time and they've got a few more threats than you do. They've just got a lot more threats.
Yeah.
So...
Good stuff. Well, thanks for talking to us. Obviously, we're giving everyone we're seeing this segment a free pack.
Thank you.
You may already be subbed to the YouTube, but the more people we get subbed to the YouTube, more the Twitch chat get at the end of the segment. So, we're encouraging Twitch chat to sub. This man's been as a long time friend, so I know he's not going to go away and go, shit, I've subbed ages ago. So, good. Well, enjoy your final round. We won't see you tomorrow because you come up with Will.
I drove a bunch of us up as well.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Cars.
Oh, okay.
I won't be here tomorrow. I'm only here for the Mega Modern league points and stuff.
So we'll see you in Twitch chat tomorrow.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
Yes, thank you very much. Let's go see some more people who want to speak. Let's. I don't know how long we've got on the round. I know we could have a little. I think we can see 2 games going. So let's head back. Twitch chat. Obviously, we'll see how that goes. We'll refresh the sub count. We said 161. Are we over there? We'll let you know. 631.
631.
Cool. If we hit 640, let's give another, right? So this is your last little warning. We're gonna head back now, take a little break, and then come back to you with some kind of like giveaways or some kind of stuff like that.
Hello everyone, welcome back. It's me, Old Emo Dave, and we're here. if you're on YouTube, you're on my channel anyway, so you know who I am. But if this is the Will Hall channel, which a lot of you have siphoned in from, yes, you'll find me across the internet and on the Get Your Deck Out podcast. You can see us there next to Will's name. We do a weekly podcast about TCGs, mainly Magic the Gathering, but we don't necessarily only talk about Magic the Gathering. We like to talk about what's going on in the competitive space of all of the mainline games. And we've been here for 7 rounds now. As you can just see, Arcdota just played Will in round 7. Will won. So hearts in the chat for that for Will. Will has gone to 5-2. We don't know who Will's next opponent is yet. We totally forgot that there's a chocolate top 8. So actually,
you totally forgot.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. Like, I've been acting all day like Will's now out of contention. So, but if he goes between 8 and 16, he plays another top 8 where like he wins prizes. So, ultimately, like, shout out to Will.
Not quite the same thing as the top 8, which is where you can get $2.5 grand.
Yeah, like you'd rather be in that.
A case of MH3.
Yeah, you'd rather be in that one. That is the good one. But the second one is at least that. And I think that's great because ultimately it really hurts to play a whole day of Magic the Gathering and not really get like a win. A win.
Yeah, we're
like
used to that, aren't we, Dave?
Yeah, we're
playing
used
a whole day of Magic, not getting a single win, going home, trying not to cry.
Yeah.
Going home, crying anyway.
Yeah, see the next vlog. Feels like that. No, I did alright in the next vlog. You'll see that on the channel this week. But obviously we had a very important thing to do today, which was be here and talk to you lot.
What I will say is we've summoned Cabs.
I don't know if Cabs was actually here. Oh yeah, you saw Jacob and Christian, so like yeah, shout out to Cabs. So as you can all see, we've hit the 631 threshold for a play point giveaway. We've had a number picked by admin here, between 1 and 100. So let's just spam it in the Twitch chat. We're gonna give it until the next game starts.
Between number 1 and 100.
1 and 100. Whoever's closest to the number that was picked will win the play points.
You get 1 entry. Don't just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're dirty event dodger. Oh, you better be in UK Nationals, Cabs. We will too. We're spending a lot of money on going to GP Liverpool. 69, 68, MTG Fred, great, thank you. And everyone, we've hit 161. The next giveaway, I can just tell you.
You keep saying 161. It's 631, mate.
Right, 631. I just keep going back to last summer, right? Captain Molnoff, so 631's this giveaway. I have just been given a big old stack of play points in my DMs. Shout out Magic Online.
Shout out Torben.
Shout out Torben.
A big old stack.
So the next set of play points is on this sub 631. We'll do another one on 633, 635. Keep going up all the rest of the day. If 635, we'll do a 500 point giveaway, right? So if we get the 635 subs, so there's 103 of you in Will's chat here. If we get 635 subs, we'll do a 500 point giveaway to someone in the chat as well. But this first one is for 100. At the start of the next game, we will give away to whoever's closest. You can't do it twice. We're going off the first one you've seen. Admin is going to check it and pick it.
They're always watching.
For that. Welcome to some people's first time chatting. If you are first time chatting, that might mean your first time to the Magic community here. Say Oldimo Dave and Scott's with us, 11's the MTG, who we run the Get Your Deck Out podcast. It's a weekly podcast talking about mainly Magic, but basically competitive card games.
Competitive card games with a heavy focus on Magic. If there's drama in another community, we will normally try and keep our eyes abreast of that.
We always get really I think we as a community, a Magic community, we get really het up with what's going on in what's going on and with our own stuff, and sometimes looking and seeing what everyone else is doing helps remind us that actually it might not be too bad.
Yeah, shout out Yu-Gi-Oh players.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh players are not having the best time.
That rules change that got then rescinded, but they haven't explicitly said that they're not going to do it, and yeah, we keep going down this rabbit hole.
Well, we don't want you seeing ads, everybody, whilst the games are going. So, what we may do before, if the round doesn't fire shortly, we might head back to we might head back to another break.
Just a quick one, just while we're finishing off this last round, and then hopefully when we come back, we'll have time to get that giveaway done.
Previews, which is okay. Again, little lows today through doing this, haven't we? We need to reset Will's score. He's still on. You're not on the BRB, by the way. You're live. Hello, everyone. We are back. We are back to Thomas Mason versus Will Hall for a spot.
Potentially.
We think in the top 8, yes. So as we come back.
Top 8 or top 16?
Well, it's potentially a top 16 for Will. It'll definitely be a top 16 for Thomas, maybe a top 8. Thomas, that you see is 5-1, a 5-1 on the screen. That actually is 5-1-1. So they've had a draw along the way. So they really are both playing for something here. Before we start, big shout out to Wilhelm. You are the closest, because I'm informed by admin at 83 was the number. So at your number, you were the closest. So you know me, DM me on your platform of choice, Twitter, Blue Sky. I will hook you up with your 120 play points. That now means we are going to, when we hit 165, we will do a 500 point giveaway. So that is, for those of you who don't know, that's like about like $50, like a value. So hang around, because you can win again. We just, as the YouTube gets there, we are going to be hooking you up with that if you are in chat and you are making yourself known. So please stick around. We've got loads of magic still today. There's at least this plus 3 more matches.
Yeah, there's at least this and then the top 8 afterwards. So this is the final round of the Swiss. So a clean 8 rounds.
Yep.
144 players started the tournament today.
They did.
And then we will be cutting that down to 16. So we have a top 8 and then we have a chocolate top 8 as well, which is 9th through 16th. So even if you just about miss out, you're still going to have something that you can play for.
Well,
and
we can talk a little bit about the top. So there's Leo Lu and Magic who've already drawn against each other, which meant then you had our good friend Adam Bowers, who is at 6-1, as he says, is opted for the draw because he wants to come 10th. And then I think really in reality what happened, we don't know what they're doing, but I believe there'll probably be a couple of IDs there. But then because we've got two Thomases, Tom Law and Thomas Mason on 5-1-1, they ultimately have got winning ins, because obviously by playing they're going to essentially their win should get them in over anyone who ties. I don't think we're locked. Other than that, I don't think that means then 6-2 is out, which obviously has an outside shot. I think some weird things need to happen for 6-2 to get there.
Yeah, so we'll wait and see. We'll play this match, see who wins, and then wait and see what happens with the standings. We might even come to here in the booth while we have a look at Melee and try and figure out what's going on with everyone. So it looks like Tom is just going to be running Boros Energy, which we haven't actually seen that much of today, in all honesty.
No. It's been quite refreshing.
It has been on a downtick for a little while, but Ragavan meeting a prismatic ending. And we're actually having a second land, which hasn't been a dead cert today.
Yeah, like obviously when we talked to him in the break, for those of you around, like his hand in the game he lost against Goldie was like actually a great hand once they got one land, but when they whiffed for the 3rd turn, they was in trouble. But here is a relatively new card, Voice of Victory. We do know Voice of Victory as a massive
pain
in the butthole. Let's go, Will. Let's start the chant there. Yes, let's keep that going in the chat. I don't know, Tom. If there was any Thomas Mason fans or anything I should know about their previous history or past, they seem like a nice person.
Well-known UK Magic grinder, very high-level player. Obviously, being 5-1-1 in a Mega Modern,
and a tank top is a strong look at any time of the day. So
I'm quite jealous, to be honest, because it's getting quite warm in the coverage room.
And if you can pull one off like they are, I applaud them with a great applause. Bale Merc though is a good card to pull here. Willie Hall, love that.
So
what are you picking up?
Overlord sees a Quantum Riddler and a Felia. And I'm 99.9% sure that Tom and Will are actually quite close. So we might see quite a bit of table chat. So these are the kinds of games where I'm really happy that we've got these face cams on.
Yeah.
Because we're going to see them staring each other down.
Yeah. Let us know what you think about the face counts, by the way. Like, obviously, we have added these today. We have got our own opinion about what we're going to do next, about, like, table layout and what you can see. But if you follow us on any of the socials or in the YouTube chats and the VODs afterwards, just drop us some feedback if you think there's anything in particular which would look great. Obviously, we're on Axion branding today, which is quite nice. And we will be redebuting the Get Your Deck Out branding from our next videos. And we got some Pauper videos up on the channel right now from our more recent coverage. But yeah, we've got some new branding to match our little blue and yellow theme there in the top right. And what's going on, Scott? I've just got a bit of a rant there.
Yeah, just a little bit. You're doing your content creator thing of shilling everything, but just an Ocelot Pride from Tom on 3 mana available. So the Arid Mesa, I assume, is going to go get an Elegant Parlor at some point. The Sacred Foundry sitting there seems to be ready for, I would assume, a Galvanic Discharge. We've got Quantum Riddler being played on Warp, so an Ephemerate here could be quite damaging. A Galvanic Discharge by itself, not enough to kill a 4/6. If there's 2 Galvanic Discharges, then that might be reasonable. But other than that,
I'd say so, yeah.
If this Riddler is getting ephemerated, it's not. Okay, so it's just going away on exile. The Overlord's going to continue ticking down, and the Arid Mace is going to be cracked. I would assume for an Elegant Parlor here.
Feels like the direction to go to.
And Thraben Charm was the card sitting in hand ready to interact. So destroy target enchantment is one of the modes on that card. Cleaning up the Overlord of the Belmurk.
How's it going, Thomas, in the YouTube? Good to see you, Death House. Hope your Artisan Historic tournament is warming up. Not forgotten you if I'm really on today. I'm actually quite excited to look that up later and be like, is this a little niche thing that we need to do on the channel, like a battle off of the Artisan top decks?
There might be a world where you can pick like the most niche formats known to man.
Yeah.
The running joke is Kamigawa block constructed tiny leaders or something, but
Thraben Charm might be. Cabs, that's because you are a white weenie stand. We all know it. You Pauper grinder, you. I've been loving white weenie recently though, and I'm so excited to turn one Ornithopter Springleaf Drum into Spider-Man. Oh, that's such a pauper line that I can't wait for.
You upset me. So Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Fable of the Mirror Breaker played by Tom here with, honestly, we appreciate a flex, both of us. We know that. The Sacred Foundries from Tom.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Currently winning on that front. Custom Goblin Shaman token. Foil Fable of the Mirror Breaker. We are gaming. So,
what a slam dunk.
Witch Enchanter cleaning up the Fable of the Mirror Breaker here.
I have no allegiance to a deck in Pauper. Fair. I love the slam though. That was I am not having this.
Yeah, that was pretty definitive. So Relic is the follow-up as well. Pretty nice. Can stop any Flage plays. So trading the Goblin Shaman off, we have a treasure available in 3 mana. So I think there's an Ajani coming down here. Yes, and is that a Goblin Bombardment I spy? There is a Goblin Bombardment in hand, so it's all dependent on whether Tom wants to leave up anything. But nope, we're just going to go for the 1-2 punch, Goblin Bombardment plus Ajani, sacrificing that Cat Warrior token, flipping the Ajani, making another Cat Warrior, dealing another damage. Anyone think there's some legs in this Boros Energy deck?
It might be good. Someone better tell the top 8 to keep an eye out for this deck. It's always it always impresses me like how it just pilots its way to victory through good value sometimes rather than just being aggro.
Yeah, that's the power of Boros, right? Is you can have these aggro draws where you have Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls and you just absolutely go off and make 1 billion tokens and kill them with a Goblin Bombardment all in one go. And then there are other situations where you just become an absolute grind fest. You've got Flages coming back out the graveyard acting as removal. Ajani plus Goblin Bombardment is acting as essentially a Fire Covenant, just a modal wrath.
Yeah.
Quantum Riddler is pretty difficult to kill with a Goblin Bombardment.
There's a Flage though.
Yeah, so Flage can deal 3 damage to it. We can 0 Ajani to make a Cat Warrior and deal 2 damage to it. And the extra ping with the Goblin Bombardment by sacrificing the Flage as well. And we still get in for 2. So Will played a 4/6, and it just died to damage.
Yeah, it just died, right? Like, that's crazy.
It very well may have drawn that card. We're digging Will deeper to actually having some action here. Lots of cards in hand, but facing down an Ajani, Prismatic Ending is quite a clean answer to it. But we need to have the Prismatic Ending. Solitude, Fatal Push. They can clean up these Cat Warriors. They can't deal with this Ajani, and they definitely can't deal with this Goblin Bombardment that we're looking at. So it looks like an Emperor of Bones. I think there's a Philia in there. So Will has some game. He has some actions that he can be taking. Starting with a Bone Man. I assume that'll be taking away the Flage. Now that is a clean answer.
That's a nice outcome for you as well if you are exiling it and then just pinging away.
Yeah, so Will, just checking his own graveyard here. We can exile the Flage. Is just going to put the Quantum Riddler underneath it. So the Riddler does gain haste off of Emperor of Bones, so this is a way for Will to draw the extra card off the Quantum Riddler and still attack down the Ajani. But both the Cat Warriors being sacrificed to the Goblin Bombardment, stopping the adapt happening. So the Quantum Riddler should be exiled, yes, thank you, Will. But the Quantum Riddler doesn't come back because we never placed any 1/1 counters on the Emperor of Bones.
Yep.
Ajani's still live. Flickerwisp, Psychic Frog, and Thoughtseize in hand for Will by the looks off the very brief little peek I got.
We didn't Thoughtseize. We had the mana, but we didn't Thoughtseize. Is it
might be an admission to not wanting to fuel Flage,
or go to 11 as well?
Yeah, might also be the life total consideration where dropping down to 11, there's an active Ajani, there's a Goblin Bombardment, we would be under some pretty serious threat. Could also just be leaving up this Relic activation. Yep. You're making sure you're getting rid of that Flage, you're drawing an extra card. The Surveil putting an extra land into the graveyard, that's not really going to matter too much. 3 mana. This could be a Fable, could be a Seasoned Pyromancer. I doubt it's a Flage. It's another Flage, so we are just going for a burn plan here. So Flage plus the Goblin Bombardment activation, that's going to be 4 damage. Will's going to go down to 9. And we're going to 0 Ajani, and that's an extra little point just off of that, because we do control a red permanent in Goblin Bombardment. So this Relic's going to be able to eat 2 Flages.
Which, good timing from Will. Like, ultimately...
it's an okay result given the situation that we're in.
Just the thing with Thomas's clock, like if you don't deal with this board or get some presence, like you're getting pinged for what? Like you're getting pinged every turn for at least 6?
Well, it's at least 1 off the Ajani, and then even if you're answering the creature, that's getting sacrificed to the Goblin Bombardment. So an absolute minimum, it's 2 damage every single turn. And you need to answer a 2-1.
Murktide, that is one hell of a niche but fantastic spot. I'm not going to lie. Like, Hollywood Undead Dove and the Grenade Ink, like, that's...
Shout out Hollywood Undead, old emo Dave.
I was saying, like, the fact that
pretty
I know
on brand.
Old 42-year-old does know what you're talking about.
So we are firing off the Thoughtseize now. Will starting to come into a desperation zone by the looks. Which Enchanter can answer that Goblin Bombardment, but Ajani's still going. No red permanent at present, but Tom does have some cards in hand. Hasn't been playing a land every single turn, so I would highly doubt that it's just going to be lands in hand.
Yeah, a little won't be as taxing.
There is a world with Boros Energy where you can hold an extra card, an extra land in hand, if you are going to draw a Fable. So Seasoned Pyromancer, it doesn't matter if you discard, you're always going up on cards, right? But Fable, you do need to discard the cards to draw the cards, so there can be an argument for holding that useless 5th land in the hand if you are to draw the Fable.
I love that Murktide is just literally like just an appreciation of you're one of us. Like I just know him from back in the day grinding. My eyes.
Back in the day, eyes ain't that good. Never have truer words been spoken.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So Emperor of Bones here for Will.
What's he getting? What's he hitting? Like what are we dealing with here?
We're off the back of a relic being cracked here, so it might be. Yeah, Emperor just taking the Seasoned Pyromancer that was taken off of that Thoughtseize. So a reasonable get, in all honesty. Even if you just want to cycle some cards, make some extra elementals, it is a way that you can threaten the Ajani. Flickerwisp, I assume this is going to be targeting the Cat Warrior token.
Yep.
Yeah, flicker the Cat Warrior away, pass the turn. So there is still an active Ajani, but no red permanent. Will looks like he might be stabilizing at 6 here.
Yeah. The thing being, does Will have a Solitude? I think I see one. I think the one of those, because he's on the ult at Solitudes, right? So
I think that's Flickerwisp and a Psychic Frog.
Okay.
So an Ocelot Pride played out of hand. That's okay with the Ajani, but +2ing the Ajani, I think just an admission that it is going to be under threat next turn anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to put up a wall and try and... Oh, okay. They don't get that back, though, right? They just goes to exile.
Yeah, so Galvanic Discharge answers the Emperor of Bones. Just a Flickerwisp on board, which makes the +2 on the Ajani even more prudent. It's definitely not going to go down, and we end up with a 2/2 Ocelot Pride. Obviously, 1/1 counters on Ocelot Pride are more valuable. It has both First Strike and Lifelink.
Yeah.
If anyone's ever heard Flample said, First Strike is First Strike and Lifelink in the same way.
We should do like a rundown of Magic words that exist because of Magic, like Frample, Frink, and
Death Trample. That sounds like a black metal band.
It does.
It's like Death Clock. It's my cover band for Death Clock. Death Trample. So, Psychic Frog played out of hand. Flickerwisp hitting the Ajani. Ajani's not going to be going down next turn very easily either. We might need to jump the Psychic Frog as well, especially if this gets plussed again. Another Flickerwisp. So Flickerwisp on his own Flickerwisp, move to the end step, and I assume that's going to flick the Ocelot Pride out of the way.
Yep.
So, doing double duty, you're removing the Ocelot Pride as a threat on that turn specifically.
You're also like dealing with the cat that could be problematic with Ajani stuff.
Yes, so +2ing Ajani is now less valuable pretty significantly because you're not putting a 1/1 counter on anything at present. And you're also getting rid of the 1/1 counter that was already there. So probably the best draw here is another Ajani, but no, just zeroing the current Ajani to make a 2/1. Move to end step and the Ocelot Pride comes back. So Will untapping. And Will is now in a pretty commanding position on this board. One of these Flickerwisps is going to deal with the Ajani. The other one could start cracking in. Tom is still at 20.
Yep, absolutely is.
Flages.
There's a lot of turns left for Will to need to win. Like and out of nowhere, Boros Energy can do a thing.
Yeah, so Will just needs to stay as safe as possible, essentially. Obviously, we could live in a world where we just see Flage into Flage off the top, and then that ends up just killing him.
Yeah. No graveyard.
Another land from Tom. But only one Surveil land on the battlefield at present, so we could potentially go get another one. Ocelot Pride and the Cat Warrior coming in.
So the frog can value trade?
Yeah, I think the admission here is, first of all, you can use Galvanic Discharge and protect your Ocelot Pride, so you can still gain the life and get the trigger out of the Ocelot Pride from dealing damage in combat.
Do we know that that's galvanic discharge, or is that what's being
We
represented?
don't. That's just something that I've seen Boros do, along with the first strike from Ocelot Pride.
Will's talking to themselves, and I think he's about... Yeah. I think he's a kind of just knows the line that we're talking about here.
Okay, so Solitude out of hand.
Just on the...
On the Ocelot Pride, probably. Oh, okay, on the 2-1 Cat Warrior. So so
they don't gain any life.
Well, they gain the 2.
They gain the 2 because of the power, yeah. Oh,
and then double block as well, which makes the Galvanic Discharge way less valuable if that is what is in hand.
Looks like it.
So you can still Galvanic Discharge, deal with this frog. Or beautiful play from Will to play the Solitude and double block there. Really insulated himself against this Galvanic Discharge nicely. So the Psychic Frog has been dealt with, but the Solitude is going to eat that Ocelot Pride. And that's doing double duty, because not only has it killed the Ocelot Pride, but Will has also gone back up to 9.
Yeah, that was...
9 is a lot safer than 6 against a Flage.
Considering this is round 8 of a long day.
That is a really heads-up play.
That was some smart magic the gathering.
It's simultaneously smart from Tom to play the way he did and pressure Will in the exact way where if he didn't have the Solitude, he was going to be in pretty dire straits. But also Will being able to play around it and really nicely negotiate it and nullify the impact of the Galvanic Discharge itself.
Yeah, fair play. That's something to talk about at a later date. That one, I'm pretty sure, about playing correctly.
Yeah, that's such an in-depth thing, though. That's also respect from Will.
Yeah,
to Tom.
Yeah, that you're probably doing this thing
because you have a Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah.
This is why you're attacking in this way. But then you get into the matter of what are these players capable of.
Yeah.
Is he throwing that Ocelot Pride away just to get 2 damage in with a Cat Warrior?
Oh, a Flage though.
Flage is pretty nice. Will is back up to 12 from the attacks, but the Flage is going to deal with the Solitude. And I think we have enough cards in graveyard at this point to escape the Flage. So if that was to come back, it's going to start tearing through these Flicker Wisps.
Yeah, that really does change things. Like Will's going to go in, yes, put them to 10, but what's the follow-up? Like,
I think there's a Psychic Frog in hand. Psychic Frog and a basic Plains, I think.
But we're tapping, or we were lining up 3 mana.
I think that's a Fatal Push, potentially.
Yeah, because there's lines to just die here from hand. Yeah, checking it out again, like quite correctly. Like there's no Arena of Glory on Tom's side, no. So
no, but generally, what happens with Boros is in these situations, as Will pointing at Tom's library and laughing, I feel like there's an Arena of Glory there, isn't there?
Okay. Not insta flipped, so that's excellent.
Guide of Souls is pretty nice, though. It's going to be an extra life point.
Yeah, like you're happy enough. You're happy enough as a backup to now go the Guide of Souls into that.
That's
being good. That's good.
Being able to spend all of your mana is just really nice. There's every chance that was like a Thraben Charm or whatever. Where fair enough, it's a good card. It's looking pretty good on this board even presently. But just being able to spend all of your mana, play all your cards, you get the extra point of life. You're going to be threatening a jump at some point.
They just put that to the dome as well, which is like shows you the
send a message. Give them the business.
Messages go to the dome.
Psychic Frog played out of hand. And Marsh Flats.
Okay.
Flicker Wisp's getting in. So in the same way that Tom is going to the dome,
so is Will.
So is Will.
I feel like this has to be Solitude or Burst.
So fetch land, Fatal Push. is good enough as well. I believe there is a Fatal Push in Will's hand, so we can fetch Fatal Push the Flage as we go to combat.
Okay.
So we can prevent the trigger. The life totals have been tearing up and down.
Yeah.
All game for these guys. So Tom is down to 8. Will is up to 9. So honestly,
yeah, if we had one of those fancy bars, like back and 4 meters,
the advantage bar would just be going all over the place at this point. So both players at 8 life. We can jump this frog and give it a counter.
Yeah.
So currently we have a lethal flying army.
Lethal unless this is a removal spell or a creature.
Even if it's a creature, if it's only one body.
There we go.
You draw the card for turn, right? So you can discard the extra card to the Psychic Frog and deal 9 damage. So even if it was a creature to gain a life with the Guide of Souls, that was still lethal.
Cool.
Tom obviously knows what they're doing with Boros. They're 5-1-1 in this tournament. It's a long day, and they're still playing really, really well. So I don't doubt that...
The Excel spreadsheet, a.k.a. Cyborg Guide, is out. That, to me, looks like a flexhot.gg printout. So... and not just even like the abridged printout, the really like in-depth one.
The full printout. Just send it on the information.
If you don't already do anything like a Cyborg Guide, or you've thought about what that means, look up flexslot.gg, and I would highly advise have it open in another window next time you're playing on Arena or in leagues. And then, like, when you play a game against a particular deck and you do a particular sideboard pattern and it works, or like it plays you,
take a note.
Take a note that that's your plan. Next time you play the same matchup, try it again. If it worked, keep it. If it didn't work, change it. Have a plan. Like, the plan is all you need to have. It's not going to... Having a Cyborg Guide doesn't mean you're going to win a tournament automatically. Mug and Cheer is a great example of doing that. On the vlog on the channel, I went like 0-5. Because I just played the whole day because the whole team was there. But it definitely makes you a better player to know like how you're going to deal with the matchups that you see.
It's more than just knowing what cards to bring in and what cards to take out, though. Knowing what role you can be playing in these matchups can also be really important. So, from Will's perspective, I assume we're going to see some amount of Celestial Purges being brought in this matchup, where that can help deal with the Flage. They're essentially going to act like prismatic endings, but at instant speed. So, you can bring Wrath of the Skies in from the Blink side. Elesh Norn can sometimes come in these matchups as well to help Blink go massively over the top. But also, you can shut down Ajani, enter the battlefields. A little bit risky. It does mean your opponent can play a 3-mana Flage for free. And they just get to keep it. They don't get the enter the battlefield trigger. And you do have a 4/7. But it can be good in some situations. I'm probably not brave enough to bring those in. And it looks like Will does actually have an extra Fatal Push in the sideboard as well, so I'd assume we'd see that coming in as well.
Oh, absolutely, in this matchup. No shadow of a doubt.
With that in mind, and what we were just talking about, if you're boarding in Wrath of the Skies, Fatal Push, potentially an Elesh Norn, you are becoming a control deck by doing that. You're bringing in Wraths, you're bringing in interaction. Yes, you're still going to be playing Phelias and Overlord of the Belmerk and Quantum Riddler and these sorts of things that are going to demand answers from the Boros deck, but you are functionally taking a bit of a backseat between Ketramos and Relic of Progenitus, Emperor of Bones, these sorts of things. You really have the ability to go long and grind really well. So if we can not die to a quick start from Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls, or a flip to Jani with a Goblin Bombardment, and stabilize with at least a reasonable life total, then we're going to be in good shape. We're going to be drawing lots of cards. Overlord of the Belmerk's going to be ticking over, and we hope it doesn't get Thraben Charmed. We don't know Tom's exact list. This is a closed decklist tournament. Decklist will be posted after the event, so keep an eye on the Melee link.
And we can probably say we'll go with stock Boros versus stock Blink. And
it seems to be
what we're reading into it.
It seems to be mostly stock from both sides, but lots of shortcutting happening. But a Guide of Souls played on turn 1 for the Boros player and a Prismatic Ending answering it from Will Hall on the draw as well. So no messing about, just getting rid of it, getting it gone there and then. So we are in a position where we could neuter a quite fast start. We aren't going to see Guide and plus Guide Pride or Guide plus Pride.
Guide into Pride is hell of a drug.
It's some may call it a combo, but it's certainly a powerful interaction. Being able to just draw roughly 1 billion cards over and over and over again. But Goblin Bombardment is played out nice and naked there on the table, but no creatures to speak of. So we could just see it Prismatic Endinged. You can see it Celestial Purged, but we're just going to impend an Overlord. Pick up the Philia. That's pretty nice. It's the wrong way to do it. You want to play the Philia on 2 and then impend the Overlord on 3 so you can flip it immediately. But if you didn't have the Philia, picking one up in this way is absolutely fine. I would assume after not a weak turn 2, obviously getting the Goblin Bombardment out there was very nice for Tom, but no threat on turn 2 to speak of, no creature, no Ajani, that sort of thing. I would assume there's going to be some interaction.
Ooh, there's Blood Moon.
There's the Blood Moon, so...
Good,
all the blue cards in Will's deck are now turned off.
Yeah, good sequencing for Will, though, to, like, fetch around that.
Yeah, Will obviously going in eyes wide open about the existence of Blood Moon in some of these Boros decks. For a long time, they moved away from playing them full stop. They're now back to playing them. Some of them even playing the main board.
Will actually owns those Blood Moons from last year's experience. That was their card of like their one of main clutch play that they had going on.
We did see that from the last Mega Mod, where the one Blood Moon in the main was getting people. So Tom with the Guide of Souls as a follow-up.
Guide of Souls Ajani, Guide of Souls Ocelot Pride. It just you wanna see them gain a bit of momentum back here, because what we do know is Will can cast things and Will can get rid of that Blood Moon. Eventually,
Philia can even blink the Blood Moon out if you're really desperate for coloured mana. You can attack with a Philia, blink the Blood Moon out.
Yeah, and it's now going to double fetch, and like
that's a Godless Shrine and a Marsh Flats.
It's a Godless Shrine and a Marsh Flats.
Yes.
Wow.
But I think it's more likely here that the Philia attack will just blink the Overlord of the Belmerk. Just confirming how many cards Tom has in hand as well. If we see a Thraben Charm here on an Overlord in response to the target, that can be a little bit detrimental, but yeah, Philia getting rid of the Blood Moon temporarily.
Maybe that's the thought process there, is like, I could glass cannon myself here by trying to do this, but I can set myself up for you having answers. Because why would you...
Two planes in your Psychic Frog deck.
Why, if you had any of the impactful creatures on Tom's side, why would you hold 3 mana open? I just don't think you do. And... now Boggart Trawler getting dropped out is quite substantial, and like ultimately, if Thraben Charm was being held, like now it's like cool. You can destroy my Belmerk, but my board's good.
Yeah. So the Blood Moon going away does allow Tom the opportunity to fetch here and get an Elegant Parlor just to get an extra Surveil in.
This is where the Ben Jones effect happens, and it's always a Flage.
Not leaving anything on the table here. If this is a Flage on top, then we could see the game get a little bit interesting, but obviously Bogman has come down and exiled the graveyard away, so there's no fuel for that to speak of. Did leave the card on top as well, so likes the one that's there. Blood Moon is active. Both players with 2 white sources.
Let's go, Tom. Hello, Soleil. We thank you for following, by the way. We will go through some followers. We don't have obviously the pop-ups on because we're trying to keep the coverage for later videos. But I think after this we'll have a big old shout out for followers for the day. And if the followers are still in the chat, why not? We'll whack you some play points as well. We'll pick one of you out for that.
So we were right. There was a Thraben Charm sitting in Tom's hand. So that was Flage targeting, or Flage.
That's my guy. Although, sorry, it's all in capital. That's my guy! That's what we're seeing there. The thing is, I think that's a very stereotypical Magic the Gathering moment, right? We can allow this. Has anybody asked? We haven't asked Will this yet, Wired. The likelihood is probably, because that's what happens, just to tilt him.
So the Flage was pretty nice. It dealt with Will's entire board in the end there, along with the Throban Charm. Voice of Victory is a follow-up. Now we get to see the beauty that is a Voice of Victory and a Guide of Souls absolutely going nuts together.
This becomes gas.
Yeah, so the way this works is Guide of Souls is a trigger that creates a separate delayed trigger. So you can attack with both of them. You stack the triggers, so there's Guide of Souls, and then Voice of Victory's attack trigger is above it. So you resolve that first, you get the Mobilize 2.
Yeah.
You get 2 extra energy, gain 2 extra life, and then you can use that energy that you gained to give someone 1 counters and flying. But no attacks just yet. Will's playing another Overlord, and we do have an Overlord coming off of him pending soon as well.
That's a good hit.
There might be a world where we just need to take the Solitude here. Leaving Guide and Voice of Victory to just go ham together is generally not a winning recipe.
No, doesn't feel good, does it?
So I think so we're picking up the Witch Enchanter. This is probably just to deal with the Blood Moon. Although dealing with the Goblin and Bombardment is also pretty important here, because that's the other combo in this deck with Voice of Victory is the Mobilized tokens with Voice of Victory is very nice. It's giving you loads of bodies that you can throw around with the Bombardment as well.
Yep. So the thing being, you go in here to just the Naked Bailmerk. You are going to lose the Voice of Victory. So I think you want to do it. I think they're gonna do it as well.
So what's happening here is Tom's going to attack, create 2 soldiers, and the Guide of Souls is going to jump the Voice of Victory out of harm's way.
Right.
The two warriors get eaten, but Tom still achieved the City's Blessing, because right now, 10 permanents.
Yeah.
So that Voice of Victory has gone up to a 3/5 flyer, and it's going to continue to crack in every single turn. I assume the warriors are just going to get eaten by the blocks. However, when we move to the end step, we will be making 2 cat tokens, not 1.
Yep.
You won't make any warriors, even though you've created them this turn.
They just
because
no longer around.
Exactly. The Ocelot Pride needs to see the warriors still on the battlefield to then make a duplicate of them. So, little one for you guys playing Magic Online and playing Boros Energy, if you're just getting into the modern format on Magic Online. Make sure to stack your end step triggers correctly, where you put the Ocelot Pride trigger to resolve first and the Sacrifice trigger on the Mobilized tokens to resolve last, which allows you to double them, but also you can throw them to that Goblin Bombardment before it resolves as well. So an active Bailmerk, I assume we're going to see at least that attacking here. So the trigger.
They do the thing.
Another Wrath of the Skies gets milled, so that's 2 of them in the graveyard now. Solitude, Psychic Frog. Flickerwisp is the pickup.
Why are you taking Flickerwisp here?
You can reset the Voice of Victory. You can just Flickerwisp a cat if you want to, or you can reset your Impended Overlord. So you can Flickerwisp, flick your own Overlord, go to the end step, and then pick up the Solitude anyway. You might have been picking up off of that Overlord trigger. So Will just making sure to maximize literally every part of the Buffalo here. Trying to get every single piece of interaction, every single option available. Solitude is the pickup. Will just having a quick peek. So Voice of Victory doesn't say sorcery speed only. It just says during your turn, your opponents can't cast spells. So while we're in Will's end step, if he wants to Solitude this Voice of Victory, he has to do it now.
Massive.
There is a Catchmos in hand as well.
Absolutely massive. This feels like the swing moment where, like, if Will resources this right, they can take back control. If they don't, then Thomas also just runs away.
Yeah, so there was a huge amount of this game revolving around Ocelot Pride, Voice of Victory, and Guide of Souls all being on the battlefield at the same time. If this Solitude is to resolve, and I assume exile the Voice of Victory, I think Will is just deciding whether to take the Voice or take the Guide of Souls here.
Yeah.
So. Game 1 was won by Will Hall, so you can actually look just up the top of the screen by the life totals. We've got a 1 next to Will Hall and a 0 next to Tom Mason. That is the game record. And just below that, you can see that Tom is 5-1-1, Will is 5-2. So playing, we think, potentially for a top 16 here. This is the final Swiss round of 8, and after this we have a top 8, and then 9th through 16 get their own chocolate top 8.
Yeah.
So
and we haven't decided what we're following yet. We'll be doing. We are basically staying to the end. I think our ideal is that we at least see the final of the event. But again, we've got to obviously go with like judge movements. So ultimately, they're going to need a judge up here full time when they're in the top 8. So if they might move the top 8 up here, which obviously changes things. So we'll keep an eye on all that. We'll keep you updated. We intend to be here till the end, like we do tomorrow. We will be following the Modern for Goodies,
following yours truly,
following Scott themselves, and in this, like, I think Tom's #1 fan. Leo, I love you. I'm glad you're here, Tom. Tom is wonderful. They are 5-1, and they are doing well today.
So the Solitude dealt with the Guide of Souls, and the follow-up was an Ajani. So. Nice position to be in.
That is an army of cats.
So 2 Overlord of the Belmerk triggers.
Yeah, Will won game 1. The most wonderful. Interesting. Because we've been quite deep into here. It'd be interesting if this game goes close to time, what happens. To find out where everyone's going to be at.
Will did turn around straight up and say to me, middle of round 5, 6, I'm here for the points. So purely for the invitational
I'm here
points.
for the points.
Tom's wife.
It's Tom's wife.
Has told Soleil that they're not the #1 fan.
Tom's wife.
I reckon.
I want to see Tom's wife Twitch account. So follow
Tom's wife.
Look at our drink a beer per win guy is also there with another beer in hand. They might have come back from 0-2 to be like 6-2 in chocolate top 8
and 6 pints deep.
They'll be 6 pints deep,
half blind.
That will be incredible if that's the outcome.
So Solitude being cast here. I assume we're going to be another Solitude for the Voice of Victory. So Tom is up to a healthy 26 in terms of life total.
Yeah. And these 1-1s become pesky, right? Like, that's the...
If we see a Goblin Bombardment off the top here, the game might be getting close to over, in all honesty, which feels ridiculous when Will Hall has a board that costs, what's that, 22 mana in total? So 22 mana of permanence.
And it's about 19 damage?
Yeah, completely unblock that's 18.
18.
But we have some cats...
The cats are going in.
These are 2-1s, I believe, these ones. So I think there's, just trying to discern the tokens, there seems to be cats with swords in their mouths and cats without swords in their mouths, and the ones with swords in their mouths are 2-1s.
Sure.
That seems to be the designator. So Voice of Victory is the follow-up. 2 Overlord of the Belmerk, they're going to continue grinding here. Thomas at 26.
Yikes.
But we have 2 Overlords cracking in. We're leaving the Flickwist back on blocking duty. So first trigger.
Yeah. We're just respecting...
we might just be picking up another Solitude here, in all honesty.
Probably just needing to have ways to stop this Ocelot Pride continuing to recycle the board.
Yeah. and picking up at least one Solitude, potentially even two. But it's not looking good for Tom.
The Wolverine, appreciate you so much for continuing to sub to the Will Hall channel. We've had that pop up. It won't pop up on screen, apologies, but
we notice you.
We notice you, we respect you, and thank you for supporting everything that happens here.
Yeah, White Tap and chat making a fair point. At some point, Will is going to have to stop attacking with these Overlords, lest they mill out.
That's quite you can see quite a chunk of cards in the graveyard there.
Will has already been milled out once today. Did beat the mill player in the end, but they've been milled out once today. Let's not make it two.
And let's make it the milled out not by design, to not be the thing that happens.
So the extra Solitude is going to exile that Voice of Victory.
Feels correct, even though like you hate to see the
and a Bogman to deal with the graveyard. So even if we see a Flage, it's just not going to be good enough. Will is back up to 11, so a nice healthy life total. Some reasonable attackers in these 3/1s, but that Ocelot Pride needs to be dealt with first before.
Fable's pretty good, but maybe not enough.
Yeah, Fable is a nice start. It's going to really...
There's been a how many count. Will is on about 9. So I think some realization here.
Yeah, just absolutely can't attack with the Overlords anymore.
Will ain't attacking with these Bale Mercs, I tell you.
So this Flick Wisp is still going to crack in. The Solitude can still attack. We can't attack with the Boggart Trawler. It will just be eaten by that Ocelot Pride.
Yeah. So a tricky setup and a tricky...
There's a Wrath of the Skies in hand for Will. That's
so
white.
Wrath for 1?
Wrath X is 1. Oh, hello. Tom has no cards in hand. We could see Wrath X equals 1 and then kill Tom in one go with no cards left in library.
Yeah.
So this is going to kill the Ocelot Pride and the cat tokens, and then Will can attack and win with 0 cards in library. The Bale Merc triggers didn't even matter. Yeah, we might have no cards in library, but we didn't try and draw from an empty library, therefore we don't lose. So Will taking that one down, moves to 6 and 2. Tom ends up at 5, 2 and 1. Still a really respectable performance, in all honesty. Tom obviously knows what he's doing with Boros. You can see that. He's got his custom tokens. He knows how to play this deck, and it just didn't quite line up for him there.
So, Salario, thank you for following earlier when Tom started. A few shout-outs to people. And if you are still here, do us a salute if your name is on here. Tom's actual #1 fan has just followed right now. If you are the maker of that account and you have X or Blue Sky, DM me that you're logged in, and I will give you 120 play points. I don't even need to ask if you're Tom's wife.
Even if you don't need it?
Yeah, even if you don't need it, DM me so I can...
Give it to Tom. If you're Tom's #1 fan, you can give them the code.
Marco Salamida, 0, main character, Moots, Comp All, MTG Fred, Savior Red. Any of you are still here, give us the salute in the chat. Ada Stradiro, Jammy UF 99, we know you. Stabola 93, MTG Luca T, Blake 59, Cheese Sheriff, Sizzle Skeleton, Captain Walnut or CPT Walnut. Wire Tap XD, Mengucci. You're not probably still here, but if you are, in a spider's web, you're ineligible for this. Cheesy Sheriff, you are my favorite. Hansel ZQYT, Edgar Casa, Lil Sorrento, and Yuki Bloodborne Gaming. If any of you are still here, give us obviously the nod in the chat. We will hook you up with play points. There is going to be interesting things related to top 8, so we will take the roaming camera out shortly. We're just going to... Tom won our hearts. Solero, thank you so much. Good to see you. We'd love to see you more. Come check us out on the YouTube. And we're going to take you to the Be Right Back, and then we will be back out with the camera to see what's going on next, games-wise and people-wise. Thank you for being here, everyone, for the majority of the day.
We are out on the floor, the Mega Modern floor. We are coming to the end of the Mega Modern day. I've started by just sitting next to some of the commander pods that are going on, and I've had to do this because some of the greatest tokens I've ever seen are live, but they can only on a turn. Once they're off their turn, we'll show you the great tokens. But the horde is still massively buzzing, like buzzing crazy. Okay, we're on turns.
Oh, really?
I think is what that says. They're on turns, so we are just gonna wait for them to finish their turn. We're gonna hook up the commander brethren.
Simon, I will send a literal fucking 11, 13 Oh, hang on. No, before attack, this is huge.
This has been a very long turn with a lot of big things, but a lot of cool tokens. It's worth it.
I have 11 now. I think they need to respond to Delavian. Okay.
I'm just watching.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Hardcore commander pod. Can I ask the pod, is this the problem?
No. It's 5 player pod, so it's
I just, on behalf, obviously, the stream's happening today. You're live right now on YouTube and all day. For the wonderful Ricky Martin tokens that are here, everyone can have a pack of foundations. So there's a pack there. Courtesy of Will Hall's channel and the Old Emo Dave channel. Enjoy. Thanks for being here, playing some Commander today. Enjoy all that. Just giveaways. Just giveaway things. Let's go see who's out and about. Ben Jones, what's happened? I need a chat. We need a chat. We need a chat. Oh, we're on you. We're on you. Legendary Mr. Stock Boris himself. How did today go?
I went 4-4 today. Nice and standard for stock bars.
It's what Boris deserves. Stock results.
Pretty much, yeah.
Was it any sort of like problem matchups you hit into, or?
So I played against Neoform. It's a very hard matchup, so you don't really have good interactions with them.
Did this happen to be the Adonis MTG guy?
It did, yeah.
They have caused quite a stir when we interviewed them earlier, calling out Chad Magic all across the internet.
Calling out Chad Magic? Wow. Starting beef.
kind of like the platform to do it on, I guess. But how does that do you for invitational points and kind of positioning?
I haven't seen yet. It's going to depend on how the other people on the leaderboard do.
Where were you? Were you in a good spot where you needed to pick up points?
I was joint first going into this event.
Oh, okay. And Myra's here, who was doing well at one point. So, I think, but locking it up is the important thing for that big event at the end of the year.
Yeah. So I'm hoping haven't dropped too far.
Yeah. What's planned for the rest now? We got drafts going on. We got cube going on.
So we're just doing some vintage cube drafts.
Oh, the vintage cube. The vintage cube. Great. Well, I tell you what. Take 3 packs from channel to at least play the prize pool.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your day, and obviously tell them all to sub.
All right.
So, I'm just being a little Mr. Pack Christmas here. Coming down to see where we are. We are down to 1 match in the main. We're going to go lurk a little bit on that. Just going to give some random stuff out to people who we see, and we go, hey, we You all doing good? How are we doing, Mr. Vitterbush? We doing good?
Oh, yeah, pretty good. Huh?
How did your day go?
5-3. Quite happy with that.
Yeah. That might be chocolate top 8 or no?
I have no idea. Someone said I might be able to get in, so I'll wait and see.
Okay, well, regardless, take a consolation pack from here. This is on the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Great. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you for the bottom goodies. Yes. Oh, I've been saved. Thank you so much. Come on through and let's just go see who we can find, how this ended up. People thinking breakers. I was supposed to go see how the last one from the event just went, and then let's just live seeing how some regulars of ours. How we feeling? Well, I should probably ask who should I speak to? Nobody won.
Nobody just finished our game. 1-1 draw.
Okay, and I'll put you both in what? Like
5-2-1, yeah.
So it could be interesting. Probably a chocolate. Maybe some. We'll see.
Get there if we get there. If we don't.
And obviously we already know about what Bowers has done. So. Good luck, boys, and it's just like it is what it is now, I guess, as they say. As you can see, that the day is dawning in. Big shout out to the fantastic staff as well. Like they've actually just worked their socks off today. The event's gone so well, and it's been so like just well played and well designed. And so we got the guys on P9 here. We've seen them most of the day. P9 team. And this is what happened today, just what's happening tomorrow and Sunday. So there's a 2-headed giant, a 10, Modern for Good is 10, Seal Commander, Mystery Booster 2 draft. Great value. Ooh. We've had let's go say hi. Let's listen.
If you are in the top 8, then I would like you to head to the centre of the room where my judge staff is waving his hand right now.
Love this.
We will be doing some photos and all that good stuff. Okay. So, in first place on 21 match points is Jack Goldsworthy.
Wow, Mr. Chad Magic, he got there. Jack Goldsworthy right on top.
In second place, on 20 match points, Leo Liu.
Leo. I would clap, I got my hands full.
Third place, also on 20 points, Maciej Lewandowski.
Wee, Maciej, wee. Maciej smashing it.
Fourth place on 19 points, Adam Bowers.
Wee! He's local. I'm going to cheer him.
Fifth place, also on 19 points, Eric Song.
Hey! Yes, Eric! Another P9 player.
Sixth place, also on 19 points, Brannock Richards.
Hey, Brannock! Shout out, Brannock.
Seventh place, also on 19 points, David Morton.
Yes, Dave. Yes, Dave. We've seen David earlier today.
And finally, 8th place, also on 19 points. And the only other player in the room on 19 points, Tom Law.
And we've seen Tom earlier today as well.
So, top 8 players, if you can make your way to the centre of the room so we can do our photo op, that would be fantastic.
There's a chocolate top 8 as well. So
We have a chocolate top 8.
Oh, more.
If you've ended up in 9th through 16th, you get to play out another top 8 for another fantastic prize. So in 9th place, on 18 points, Sean Goddard.
Hey, beekeeper. Just sitting here.
10th place on 18 points, Dante Bonnet.
Yes, Dante. Yes, Dante.
18th place, 12th place on 18 points, Matthew Darlington.
Well done, Matthew. Nice job.
13th place on 18 points, Autumn Merchant.
Hey, well done, Autumn. Let's go, Autumn. Yes, well done.
14th place. They're all on 18 points, I'm going to stop there. 14th place, Callum Laird.
Hey, well done, Callum. We know Callum. He's been on the stream multiple times. I'll come back to me now because I think...
15th place, Jamie O'Boy.
Well done, Jamie. Well done, Jamie.
Finally, 16th place by about 1% margin on tiebreaker, Will Atkins.
Well done, Will. Good job, my friends. Good job, everyone.
Coming today. It's been a pleasure to have you with us. If you're here tomorrow, great, let's see you tomorrow. If you have not made it to one of the top 8s and you have not collected your prizes yet, then please go to the judge station at the back of the room. Those of you in
Just gotta ask this guy. Did your day get better?
Sorry?
Did your day get better?
No.
Take the free pack then, courtesy of the channel.
Okay, thank you.
I hope that has a bloodthirsty conqueror or something. Great, okay, so more action to come. We're likely to stay with Will for now, but obviously we do have potential cut to the top 8 coverage coming later on. I'm going to get up here because the prize wall queue is going to get mental in a minute. Yeah, like just really great job by like the judges and the staff and everything so far. This has just been smooth as butter. And we'll take it back to the booth, where I hope everyone is ready and set up and they see me come in. And let's head to a break, everyone. Before we'll be taking the top 8 coverage.
time to compete for chocolate bars, everybody. We are in the chocolate top 8. Sponsored by no one, just Axion Now's own prize pool.
Yeah, so that is 9th through 16th in these Axion events. They like to do normally the full top 8 of 1st through 8th, and then they normally do some additional top 8s. So this one in this case is 9th through 16th. So we'll actually finished 11th overall.
Which is incredible, by the way. Again, so close, yeah.
Really good performance from Will. Always reliable. That's why we focus him on camera at all times.
I'm
going to go drop Callum's camera down a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
We're looking into the sky a little bit for Callum, so I'm just going to go fix that, but Dave will keep you company.
It was 5 and 2, so Callum isn't actually 5 and 1. We're going to wipe the records, because they kind of don't matter now. They were all 5 and 2 coming into this round, or 6 and 2 effectively. So they were 6 and 2. No, it needs to go more. It needs to go a little more. So the guys are setting up. Scott, as you can see, is going to tilt their camera a little. We just need handsome Callum laid low. I'm not going to even argue with that one. He basically tilts it, and the lock has put it back into place. So I think we'll live with it. I think you tilt it, but then the lock puts it back into place. So we'll just have to live with that one, I think.
Okay,
we'll live with that one. So we know what Will's on. We have no clue what Callum is on.
Grixis Persist.
It's Grixis. Oh, okay. So we're going with Grixis Persist on Animator.
Grixis Persist, Grixis Reanimator. Label it whatever you want.
Label it what you will. Also, just remind everyone, whilst we're in the chocolate top 8, for every game Will wins, we'll give away another 120 play points from here on in.
Every game or every match?
Every match, yeah. Sorry, that's actually bad wording. Every match Will wins, we'll give 120 play points away. So if you're active in the chat, please stay active. Just so we can see.
Just want to shout out very quickly, Callum Laird. So, regional championship started 8-0.
They did.
Didn't quite work out for them. However, they did play Pro Tour Final Fantasy.
They did. Will's just remarking that we'll actually interview Callum at that RC. So this is a bit of a... is this Will on the come-up, or is this Callum on the come-down?
Does this count as a grudge match?
I don't know.
Well, we all know that Will's completely washed, right? That's...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Only finishing top 16, unbelievable.
And let's be fair... there was no real punts along the way here either.
No, I'm not sure there was anything super bad from any players that we've seen today. Shout out Jose cracking a fetch into an Ashiok. That's probably the worst thing we've seen today, but not sure that even mattered in the grand scheme of that game. So, starting off with an Inquisition, taking away an Ephemerate into a Faithless Looting. So, nothing played on turn 2 for Will, just being really careful, babysitting this Relic activation. But Faithless Looting always digs deeper than you think it's going to.
It does.
And we've seen plenty of people today go Faithless Looting into Persistent Archon or Unearth and Oculus.
Let's just shout out, we saw Jake Goldie earlier, and obviously Jake's there, Leo's there. So Will's losses were against top 8 people here.
Yeah.
And
so Leo, who we saw in round 2, I want to say, playing a really beautiful fully foiled Titan deck, ended up 6-0-2. So beat Will and just carried on with the habit. So another thought sees that's going to see a Boggart Trawler. So we're looking at Quantum Riddler Fatal Push Boggart Trawler here. No third land. The Boggart Trawler is going to be acting as that third land. The Quantum Riddler can always cycle itself to draw a card. But taking away the Fatal Push, that indicates to me Callum is sitting on maybe a Psychic Frog. Maybe we're going to unearth the Psychic Frog that's in the graveyard, that sort of thing, and wants to protect that game plan. So Will's going to be finding a Meticulous Archive, getting his Surveil on, trying to find some action here. Obviously, play the Boggart Trawler as a land, warp the Quantum Riddler. You are going to be drawing 2 off that.
Yep.
We ideally want to be playing that Boggart Trawler untapped. We want to really, as I said, babysit this Relic activation. leaving the card on top. And it was a godless shrine, so just making the admission of keeping your colours active and getting the right lands, Boggart Trawler being only black mana, isn't the greatest thing in the world, but the Warp off Quantum Riddler draws 2 cards. That's nice. Gets the Relic tap in as well. Just keep chewing away the graveyard, stop the Oculus coming down.
Yeah, like this is, we saw Will like basically hamstring Jose this way. Didn't turn out that way with Jake, but Jack, sorry. You'll take this lineup. You know, you sacrifice a Relic. We've seen this line again today. Like, I know, oh gosh, is that an Oculus and an Axion? It is. It's a full art Archeon.
You're really obsessed with saying Archeon today.
Archeon. It's because we're sitting next to a box of Surgeon Sparks Pokemon, and like I just feel the urge to want to crack it, but I know that box is probably about 300 quid. Because that's how Pokemon go. But that's a perfect Boggart Trawler. Oh, my.
Yeah, Boggart Trawler quite nice there. I think Callum just discarding the Archon and the Oculus just so they're not remaining dead cards in hand. Knew about the Boggart Trawler, had the Relic just pop, so the Oculus was never going to get there. Yeah. And we're just going to try and work our way through it. So no third land for Callum.
You just set up your next big dig, right? Like, that's what
yeah, you want to just do your best.
Ephemerate in it.
Thoughtseize. So Ephemerate on the Boggart Trawler, just keep really trying his best to keep that graveyard down, stop an Oculus coming out of hand if that third land was to be hit, and losing the Flicker Wisp to the Thoughtseize, absolutely fine. We have the Watery Grave in hand. Considering ephemerating the Boggart Trawler just to take away 1 card, which seems wild as a consideration, but Oculus is a scary card for these Esper decks to deal with.
Oh, yes.
Shocking in that Watery Grave, so we are going to play Quantum Riddler, and we're going to draw 2 cards here. This Quantum Riddler is going to be really, really difficult for Callum to answer.
Yeah, this is a very, very big engine. Very, very big.
Yeah, so Quantum Riddler does apply to any card that you draw if you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, so that includes your draw for your turn. So you can even do tricks like upkeep, evoke my Solitude, take away that Psychic Frog, draw 2 cards because of the Quantum Riddler and use it to grind advantage out that way.
Yeah.
But it looks like a Ketramos was picked up. That's definitely going to be online with the amount of cards that are in exile.
Yeah, sure is. Thoughtseize first, though, just to check what's the problem or if there is any. So
another Psychic Frog, an Unearth, and
Dismember? If I recognise that art correctly. Twitch chat, you know your thing.
What? Bone Shards.
Bone Shards. Okay, I card makes sense, yeah. Card does make sense.
I'm not 100% sure. I believe that is a Bone Shards, though. Taking that away as it is a really clean answer to that Quantum Riddler.
Yeah.
It's not a card that you see in every single Grixis Reanimator list. We didn't see any out of the other 2 times that Will's played against Grixis today. Will is 1-1 against Grixis. So
yes.
1 win, 1 loss. The loss was a mulligan to 5 that was possibly the best mulligan to 5 I've ever seen. Please go back in the VODs and view that. And
yeah.
we'll also have highlights on the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel at a later date.
Sure.
So another Relic as a follow-up. We are spending our cards. We're getting them out of our hand. We want to be drawing 2 cards off this Quantum Riddler every single turn as much as we can.
And
given Will's hesitation, I feel like this might be an Ephemerate in hand.
I think it's just wondering what to do to what, isn't it? Like,
you could Fatal Push the Frog, or okay, so playing his own Frog, attacking for 4 with the Quantum Riddler. Callum is down to 3. We have got a lot of lethal attackers here.
Callum needs some way to get an Archeon here, Archon here.
I think Callum needs exactly Faithless Looting it into Archon, Persist, and Second Land somehow.
Which is not going to happen. And they scoop and they go to the next game.
So that's how Esper can win this matchup, is You draw your Relic of Progenitus, you draw your Boggart Trawler, you hate away the graveyard, you stop the Oculus plan, you stop the Persist Archon plan. You're just hitting them from every single angle, and you even have Solitude later on to help clean up the board if anything was to slip through the net. From the Grixis side, we normally see consigns coming out of the sideboard, maybe some more interaction, so if there's any extra fatal pushes in the sideboard, that sort of thing, they normally come in. But what Callum's hoping to do is sit behind a Frog or an Emperor of Bones and pressure Will that way, try and get Will to tap out, and then try and get an Archon through that quite wide net that Esper is casting.
It is.
But if you can get an Oculus down, if you can get an Archon down, and your opponent doesn't have the Solitude for it, you can pull ahead really, really, really quickly.
Yeah,
and I hope that Will doesn't untap with a Quantum Riddler this game.
Untapping with a Quantum Riddler has been a very, very strong play, and I think basically underpins Modern right now, that if you can untap with a Quantum Riddler, you do very, very well.
There's plenty of cards that are legal in Modern that if you untap with them cleanly, then they can do a lot of good work. Omnath, my beloved, is one of those. Sometimes you don't even need to untap with it. If you go Omnath plus fetch land, that's still really powerful, but paying 4 mana for something that doesn't necessarily directly impact the board very much is not really where we're at anymore.
Nope.
Modern is a very fast format. It's a very interactive format. This might potentially be the best Modern's ever been.
Could a Omnath effect get played and then be sort of like instead of could they like redo Omnath in maybe a cheaper card with a slightly lesser effect? You've got feel something.
You've got things like Nissa and Lotus Cobra, which do the mana part. Nissa can also draw cards to a certain extent, and you've got Tanuk as well, who can also draw cards. So you do have some cheaper variants of that.
So yeah, I guess that sounds like it's there, but again, like you say, is it even playable? Yours.
David's just returned some monstrous rages to me, and I'll be honest with you. I keep all of my cards at home in a bulk box. We haven't shouted them out very much today, but they do sponsor the YouTube channel at Old Emo Dave, and we do have an agreement with them. I keep all of my cards in them. They are great. However, we were going through it the other day, me and my partner, doing our occasional audit of my Moxfield account, because I'm really bad at updating it when I spend far too much money on Magic cards. David's just returned 2 monstrous rages to me that he's had for probably 4 months.
No, about a month.
How long have these been banned in Standard, Dave?
About 6 weeks.
So you've had them at least longer than that, haven't you?
No. I had them for my Prowess deck, my Jesco one.
For a Modern deck?
In the Bath TCG.
You're a lunatic.
Yeah, well, I went 0-5.
Paid for a sideboard guide, still went 0-5. That is definitely a skill issue on Dave's part.
0 reps, baby. That's what it was. That's when Magic's important. The story, isn't it? You gotta.
I noticed you've taken my perfect fits off these as well.
Oh well,
just as a by the way.
That's a by the way.
Also,
Quantum Riddler is a drug.
You told me you had some cards for me, and I appreciate you giving some cards to me. But we've got a full art Alesha.
Alternative arts of the cards.
We've got a foil promo stamped Alesha. So when I asked for 2 more, I meant, do you have like non-foil normal ones to match the current ones I've got? So now I've got 3 different versions of Alesha who laughs at fate. I've got 3 different versions of Kasi Revenant. I did get my monstrous rages back. That's quite cool. At least the Great Arishan City that he's given me is normal.
There you go. At least some of my charity is is all good.
Charity, I want to point out that Dave does not pay me for the work that I do.
I do not.
And I do all of this on a voluntary basis, purely to help out a friend. But no, I'm the one that's being rude and not gracious.
Talking about not being gracious.
I also brought all the monster today.
Which is fantastic. Talking about not being gracious, we're going to keep chatting along. We know the stream is actually still live. But the graphics card did just decide to do a thing and cancel it on us. So let's just hope it's all good. They're still all good. Can't wait to get your standard showdown monstrous rages. Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, yes. technically legal in a couple of different formats. Not really playable in any of them, but definitely not legal in Standard. And good riddance. Rest in piss. So, Will surveying the scene with an opening hand. One card on the table, it looks like there could be a mulligan happening.
A go to 5 is happening.
Callum with that pro-level poker face as well, I just want to point out. Not a shred of emotion.
You feel like he's either been told that like his income tax is due, and you'll go meh. You could also be told like,
you've won the lottery.
Meh.
Meh. That is part of the pro game that doesn't get talked about enough. Is not showing anything on your face, not giving anything away, because people can read information from literally anything. But there are plenty of people at high-level Magic that would be qualified psychologists.
I've seen Ben Jones when Pioneer and Phoenix was around, and that was his jam. Seen him hold one card in hand that was a land for 8 turns, and the psychology of you're not just playing it out basically stop that person from winning.
Yeah, because they're playing around Spell Pierce for 8 turns.
Yeah, exactly. And then by the time then that let them stabilize, and they thought, I'm just going to go for it. Surely they don't have it. What was... well, just mulliganed and then shuffled his deck.
Oh, I see. So Will put the cards from the opening hand on the bottom of the library.
And then shuffled his deck.
And then shuffled. So
Okay.
I do want to point out, this is technically round 9. So we have had 8 rounds of Swiss, and this is the quarterfinals of the top 8. No one is perfect. I know, looking at Will, he is...
This is the Lorcana mulligan as well, so that's the thing. So Harry in shout out like anybody who's on like any kind of like Facebook forums or you'll know Harry as a bit of a power seller, and
an excellent judge,
and one of the best judges in the UK.
Knows, frankly, absurd amounts about this game, and not even just the rules and how they interact and how cards are meant to interact.
So I don't know the fix. I think what Harry's saying is that you can.
Callum essentially gets the Thoughtseize to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah,
is I think the way that would work. So, Raucous Theatre was the opener from Callum. No card put into the graveyard, so we can safely assume there's no Archon on top, and there's no Oculus on top.
Chat, if you are actually a judge and you know what the actual fix was there, like, or what fix was just applied, or the rules behind it, feel free to tell us so that we're not just guessing.
I have absolute faith in Harry to get it right. They're one of the best ones at these subjective fixes.
They got it right, but what your opinion is of what they did.
Harry is very, very experienced, and there's plenty of things that can happen in a Magic game where you turn around and as you're explaining what you've done to the judge, you can just feel yourself going, just kick me out of the tournament. I haven't cheated. I'm just so dumb. I shouldn't be allowed to do this. I cast instant speed into the same Teferi Time Raveler 3 times across 3 turns. And one of the judges there, luckily, is a really good friend of mine. And the only reason the head judge did not disqualify me from the event is they're not cheating. I will bet my entire judge career and Magic career on the fact that they're not cheating. Oh. They're just a moron.
Yeah, so we just got a little bump. Thank you for that.
But it's okay.
Military precision. Just like we put it back in exactly where it got taken from. What a legend. He's too much of a pro of the game, right? Like that's the...
So, Fet Shock, Thoughtseize, taking away the Persist. That's quite a nice one to hit. So we do see an Emperor of Bones in hand as well, so that's essentially going to be the backup Persist. I think that might be an Archon, 2 cards in, and a land as well. So Undercity Sewers, seeing what we can flip.
Yep.
Will only having a Surveil land as the second mana source, so potentially leaving up a Fatal Push for this Emperor of Bones, or a Solitude with an Ephemerate, that sort of thing, which can clean up any form of interaction. So that's an Into the Floodmoor milled.
What a
nice,
card.
nice catch-all answer. I know I was scrolling Reddit during one of our breaks, And someone was talking about this exact deck in the Grixis Reanimator deck. And they were talking about wanting to have some Brazen Borrowers in it to do the sort of Legacy Reanimator thing, where you're not stone dead to a Leyline of the Void. Into the Floodmoor, pretty clean answer.
It's good. So off the Thought Scour, we see an Oculus.
And a Mystical Dispute, I believe that is.
Yeah, and we see the Axion go as well. So I'm just triggering Scott every time I say it now, so I'm just keeping that going.
Fatal Push did clean up the Emperor of Bones, so we're not under imminent threat from that, but obviously Callum is going to be untapping with 3 mana at least, presumably 4.
Callum had another one, right? If I remember seeing, like another Emperor of Bones.
So Godless Shrine entering untapped, and a Relic is exactly what we needed on that turn.
Yeah.
Callum, the poker face was broken. He smiled.
There's I've just been shut down face that was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
Relic cleaning up the graveyards. It's stopping an Oculus that's in hand, potentially. It's stopping a Persist on that Archon that we could see in the graveyard as well. Thought Scour's a good start to refuel. So nothing milled just yet, just some spells. And Inquisition to hopefully try and clear the way. Fatal Push being taken, and Will sitting on 2 Overlord of the Bale Mercs. So we'll see at least one of these being impended this turn. Just dropping it on the table. No respect for the Overlord. Psychic Frog, Boggart Trawler, and Quantum Riddler among those cards. So there is a world where you can take the Boggart Trawler, play it as a land, play the second Overlord, and try and hope to hit a Flicker Wisp, which you can then use to exile your opponent's graveyard. Or we'll take the grindy plan. Will has already dealt with the graveyards. There's nothing threatening in there right now. So Quantum Riddler, maybe that would indicate to me that that last card in hand is an Ephemerate. So next turn we can do Warp Riddler plus Ephemerate, start grinding away that way. But Callum has some outs. If there's a Faithless Looting to open here, then we could be hitting some action.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna change. They're gonna start leaning into this deck and turn it into a Grixis Casino. Like we've had much more, like, should we just say, like RNG decks? But
we're talking like possibly doing a Bowmaster's Burning Inquiry type style.
Yeah, it just feels
just
like
putting.
Go all in on it, right?
It's better for the Oculus plan, right? Where Burning Inquiry by itself puts 4 cards in the graveyard. So it's the spell itself, and then you draw 3, discard 3. Bone Man picking up Will's Frog, hitting Will for 1, and drawing a card. And Bowman is sitting there ready as a 4/4. So no real damage-based removal from Will to speak of. We're talking Prismatic Ending, Fatal Push, that sort of thing. Potentially even Solitude. I suppose the extra little bit of life off of Solitude might come in handy at some point, but Will with 4 cards in hand. We're not going to be drawing 2 cards off this Riddler anytime soon.
I like the fact that, like, he's just villain stroking his beard, which is meaning the camera is reacting like it's a symbol, and it's letting us like see into the inner workings of Callum's mind. I just want to let the camera do its thing. Please stroke your beard one more time, Callum, just to reset the camera.
Do I need to go reset the camera?
We'll just see. We'll see how he reacts to this Flicker Wisp.
So Flicker Wisp.
Yeah, and
the nod of approval.
And the zoom in and nod of approval has left him.
So we have another Bailmerk trigger on the end step. I am just going to go fix Callum's camera.
But however, like, fantastic timing. We appreciate the meme of the beard stroke. A little bit of a thought. The beard stroke was beautiful, and the timing was beautiful, and we broke the poker face with the acknowledgement that they probably just broke the internet once more. You broke the poker face with the acknowledgement that his beard stroke is why that went, and we nearly killed the power.
Callum, he did apologise for stroking his beard, but I said, it's fine, we loved it.
It was content, man, we loved it.
So, Boggart Trawler was picked up by the Overlord coming back off the Flicker Wisp, I assume. So we can shut the Oculus plan down again.
So I'm not going to attack with it, so...
Bowman just exiling the Flicker Wisp, so just chewing away, giving some slightly worse options off this Overlord attack that is probably going to be coming in. Do you know what's bigger than a 4/4 Emperor of Bones, Dave?
5/5?
Yeah, 5/5 Overlord of the Baelmerk. You can tell Will's really zoned in now. He's made the top 8 and he's thought, oh crap, I really need to play correctly.
Oh, yeah.
And he's taking his time. He's playing nice and slow and methodically.
The biggest thing for Will here is actually prizes now. There's none of this actually matters for your positions. The 11th will be what they get for the Invitational.
Yeah.
This
is just for...
This is just
for
prize.
extra marbles on the prizing as well.
This is just taking down Callum Laird, guy I interviewed in the Pro Tour. Callum taking it down to 10. Will just playing very carefully, feels they've got the advantage.
Taking it nice and slow. So we do have Ophelia available as an instant speed play as well. And Will does have some extra cards in hand as well. So this could be Ephemerate to protect the Baelmerk. No, we're just going to jam that Boggart.
Wow.
Get rid of the graveyard. Clean it up.
The Trawler has been on fire in this match.
Yeah, I believe it's a one-off Trawler. Let me double check. But it has been doing some serious work.
Now we've hit top 8 by chat. We kind of now know that the top 8 deck list will be revealed by socials and stuff, so that it means that these deck lists can be talked more openly about, just for like the reference point in that.
Cycling 2 unearths just after a Boggart Trawler came down, so that Boggart Trawler was just in time. Just ask him what creatures are there in the graveyard ready, because Bowman is going to keep on chewing.
Keep on doing your thing.
So we're going to see another attack by the Overlord on Will's turn. Another Surveil coming in here just to help grease those wheels up. If we see a land on top, we probably do keep it. We get to a world where we can be hardcasting these Overlords, hardcasting Quantum Riddlers. If Will was to draw Solitude at any point, we can hardcast it and use that to help clean up, say, an Archon or a Oculus before any triggers happen. 4 mana available. 2 5s that we know about, a couple of unknowns. So Overlord is triggering yet again. Boggart Trawler on the attack as well. So Solitude picked up by the Overlord.
There's a lot of answers to Will here, though.
I assume, yeah. So we do have the Fatal Push as the clean answer for the Emperor of Bones before blocks happen. Callum is going to be going down to 2 and needs something pretty special with only 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
Will's got the Solitude ready with all sorts of setup. Archon's not even good enough. It kills the Boggart Trawler. You go to 5 and did have the Archon, but Will takes this one down 2-0. Beats the man he interviewed at 8-0 in the RC. Pro Tour level player. Don't ever hate on the standard of UK Magic.
Yeah,
this
no
is
sleeping. No sleeping.
Weekend tournament, a big tournament, 144 players today, and we've got Pro Tour players. We've got Autumn Bachette in the room. We've got serial RC players. We've got serial RC Day Tours. We've got RCQ champions from all over the country, and in some cases, international champions as well.
How good, though? How good a standard of the room is. I like can't like turn a corner and not see someone who I've like seen retweeted by Fire Shoes.
Yeah, you can't walk around here and try and pop out for some fresh air or get a drink from the vending machines or get some food from the lovely cafe in Firestorm without turning around and seeing someone where you think, oh, if I was paired against you, I would probably swear under my breath and not be super happy about it.
Yeah, I know, it's real crazy, but like we'll continue to go through. We're gonna just run this to a quick break, obviously, to see exactly what's going on in the field, what we'll be bringing you next, and obviously Will's matchup might take 2 minutes because the opponent they're due to play is ready. It might take 10. We'll take a short break. Let us have a little bit of a refresh. Thank you for all of you being here. Thank you for continuing to stay here, and we will see you all on the other side of this very soon. after this break has taken place. We are back.
Absolute champion of Cardiff Magic, JB Ovoy. So been playing Modern for, what, about less than a year?
They certainly have.
You might remember them if you watch some of the content on the old Emo Dave YouTube channel. They
Well,
made the finals of an RCQ.
Yeah, well, we don't actually have we have not been running stream cams, but at the same time, what a hero. He double think. What a hand Will is showing us. Thoughtseize. But yeah, that would have been great with one land. Just one land, Will. Is he? Was there one land, and is he just taking it, keeping it? Like JB is a Tron player. We can tell you this.
Boo.
So this is kind of like Will's nightmare. So like boos in the chat for JB. We love JB though as well. We love JM. We actually just like these are our homies regardless who wins this.
Yeah. So Devourer of Destiny being revealed. Eldrazi Temple, and I think that's an Urza's Tower.
How is
Will
this?
Probably, I have no idea because I think JB is the only person I've seen actually playing Tron lands recently.
It just keeps getting results though. I'm not even. It's difficult at this point to deny it as a really good pick.
And JB knows his stuff as well. He has summarily kicked my ass with Tron a good couple of times.
I don't know if is JB just giving away what his deck does. It's talking about the Flash Raker.
It might be how double Flash Raker works, which the answer is not well.
Yeah.
For your opponent if you're the one with the multiple Flash Rakers. So Fetch Shock Thoughtseize, we're down to 15 for Will, but realistically life total not going to be too much of a concern unless we see both of these Flash Rakers coming down.
So you take a Flash Raker, try and stifle the second Flash Raker.
So at our weekly Thursday Modern 2 days ago, JB did kill me on turn 4 with this deck by going turn 2 Glaring Flash Raker, turn 3 Glaring Flash Raker, turn 4 Glaring Flash Raker into Kozilek's command.
Oh, dead.
Which... indeed, was enough. So one of the Flash Rakers has been taken with the Thoughtseize, and we're going to resolve the Devourer.
What a hero, just playing it all up. Once again, JB, the people's champ in that respect, as was mentioned in the chat.
So Will did show us the opening hand. We've got a million Thoughtseizes yet to come. So we're hoping, from Will's perspective, that we can just tear apart the game plan completely.
Yeah, like Will may go to 6, but like I think that gets the result then, doesn't it?
Yeah. So JB picking the card to leave on top, playing the Eldrazi Temple and saying go. Will does have the second land and is passing the turn. So sitting back on some of these Thoughtseizes, maybe in favour of playing Ophelia this turn. Glaring Flash Raker is coming down, and the turn's being passed back. So Ophelia comes out from Will.
Cap's talking about the Will doing the people eyebrow in the chat. Yes, but Callum Laird's cheeky grin to camera will forever be like a gif we clip for chat.
So Glaring Flash Raker is resolved. Overlord of the Belmerk, we're going to be scamming this with the Ophelia. So Glaring Flash Raker is only, quote unquote, a 2/2, but the Overlord trigger picking up a Solitude as well, so we can potentially mop up that Flash Raker as well. Although Solitude being held back for, say, a Devourer of Destiny, something like that. I think JB just deciding whether to block here or not.
And then would we see the Solitude would we see the Solitude save the Ophelia, or would you be happy with the trade?
I think there is a potential of that. So Will is down to 13, but I think both players might just be happy with JB getting rid of the Ophelia and Will getting rid of the Flash Raker. Both players might just be happy with it. And a Surveil land putting a Prismatic Ending in the bin. Overlord comes back and we get another trigger. So this can just pick up that Ophelia that was traded off. There's a Psychic Frog, but choosing the Witch Enchanter, that will mop up the Mind Stone that we can see in JB's hand.
Doing work.
Kozilek's command getting up to enough mana to be able to exile an Overlord of the Belmerk can happen, especially with Tron. just make a dude scry 1, draw a card, I assume this is. So JB missing that 3rd land drop.
Which would be really...
Scrying to the top quite quickly, though, so... Another Tron land.
So we got mana. But Will has threats. Will is in a situation where JB now has known information that Solitude can happen. And so that really makes it a lot more difficult about this next thing might not stick. So can the next thing after the next thing stick?
Yeah. Which you know there's at least one Solitude to work through. Obviously we can do the thing where you evoke a Solitude, attack with a Bailmerk, get the Solitude back. Emperor of Bones, Ephemerate, and a land, I believe. We're just surveying the scene, deciding what to pick up off of this Overlord trigger. Does have more cards in hand than just that Solitude and Witch Enchanter that you can see revealed. Both players just being nice, preventing too much writing happening.
So for anyone who's been interested in how does the Chocolate Top 8 work, essentially everyone who gets into the Chocolate Top 8 gets a chocolate bar, which is kind of like interesting, a top deck chocolate bar. And then the winner of the Chocolate Top 8 is slated to win 4 boxes of standard Play Boosters.
It's not bad. Not a bad day's work.
I'm not too sure if there's a choice, but obviously if there is a choice, stick some Final Fantasy straight down my throat, because that is the best value, but it might be from a set pile. We do not know.
So a follow-up Thoughtseize after the attack. So we see what JB's working with. It's 2 Devour of Destinies, a Thought-Knot Seer, a Mind Stone, and an Ugin Eye of the Storms, and that's the one that we're choosing to take.
That's the second threat, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day, that's the thing which you wanted to sort of cast after getting the Solitude. So
it's the thing that cleans Will's board up, most effectively, but also is not able to be solituded. These Devour of Destinies, if JB was to rip the 3rd Tron land, let's say, another Thoughtseize taking away the Thought-Knot Seer as well, so can't even cast that. Just being left with Mind Stone and 2 Devour of Destinies. Obviously, if JB peels the 3rd Tron land off the top here and has 7 mana available, we can cast a Devourer, deal with the Overlord.
Yeah. He did the peel. He did the peel. Will's face.
Oh, Will's hate of Tron lands can continue.
Oh my gosh.
The double thumbs up from JB to the camera as well. Devour of Destiny is going to come down. That is going to deal with this Overlord of the Bailmerk.
I'm so sorry.
Please.
Well, I'm not sorry either. That was the little look of JB acknowledging the camera's going to see this.
So a very small misstep from there, from JB there. Just if you use the Eldrazi Temple and 2 of the Tron lands, then you can play this Mind Stone without sacrificing the spawn.
Oh, okay.
It's a small thing. It's not going to be super impactful.
Philia comes in though.
Philia can remove these Devour of Destinies as it's a cast trigger.
Yeah.
But Solitude is going to be nice to be able to start cleaning these up as well, and see a Psychic Frog in hand for Will as well. That's not looking too hot in the face of a 6/6, but you can always jump it. You can get the extra card off the attack. But Will is actually down to 6 off of 3 Thoughtseizes and a painful mana base.
Yep.
1 attack from this Devourer is lethal.
Yeah, so dealing with it is important, and JB's almost embarrassed, but also happy. It's great. It's great to see.
This is the Tron special where you just natty into it, and we're gaming another Devourer as a follow-up, which Will does know about off the back of those Thoughtseizes that has put his life total so low. 2 mana being tapped, Relic and Exile, so just cycling for a card.
Yep.
Doesn't really want to be blocking with this Philia. The ideal would be an Overlord of the Bailmerk.
Yep.
That's a nice one, so we can Overlord, pick up a card, we can evoke the Solitude, attack with the Philia.
It feels like that's what the line was for, right? It's almost as if the white card wasn't there.
So, slight eyebrow raise from Will. I wonder if that Overlord was actually off of the relic.
Yeah.
Where, in response to the attack, we can Solitude it, pitching a Prismatic Ending. We've still got a Flicker Wisp that's laying around. And the Overlord can re-enter the battlefield and then pick that Solitude back up.
Yep.
So, the Devourer will enter and deal with this second Overlord. So, they're lining up quite nicely against each other, but the absolute minimum that Will can do here is pick up the Solitude, and we know about the Flicker Wisp in hand as well.
Yep.
That second card is a Psychic Frog, which is a good follow-up. At this point, Tron, with their mana set up, JB can always cycle that Mind Stone and still have 7 mana available. But the Solitude is going to answer the Devourer. JB still at a healthy 19 life.
I wonder if JB's gonna has ripped a Ugin. He's doing the count. He's doing the 7 mana count. Look, you do see the we are in the semi-final of the Chocolate Top 8 Sinora. So we are like, so this is the consolation bracket. Obviously, Will's still been in. We're still following Will.
It's 9th through 16th.
It's 9th through 16th. Yeah. So this is the semi-final of that. There it is. Well, he did rip it.
Wow.
He did rip it.
Ugin is a very nice get here, so going to continue to draw cards.
Where you pointing Ugin here? Because
I think you have to point it at the Overlord of the Baelmerk.
Yeah.
There is a consideration for what the Felia is going to be doing, especially if the Solitude is cast as well. So, gain 3 life, draw a card off the Ugin as well. And that Ugin starts on roughly 1 million loyalty counters.
Yeah, you don't just remove that.
Yeah, you're going to really struggle to attack this thing down. It can add mana, it can gain life and draw cards, and it does tick up really quickly. It's like a 7 mana Oko in terms of how many loyalty counters it has.
And every cast trigger JB has, it's a remover permanent.
Yeah, it's exile a permanent that's 1 or more colors. So every spell that JB casts from now on, I think it is literally every spell, is brown or colorless in this deck. So every single spell is going to be acting as a removal spell. A Surveil land is the 5th land from Will. We have a Flicker Wisp. So we can Flicker Wisp with Felia. We've seen that trick a couple of times where we can play the Flicker Wisp, get an extra Surveil out of it just to get that extra little bit of value, attack with the Felia, blink the Flicker Wisp with that, and then it re-enters on Will's end step. That would then blink the Ugin out until JB's end step.
Yeah.
So no cast triggers there, and the Ugin can't be used. Planeswalker abilities are sorcery speed at any normal situation. There are some niche occasions where you can use them at instant speed, but the Ugin shouldn't be usable and shouldn't be around for any spells that JB's going to be casting. But the follow-up after that is probably going to be Devourer of Destiny to exile this Felia and clean that up. So only really for 1 turn is this going to be possible.
Yeah.
I think what Will was potentially considering is blinking out this Witch Enchanter to have the extra threat to try and attack the Ugin down.
Okay, I can see that line.
So we are taking the Surveil, though.
I can see that line making sense. You come in a slightly different demographic as well for those online grinders who are not used to like day tournament Magic. It's untimed when you hit this round, the set of the round.
Yes.
So Will is taking a little bit more time, being a little bit more considerate about like taking lines and like winning. So people tend to necessarily be a bit more considerate about their plays, rather than say like for example in round 5 where you're 3-1. And you've like
you've got 10 minutes left on the round.
Yeah,
you need to
you
lock
speed
in.
up, right? Because a draw's going to knock you out. So
we can always just see Devourer here to deal with the Felia and stop this Flicker Wisp looping.
There needs to be a count on the dog. Yeah, I say because obviously we're at Comp REL, we're not going and interacting with any other mistriggers. Hey, he kills the dog anyway, right?
Yeah, the dog was going away anyway, so it wasn't super consequential in the end, but Will has been very bad at putting the 1/1 counters on his Felias today.
Yeah, the dog has been unloved.
Yes, summarily dealt with is what we could say. So, big old pile of cards for Will that he's already churned through.
I think what there is to say, this is a tough matchup all around, especially with the moderns being showcased here as learn a deck, expert a deck, and pilot it well. You can thrive at any time, and JB's been a great example of that here.
Will's been in the situation today where he's been the deck that can massively go over the top of people, whether that be with a Quantum Riddler or an Overlord of the Baelmerk, where you're getting multiple triggers every single turn. You cannot go over the top of an Ugin Eye of the Storms. You cannot go over the top of Devourer of Destiny, Glaring Fleshraker, Sire of Seven Deaths. All of these absolute heaters. And this game looks very, very different if JB doesn't peel the extra Tron land. We are manufacturing what we can by Flicker Wisping our own Flicker Wisp to then move to the end step and Flicker Wisp the Ugin. That was a lot of Flicker Wisps all in one go. And a Psychic Frog is a little follow-up as well, which can help pressure the Ugin. So we have flying attackers who can kill this Ugin on the next turn that it comes back, provided JB doesn't deal with anything.
Oh, we had a little bit of a knock. I think we're okay, Will. You can leave it. It's weirdly kind of like just okay. Might have actually knocked us into a slightly better position.
Expedition map being cracked, I assume we're just going to be picking up another Urza's Tower here and just maximizing our mana. Yeah.
Yep, we are.
So getting the extra land out the way as well. And Tron doing Tron things, generating ridiculous amounts of mana, even though Cloud Post is banned in Modern. Devourer is coming in, and Will is compelled to block here. Even with the Solitude in hand, we have no other cards in hand.
I'm hearing off from the floor that Cardiff regular Adam Bowers has reached the semis.
Nice.
Which
and that's in the actual quote-unquote top 8.
So shout out Bowers.
Perennial 10th place finisher. Not today.
Not today. Not 10th place today. So importantly locked to the Invitational. And also then...
So Flicker Wisp blocking the Devourer of Destiny, which is a lethal attacker off the back of Will drawing a lot of Thought Seizers and his Painful Mana Base. Another Devourer as a follow-up.
Yeah,
Will is scooping them up.
That's a scoop 'em up. That's a scoop 'em up.
So all of that just off the back of JB peeling the Tron land. And the exact one as well. Not just any Tron land. Just natties into Tron. And wins game 1. So these are the semi-finals of the Axion now Mega Modern from Firestorm Games in Cardiff. My name is 11Z's MTG. Next to me is Old Emo Dave.
That's me.
We run our own YouTube channel. We have the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel. We have the Get Your Deck Out podcast on there.
Yep.
That is weekly. We're focusing on competitive Magic.
Vlogs, leagues,
RCQ roundups, rants sometimes.
Yeah.
And Axion were kind enough to ask us to come in and do some commentary here in our local game store, which is absolutely beautiful. We've seen you floating around with a camera in between rounds doing a Martin Brundle-esque grid walk.
Honestly, as well, shout out in the Modern chat in a Spider's Web. That's one of our team, Charlie. They've shared a bunch of clips on X and or Twitter. Why am I calling it X? I'm such a blue
boomer. And Ash in the back room
and
on IT.
Ash has basically made the camera work today. We would have never made the camera
Not even just the camera. So we had to try 4 different ways to get the floating camera to work. We've had a couple of issues with the stream, and we have now been live for just coming up on 10 hours straight.
And does anybody in the chat want to guess how many drop frames we've had? If you guess it right, I'll give you 120 play points. Go on, have a guess.
He is finding any excuse to give away some play points.
I got loads, honestly. Like if you just say "Hey Dave" in the chat right now, your name isn't Cabs. I'll give you some play points.
Yeah, we can't give them all to you, Cabs. You're very good at winning them normally, but yeah, thank you to the team helping us run this commentary today. We've had a great time. We've had great fun, and yeah, very excited to get home
Captain
and smooch
Walnut,
their cats' heads.
Message me on Twitter. Oldemo Dave, points are yours. I would say I would DM you on here, but we're currently sitting on Will's YouTube, on Will's
Twitch.
So
And shout out
Will won't know why you're
yeah,
asking.
exactly. And last shout out, final one, the Axion Now Judge team. They've kept everything running really smoothly today.
Like they're just unsung heroes. Like the whole of the Axion team.
We sing you. We sing your praises. Don't worry.
If I'd done a recce on things like allergies and intolerances, I'd just come in with like donuts tomorrow for them.
Yeah.
But that would be probably the kind of thing I would end up doing, is like give someone anaphylactic shock.
And speaking of tomorrow, please do come back and join us. Same time tomorrow. We're going to be starting about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah. It starts at 10. We'll be here probably between 9:30 and 10.
Slightly less intense day tomorrow, though. Only 5 rounds, right?
Yes. Basically, Oldie Dave everywhere. So if you haven't followed me on Twitch, go do that. Also on YouTube, go do that. We like you wherever it's easier. We like you watching wherever it's easier for you to watch. Some people have YouTube Premium. You can see us. You can watch for free over there. Some people do have Turbo. You'll be able to watch there. And obviously, if you want to watch us tomorrow for free and you've got a Twitch Prime, I will take your Daddy Bezos money and I'll split it between the team here, because we're pretty close to a little bit of a Twitch payout on there, even though we stream once in a blue moon when we do these events.
And we're following me all day tomorrow. And
Scott's playing an unhinged pile with weapons manufacturing.
You don't want to miss weapons manufacturing and Arcbound Ravager in the same deck. That's all I'm going to say. Might go poorly. Who knows? We'll learn together. But it's a spicy little deck. Ugin's Labyrinth Expedition map was the opener, and Will, with no turn 1 play, just getting a Surveil land. So
the cats can have a treat, Charlie. It's just my fat 13-year-old cat eats them already. So
I thought you were going to say my fat 29-year-old co-commentator then for some reason. Yeah, Walnut, it is a load of fun. We do actually have 3 matches of a league up on the Old Emo Dave YouTube channel. If you want to see me go and beat aspiring Spike,
that's true.
I do that in
Spike
that league.
Spike was it. We didn't at all clickbait in, which in like looking back was an absolute throw.
That was a throw. That was an equity spew.
It was a misplay of epic content creator proportions.
Yeah, that's like cracking a fetch land into an Ashiok, which we have only seen once today. Shout out Jose. So, second land for Will. I assume we're going to see another Philia here. And Ugin's Labyrinth can crack the Expedition map by itself. But JB, doing as usual, just drawing some Tron lands, so making this Expedition map even nicer. No play with 3 mana available.
Little to know about my JB. Actual favourite format is still Pauper, mainly because Tron is something you play you can play all the time in there. If there is a variant of Tron, so you know when you go in like Pauper Discords, it'll be like
there's Ultratron, Flickertron, Red Tron. No matter what, JB's got it.
And JB has all the decks built, but then has placeholders for the Tron lands because he loves these Tron lands specifically as his Tron lands. So
needs to just buy extra sets of these Tron lands.
Yeah, maybe if he hits the standard jackpot here, like we'll see what goes on. Sarge, we see you tomorrow. Good, see you tomorrow, Chief.
Sarge has been drafting all day. Wasn't going well for him.
No, but he will still like to avoid hanging out with the kids all day, so he's back tomorrow for some more action. Two-headed giant himself and Tan.
Is that what they're doing?
Yep.
So we've got what? Commander just going on all day, basically.
Commander stuff, like loads of it.
Two-headed giant draft. We've got the modern for goodies, which is what we're going to be featuring on the channel.
Yeah, so when we walk around tomorrow, there'll be so much more like quote-unquote entertainment.
That's when it's going to feel like one of those mini command fests, right?
Yes.
Like, obviously, this is marketed as The Gathering. Come for the magic, stay for The Gathering.
Oh.
Hang out with some people, see some friends, and whatever format you want to play, that's what you can play. So we've done the Baelmerk scam. We have a Solitude in hand. We are ready.
But JB has
2 Tron lands. So if game 1's anything to go by, he's going to peel the 3rd one.
Yeah.
And
JB,
play an Ugin and wipe Will's board.
So JB, if you peel this off the top, look at the camera, raise the eyebrow, and give us a smug look.
He's going to do that either way. He can't. Just want to clarify: the players cannot hear our commentary. They cannot discern anything about the gameplay from the things we are saying.
We are on the same floor, but we are far away from...
That is a Khan the Great Creator. Not a bad play on turn 4 ordinarily, but it is just going to be attacked down.
And this is just still 4. It's weird, isn't it? Because like this is still just 4 mana, but Thought Not Seer is good.
Thought Not Seer, just to keep the wheels turning, it can block Ophelia quite nicely. That Ophelia, yet again...
Trigger still goes, doesn't it, as well?
Should have a 1/1 counter on it. So there is a Clarion Conqueror, 2 lands, a Psychic Frog, an Emperor of Bones, and a Solitude. So no white card apart from the Clarion Conqueror for that Solitude. So we're obviously not too keen on the idea of exiling that sideboard card.
Does the the Clarion Conqueror shut everything down for JB?
No, so we can still natty into Tron, play an Ugin, deal with it that way, but it will shut down some of the sideboard or Khan board equity, if you like, where Khan the Great Creator can pick up some liquid metal coatings and start dealing with some lands that way, that sort of thing. I think it's probably a consideration that Clarion Conqueror is just better than Prismatic Ending in this matchup. It's not an amazing card to board in, but it's definitely going to be better than Prismatic Ending.
As Chaos shuts the spawns down, right, as well, so I guess that's like...
Yeah, so you can stop the games where you have some chained Glaring Flesh Rakers into Kozilek's command, like I said, for game 1. That's how JB killed me on Thursday on turn 4, which was very nice of him. So 3 mana being tapped. We assume this is the Clarion Conqueror coming down, but we might even see an attack first. So Clarion Conqueror being played. You can just attack with the Overlord here. You don't need to attack with Ophelia. Although, the Thought Not Seer is an enter the battlefield trigger, not a cast trigger. So a lot of these Eldrazi cards are just cast triggers. Thought Not Seer is actually, it leaves the battlefield triggered to draw a card, and then it enters the battlefield to Thoughtseize. Shout out the old standard deck I top-8'd a PPTQ with, which was Panharmonicon, Eldrazi Displacer, Drowner of Hope to go infinite, and then you infinitely flicker your Thought Not Seer to mill your opponent out.
The should-be game-changer Panharmonicon. But it's worth about £1 now because it's been reprinted into the ground.
Yeah, and there's 17 different versions of it. So
which like before, for context for everyone, we are happy about that. Just
yeah, make cards cheap, make these events easier to play. So 1 Clarion Conqueror on the board, another Clarion Conqueror in hand just as a backup, just in case.
That's Tron.
That is Tron. That's a mine and a power plant and a tower.
But a go. Yeah, that was a tap go, right?
That's indicating a Kozilek's command to me.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, actually,
no. I think just JB
just gestured,
stretching the hand out.
He was trying to get a cheeky zoom in.
Sire of 7 deaths. So 7/7. What is it? First strike, trample, lifelink, vigilance, death touch, maybe. I don't know. Ward pay 7 life.
All the 7s for the 7. At some point, will need to target this. So
yeah, at some point this is probably going to need to be solituded, which will it be at the cost of 7 life?
The ward doesn't. How does Clarion Conqueror handle the ward?
So Clarion Conqueror is activated abilities of creatures, artifacts, and planeswalkers. Your opponent activated abilities of creatures and. Creatures, planeswalkers, and artifacts can't be activated. I apologise for stumbling over my words a little there.
That's right.
So the ward trigger is exactly that. It's a triggered ability. So Clarion Conqueror doesn't actually interact with that at all. It is still a 3/3 attacker in the air.
It's reach though, right? The Sire.
Yeah, Sire of 7 Deaths does have reach among its keywords, if you say so. But will fetching out of planes here. So we can see a Solitude here, taking down the Sire of 7 Deaths, which then allows us to attack with the Clarion and the Overlord once again.
So there's the target, there's the trigger, lose 7 life.
Yeah, net 14 life total swing from removing JB's creature.
It's like okay, like.
So Thought Not Seer is still on the battlefield. Ophelia is going to blink the Solitude. So JB eats the Ophelia. Oh, we're going to do the Overlord trigger first. We'll play correctly. And Will is going to be able to pick up yet another piece of interaction here, hopefully.
This feels like it's swinging in Will's direction, but JB being in I can drop a bomb line is something that doesn't necessarily bode well.
Yeah, so a lot of gas here. The Solitude's going to re-enter and exile the Thought Not Seer and draw Will another card. And we're pretty well set up. JB has 9 mana available. The average mana cost of JB's 4 or 5 card hands is normally roughly 1 billion.
Yes. Yes.
Ugin can help with that by adding mana into the equation. So if we saw like Ugin, Khan the Great Creator, Ugin, exile the Clarion Conqueror, Khan the Great Creator, exile the Overlord, minus Khan, get something that we can cast for 1 mana, maybe even a Tormod's Crypt, exile that Solitude, exile the Graveyard, so you're clearing up all the Overlord of the Baelmerk stuff for future, and dealt with all 3 creatures. All is Dust is just easier. That's just, you know what, I could mess around with chaining 3 different spells, or I could just play one that reads, scoop up your board, put it in the graveyard, and leave me alone. Stop threatening my life total. Stop playing cards that shut me down.
Will does have the return, though. Like, Will can go Clarion Conqueror.
Clarion Conqueror plus Psychic Frog. We do have a Godless Shrine in hand, so we could even go Clarion Conqueror plus Flickerwisp. The Ugin's Labyrinth is untapped, so we can pick up the card that's underneath that at any point as well, if we do run out of 7s that we want to play, or if the Flickerwisp was going to blink the Ugin's Labyrinth, that sort of thing.
Murktide, I am going to run out and have a little quick look over the balcony, because at this point it's all basically on pen and paper. And we do know Adam Barrows is in the top 4. We'll go and give you some update on who the others are. I'll be right back.
So we will solo some of this. Crouching Piggy. Yeah, full art lands, some full art cards, some old bordered cards, Secret Lair basics. It's up there, but Will's vibing. So Thoughtseize taking away the second All Is Dust. We have Ugin's Labyrinth and 2 Khan the Great Creators in hand for JB. So Will can tell that it's go time, potentially. We might be able to present some threats and really get it going here. So just having a think here. So 5 mana available. Weirdly enough, that Mount Fuji cloud-looking land that is now on the bottom of that pile, that is a swamp. It doesn't look like one. It is a swamp. So 2 mana being tapped, Overlord of the Baelmerk going on to impend. I am just going to shout to Dave as well, as Will's camera is moving around a little bit, focusing on his face, so I will ask Dave to go and sort that. In a moment. I believe he is talking to some players and still trying to garner some information. But we've got the IT team on it. They'll go fix it for us. Thank you, Ash. You have been saving us all day, and you continue to do so. So Clarion Conqueror and Overlord is a pretty reasonable board. Will's head drops as Ugin just peeled off the top. We can add mana with the Ugin. We can play Khan the Great Creator and exile the Overlord as well. We can minus Khan. We can even get a Liquimetal coating. We can start cleaning up the entire board. And frankly, This game is looking like it could be over. We saw how difficult Ugin was to answer for Will in Game 1. It's going to prove to be even more difficult to answer here in Game 2 with less resources in hand. So their record is, I believe they were both 6-2 after the 8 rounds of Swiss. They both made top 16, so in these Axion Now events, they have a full top 8 and then normally a chocolate top 8. That's 9th through 16th. And both of these guys were in 9th through 16th. They both won their quarterfinal matches, and this is the semi-finals. So I think if JB is to take this down, we'll keep them on camera. We'll follow the top 16 through. We'll follow 9th through 16th as it's where we've been invested all day. And if JB can continue drawing like this, if and when he makes the finals, then it's looking quite good for the Tron lands, and Will can revamp his hatred for these Tron lands, shall we say. So 7 mana available with that Godless Shrine that's in hand. Will is down to 4, so a Galarian Fleshraker off the top would just be good enough. There's also the Walking Blister off the Khan and 8 mana available. That's enough to just kill Will. Will could Psychic Frog, play the land, discard a card, Solitude it. We end up still just staying at 4 life. That's not good enough. I think Will's just mapping out every single line that can exist here. And Will concedes, and JB advances to the final of our chocolate top 8. 9th through 16th, if he can carry on drawing like that for the rest of the day, for the last match, then I think we might see some Tron lands walking out with some boxes here. But we'll wait and see. We'll send this to an ad. I think we're probably due one anyway. And we will move to a break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in the final of the Chocolate Top 8. We are remaining with JB's journey with Tron, and Will is here. Did we get a peek on what Will's playing?
Amulet Titan.
Amulet Titan. So we all know what we've seen today. We've seen this deck a couple of times.
Also, best beard in UK Magic. I'm going to say it.
Hands down, Will Atkins has best beard. Kapani's, Quantum Reader is really good. It seems kind of slow. So is Quantum Reader really good? It seems kind of slow and has restrictions. It's really good in the right deck, right, at the right time.
Yeah, I think alongside Ephemerate, it's nice. We saw it do some work for Will today. I think 1 is a nice place to be, 1 or 2.
It's one of the best one-offs, probably.
You can find it off Overlord of the Belmerk, all that sort of things. But Esper has officially been knocked out of the Chocolate Top 8. We're down to Tron. So Will Hall's nemesis taking him down in the semi-finals. And Will on Amulet Titan, I'm like 99% sure. Nice show of sportsmanship there. Handshake before the game. May the best man win. And I believe JB is on the play due to seeding.
That's correct. Due to there still being in the semi-finals, as before we started this match, the main event is still going on. So not too sure. They may start the final and finish the final by the time this matchup finishes, or we may find ourselves being able to switch the final on. We'll keep you up to date. We'll keep you up to date with the finals. But what a day of Magic this has been. What a day of coverage, and what a day of UK coverage as well. So obviously, if you have enjoyed
celebrating the UK Magic scene, we'll say. Yeah,
if you have enjoyed yourself and you've enjoyed being here, you just need to let the socials know. You need to let you need to let Axion know, and also shout out Magic Online, who've given us a lot of things to be able to give away during the day. We will have more tomorrow. Please keep an eye out for the Oldie Mo Dave socials, where we'll just be dropping codes like they're hot everywhere.
Snoop. Okay.
Well, what's JB's path to victory then? Just find the answers always?
Yeah, so I was speaking to JB just before this round, putting the card on the bottom for that Mulligan 6. This is actually quite a rough match for JB. Kozilek's Command can exile some cards out of the graveyard. Have just knocked the camera a little bit, but I think we're still okay.
I think we're okay.
So Crumbling Vestige, playing an Arboreal Grazer, putting the Simic Growth Chamber in and picking it up. So a quote-unquote fair turn 1 from Amulet Titan. Second Tron land and Expedition map ready, so we're going to have Tron on turn 3 for JB. An Explore to open up with. And we'll see what Will can do with 2 land drops here. So Crumbling Vestige, that adds a mana.
That's like a good one.
A different Crumbling Vestige, that adds another mana. And Aftermath Analyst.
That's good.
Urza Saga going into the graveyard. 2 Urza Sagas going into the graveyard. So we could always see the fair Aftermath Analyst here.
Tron?
Playing out the Aftermath Analyst is very brave in the face of Tron. If this gets Devour of Destiny, then the combo line gets shut down.
Yeah. Because you only play like the 1 analyst usually in this deck, or
yeah, ordinarily it's only 1. You can Green Sun Zenith for it, you can Summoner's Pact for it, and drawing too many of them can be really detrimental to your combo plans, even though it's a pivotal card.
Yeah.
Getting to exile that can just remove the combo line completely. The other way that JB can get ahead in these games is going to be Thought-Knot Seer. As the hand interaction as well, and some Dismember out the sideboard. So
we might have just seen that.
There is a Thought-Knot Seer in hand, yeah. So only 2 Tron lands being touched. That kind of indicates to me that there isn't going to be exile removal for this Aftermath Analyst.
Which is probably the important outcome for this Analyst, is if you can get it exiled, that's the ideal. But a Sire's
7 deaths, it.
But in this matchup, like,
you can eat a Primeval Titan on an attack, that sort of thing, but it's literally just going to be a clock piece. So Spelunking, that's going to be our untapper. Drawing a card, that looks like a Summoner's Pact picked up. Simic Growth Chamber being put into play, picking up the Crumbling Vestige.
Yeah. Replaying.
So 5 mana available. We can just crack the Analyst here. get 2 Urza Sagas back set up. But we're just going to go for Escape Shift. So adding a green mana off of the Crumbling Vestige.
Here comes the pad.
Here comes the notepad. Escape Shift for 4 with an untapper. There's an Aftermath Analyst on the field, and with the Escape Shift, we have 3 types in the graveyard. So we don't have Delirium yet, but we can add some mana with the cards that we're Escape Shifting for, and sacrifice the Analyst to put the 4th type in. That will turn on Delirium for the Shifting Woodland.
So coming out of this turn, Will is going to be in a strong place.
There might be a world where JB is just dead.
Yeah, I think so. And the tap of the table gives away the classic, I'm looking for a line. So...
yeah, so we can get Lotus Field, Shifting Woodland, and then, say, an Echoing Deeps or a Vesuva, something like that, depending on what Will needs as the 4th land. Potentially even an Urza's Cave to introduce that into the combo, where you can then, part of the loop, you can use that to get every land out of your deck.
I think you have called this spot on.
And Aftermath Analyst can sacrifice using the floating mana, return all the lands that are, of course, going to be sacrificed due to the Lotus Fields, and then you combo from there.
Oh, well called, Scott.
I have played a little bit of Primeval Titan in my day. I've spent a lot of time losing to it more recently.
JB, as we mentioned, a modern relative newbie, but not Magic newbie, so...
knows what he's doing at least. But what we can do here is we can use the Lotus Field mana to sacrifice the Urza's Cave, put the extra land into the graveyard, get an extra land in response to these Lotus Field triggers, so we are going up on lands.
Echoing Deeps. Right. Good old Edge of Eternity's alt art.
Yeah, not 100% sure. Could be a Mirror Pool, which you can just introduce to then do the Infinite Analyst thing. We have 4 mana floating, so just enough to activate the Analyst itself. And that, as I said, that puts the 4th type in the graveyard for the Analyst to be looped with the Shifting Woodland. So you can always use the Lotus Fields to sacrifice one of these Urza Sagas and make sure that you're maintaining the 4 types for Delirium. And then we can loop from here. Will's hand's moving very quickly. He knows what he's doing with this deck.
Yeah, we're not on fast forward, everyone. Just I know.
I actually lost to Will in the last Mega Modern I was playing. Boros, I think.
Yeah.
And Will just summarily embarrassed me with Primeval Titan in his deck. Knows exactly what he's doing. So floating 2 mana off of those. We do have roughly 1 billion mana available here. So at this point, we're not in a point where Will is going to be running out of mana.
No.
We just need to demonstrate the combo appropriately, and then JB will probably be scooping them up, as we don't traditionally see 0 mana interaction from Tron in Game 1.
This obviously minus anything that's been said between the players, this is a rather high stakes match. So they do walk away with quite a lot of cardboard.
Yeah, we're playing for 4 boxes here, which is quite a bit in the modern day, especially with the price of packs going up as ever, and 1 billion mana, Urza's Cave being sacrificed.
Essentially showing the Titan.
I think it's 4 boxes across standard legal sets.
Yes, and I'm not sure if they get a choice or whether they... I have seen piles which look like...
there are just mountains of boxes.
It looks like they go in like Eternity's Dragonstorm, and I believe they're doing Outlaws of Thunder Junction is in one of them, which again, crazy price because of Bristly Bill, right? So
yeah, so it is 4 different standard boxes. Thank you, Spider's Web. So Teleria West picked up into the hand before these Lotus Field sacrifices happen. And we have maintained Delirium. I believe we are in a loop state here.
I believe so. We are watching like this. Be shortcutted. A request that you okay with that. There is a judge just peering over the side, so for all of you watching, like the judge is kind of like taking note of the loop being demonstrated, what's actually happening.
Yeah, I think Will is just explaining what's happening. We are going to infinitely loop. We have the Teleria West available, so we can go and take your pick, Primeval Titan.
This would have been a mass. I really hope we don't obviously see. We maybe need to like go back, look at JB's hand. I hope they did. I hope they didn't have an Ugin, like, because an Ugin would have meant you would have got rid of the analyst and slowed this down, right?
Yeah, you can stop the combo line specifically. It doesn't look like JB actually had an Ugin. Obviously, there was the choice to potentially play the Thought Not Seer.
Yeah.
Which we don't know if that would have worked. It
Would
would have
I got
taken away the scape shift.
Yeah, which enabled all that, right? So
yeah.
JB has very much a toolbox sideboard because of the Khan. So is there anything that you bring in main to slow this down?
I think taking a card off of Khan can add a mana tax to these sideboard cards that you can't really afford against Titan.
Yeah.
So it didn't look like to me that JB actually sideboarded anything there. I am just going to go and fix the camera though.
Yeah, that just took a little bit of a knock. And that's mainly due to the lack of sideboard is mainly due to can't still be a main board. There'll be probably very unlikely any disruption, but Will may have Pith Needle to like stop the Khan. The Khan is annoying to say the least, and like Will acknowledge that they're disruptible by the kind of stuff that Khan will have. Can you ask them to change the play mat? It's one of the Titan player has a charm mat. That's interesting. I'll allow that just for the chat. But JB is a very avid Star Wars fan. Not the TCG, which is this playmat is from, but a very avid fan. This is their lucky and also favorite playmat. And yeah, the Titan player with the Tron matchup is a little bit of a moment. We just reacting in chat how like the Titan player and having the Tron playmat is a little bit tilting.
Lol.
It's a little bit of a lol. GB looks like the day has just hit them. The monster has worn off, and
JB was very open with me about how this is a matchup that he's really not happy with. As we said, the only real interaction to speak of is Thought Not Seer. That's the only real effective one. Playing that on turn 2 off, say, an Ugin's Labyrinth and an Eldrazi Temple or 2 Eldrazi Temples can be a way that we can slow the Titan player down. But that was Titan playing on the draw and just losing anyway. Bowers, how we doing?
Not this good.
Did you lose in the semis? Or?
I did, yeah.
So Adam Bowers, local Cardiff player to us, despite being a Yank, lost in the semis, and he has got a box of Wilds of Eldraine, a box of Aether Drift, Outlaws of Thunder Junction, Tarkir Dragonstorm, Edge of Eternities, and Innistrad Remastered. So not a bad day's work.
Not so bad. I came in expecting to do my normal, go to Axion, place 10th, miss top 8, get something, you know.
Qualified for the Invitational as well now.
Yeah.
Might have to go. We might have to go to the Invitational.
Please shout Axion now. If you've enjoyed the coverage today, shout them. Get us working the Invitational. Come on.
That's what we want to do. We want to work the Invitational so we can cheer on the boys.
We can watch Bowers finish 10th in that as well.
I'm just here for my bike battery.
Oh, where is that?
It's back here. I've been babysitting it.
So we started off with a Flash Raker.
Figure out how to get this home on my bike.
Ask for a carry bag.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Flash Raker. Well done, Bowers. Well played. That means Tom Law versus someone in the final. I guess in the final started.
It's
so
either Hammer or Eldrazi, I think.
Hammer winning will be so spicy. That's incredible.
Maciej is still running the tables with Colossus Hammer in his deck. He is gaming.
Maciej came to a pre-release show recently.
Just gamer.
What a gamer.
Loves it. So, what do we have here? We had turn 1 Mind Stone, turn 2 Glaring Flesh Raker, and that looks like an Amulet of Vigor on turn 1.
Hammer might win by a tap. That's incredible, right? We'll have to tap them up for a chat.
Yeah. If Hammer wins, that is going to be a story. That's going to be mentioned in places.
That is a Get Your Deck Out podcast chat. That is. if they do have Discord to chat to us.
So, Glaring Fleshraker is going to start clocking Will here quite quickly. So, Expedition Map making a Scion.
The judge call about what happens next and ordering. Pithing Needle? Is that Pithing Needle under the...
Is that Pithing Needle or an Amulet of Vigor? I think that's an Amulet of Vigor, right?
Okay.
Judges come to the table.
Bowers is... I realize Bowers means that he's currently, like, letting us be able to, like, voice over what they're doing in, like, the future. It's like...
So, just a clarification, I think, on how Glaring Fleshraker is going to work. It might have been that JB didn't announce the trigger to deal damage on the spawn entering. Oh no, Will's gone down to 19, so I think just a clarification. Thought-Knot Seer as a follow-up is really nice as well, so that's going to deal an extra 2 damage. One for the spawn and 1 for the Thought-Knot Seer as well. And we get to Thought Seize our opponent and take away one of their cards.
Absolutely.
Scape Shift and 5 lands.
Here we go. And whilst they now consider... Oh no, there was...
Scape Shift, 5 lands.
Yeah. Very easy choice. A couple of shout-outs we've seen on socials. Again, shout-out results on Chat Magic today. Jake Goldie, top 8 in. Shout-out the Templar MTG boys who are currently watching this in the car on the way to food. I hope it's Nando's, boys. I really do. If it's not Nando's and you didn't ask for a local recommendation, you are throwing.
Equity spew.
Equity spew.
So sacrificing the spawns to get the expedition map out of here.
I think this really changes the potential for this round, right? For this match here now.
Yeah, so Will just sitting with 5 lands in hand.
Scape Ship would have done stuff, but this slows them right down.
Yes, indeed. So I think there was a Lotus Field in hand as well. That can actually slow down the Scape Shift combo turns as well. So it limits the amount of mana that you can actually make. So Urza Saga popping off. We're floating 1 mana and
Pithing Needle?
I'd assume just a second Amulet of Vigor.
Really?
What's Pithing Needle for? Mind Stone?
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Everything else is triggered abilities. So we're doubling up on the amulets. There is a Lotus Field in hand. So that's 6 mana by itself. And if there is a Titan drawn at any point here, then we could just see it being slammed. Double Amulet, that might just be good enough to win the game. So floating a blue mana, untapping the Growth Chamber twice, and we can use that to channel the Teleria West and get a Summoner's Pact. So we're not necessarily winning exactly this turn.
But you can build a very big board.
We're setting up to win next turn. So we have 4 mana off the Growth Chamber and 1 off the Urza Saga. It costs 3 mana to channel the Teleria West. So we have, I assume, a green and a blue left. That could be used to cast and explore. Or even, say, another amulet.
Yeah, there's the pact.
Well, shrugging. Taking the Summoner's Pact and setting up. So we basically need to see another Thought-Knot Seer here from JB.
Yeah.
Or he's dead.
Yeah, basically.
We need to see another Thought-Knot Seer, or we need to see these amulets
whiff.
Get gone real quick.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain there is no point where Will can actually whiff if he is untapping with 2 amulets with the lands in hand that we saw.
Okay. So, JB playing out more
a Tron land is
just mana at this point.
Not what we want to see. Cycling the Mind Stone, digging real deep, looking for that Thought-Knot Seer. There is an Ugin in hand. We're a little ways away from casting that. Cracking him for 6 with the Fleshraker and the Thought-Knot Seer. And another Glaring Fleshraker. So realistically,
good, but not going to be the winning line.
Yeah, so we make the spawn off that. We deal a damage off the first Fleshraker, then the second Fleshraker enters, and we deal another damage.
Yeah. So just that's it. Working out that it's 1 then 2.
Yeah. So Will is down to 9. He's dead next turn, but I don't think JB is going to get another turn.
Yeah.
I love how we're saying that with Will has 1 land on the board.
That's incredible that this deck still exists.
You're just gonna die.
It shows how like high the skill ceiling is on doing the deck or playing the deck well, that they can let this still exist, because like your average Magic player, aka me, will be given this to play, and I probably will never combo because I'll never figure it out.
I don't think that's an excuse for leaving a deck that is problematic to be legal. Look at KCI's banning, for example. However, I'm of the opinion that Amulet Titan, despite being tier 0 through multiple different metas, including Hogak, Nadu, however that copy pasta goes, I don't care. This deck is fine.
Do you think no, we'll basically, I'm gonna say we'll probably whiffed, and probably is now going like, it's risky, but do I go for it?
I think you have to, because you're staring down 8 points of power on the other side of the board. So Will is naturally at 1. Any spell from JB is enough, and he's going to be untapping with at least 6 mana available. So we're going. Lotus Field, Simic Growth Chamber. We've got 8 mana.
We're going.
We're going to be casting the Summoner's Pact.
Cue to the editors speeding this up with the...
We might be in a world where we need to Summoner's Pact for an Aftermath Analyst and hope we hit a Shifting Woodland.
Yeah.
I don't know if Amulet Titan can do this by itself, but you can get you can get a Primeval Titan, you can get Bounce Land plus Teleria West.
Do you think...
No, that doesn't work. You can get Mirror Pool.
I wonder how many reps Will has on this.
Oh, we're sending it on the Analyst. So, I think the plan is to just simply mill the Shifting Woodland.
How do you hate it out? Well, you could, in certain colours, you could just remove all the artifacts, like Meltdown.
Force of Vigor, Meltdown, Consign to Memory, Annul, Spell Pierce. If you want to target Amulet Titan really hard, just play Mill.
Yeah.
Mill basically can't lose. Yeah, Simic Ritual, the blue-green deck with Icefang Quatlan, Abhorrent Oculus, you're playing Flare of Denials and that sort of thing.
Deck.
You've got Besagus, you can really hit them on a lot of different angles. So, there was an Urza Saga, there's the Teleria West, a Mirror Pool, and a Simic Growth Chamber. So, with the Lotus Field and the Teleria West, can we add enough mana to Titan? Some of these Titan decks do only play 2 Summoners Pacts. So, this Teleria West can go and find a Shifting Woodland, but there might be no way to put it in the graveyard. There is a Lotus Field still available in the deck. So if we... Simic Growth Chamber can bounce the Teleria West to hand. We can channel the Teleria West, go and get a Summoner's Pact, use the mana to play a Primeval Titan, which can then go and find the second Lotus Field and the Shifting Woodland. That puts those into the graveyard. You can... Oh, you need the Shifting Woodland to stay around, so you don't actually need the second Lotus Field.
Do you know one thing I'd say is being the judge right now? I respect, like, because you gotta.
What about being the commentator?
Being
the talk through these lines.
Well, we can talk for but we can get it wrong. But like the judge needs to watch what's happening. JB is correctly just asking for, because this is very important. Like ultimately, JP gets to untap.
Yeah. So in the middle of this Aftermath Analyst activation, a Mycosynth Garden has become a 3rd amulet. So I don't think mana's going to be too much of an issue here, provided we have enough where we can channel Teleria West, get another Summoner's Pact, play an Amulet Titan, play a Primeval Titan. But as I said, some of these lists do only play 2 Summoner's Pacts now. So sacrificing some lands to Lotus Field. Will just mapping out this turn.
Yeah.
Teleria West back into hand off the Simic Growth Chamber. Working away with the pen and paper, just making sure no mistakes are made.
Honestly, the mind of a Titan player is just something that needs studying.
Yeah, we're 11 rounds deep into today.
Like for me, even if I would just jammed 11 rounds of stock Boros energy, I'd be frazzled.
Yeah, and Will has been doing this exact equation that he's seeing the matrix in his mind now. All the numbers moving through, the numbers Mason, what do they mean? And we've been live on Twitch for 11 hours.
And if Will has been practicing this on Magic Online, I would love to see the calluses on their fingers. Because they'd have bigger calluses than someone who's been in a rock band for 25 years. Because this is some incredible...
Primeval Titan is blue-collar magic. We're working away. We're hard in the mines.
You're goldfishing. You're goldfishing on your tabletop.
So channeling the T West. I think there is another Summoners Pack there, but it's not quite as simple as just finding Summoners Pack by the looks.
So do they get to build a wall of defense which will help save them, or do they have to just win here?
I think they just have to win here with 2 Glaring Flesh Rakes on the other side of the board. You're just so in danger of just dying to, say, a Kozilek's command, making the spawns and using it essentially as a burn spell.
Yeah. To be honest, at this point, I bet JB is just enjoying the respite of the day, just going like, I might untap and then I win. But
yeah, and all the hard work here is Will having to do it.
Yeah.
Obviously, please pay attention to what your opponents are doing.
Yeah, and you don't want to like effectively check them out of the game with a misstep, but you also don't want them to cheat you either. So getting a Grazer.
Summoners Pack for an Arboreal Grazer.
They get to play this land, which tap 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 tap.
That is a mirror pool, I believe. Yeah, Death Faust, this is the finals of our chocolate top 8.
It is unknown information to us if we know the finals has started, which started about 20 minutes into this, so we may only be able to report the winner. Unfortunately, we might not be able to actually cut to the overall final.
So Mirrorpool making a copy of an Arboreal Grazer, putting in a Shifting Woodland from hand. I think we have enough mana to activate this, I would assume. So we're getting 3 green mana off the Woodland itself. Woodland can copy the Analyst, sacrifice the Analyst. Is there Delirium? There's an Urza's Saga. There's Summoner's Pact and an Aftermath Analyst, so there is Delirium.
Top 8 was a mixture. We can confirm Hammer is in the finals. The store is very quiet now, hence why we haven't kind of lost our mind. It is
wow. Will finding the out and roaring in victory.
Wonderful, wonderful magic there. That is going to wrap up our coverage for day 1 of the Mega Modern. Thank you to everyone who's been with us for the day and just to hang out or being involved. If I promised you play points, please be in my DMs. We'll get them to you sometime
We've had
this
a
evening.
very long day.
And let me just double check that they're online. We do believe that there is a very...
it's a Creator Showdown, right? On Magic Online.
We do believe the Creator Showdown is running right now, but let me just check. We haven't. Does look like it. Magic Online. Just double check this. Yeah, they're on Be Right Back right now. So
but that's okay.
We will.
Please go show them some support, guys. I know that you've been with us for a long, long time today. We've been going for just over 11 hours. Please join us tomorrow. We'll be back at about 9:30, 10 a.m. GMT.
9:30.
Or is it BST now? I can't remember.
Basically,
UK time.
Have anything to do with Old Emo Dave on notifications for tomorrow. We will be back with all the action, a few special guests, a load of play points to give away. Thank you to Magic Online, and we will see you then.
And you get to see me playing.
Yeah, and she's got playing some unhinged
stuff. Right, thank you guys. Thank you for joining us. We love you.
And now we are sending you all over. Please say hi to them, and we're off.